time. So I hope everything goes okay today. 51 people have already joined. Please let me know if the audio and video is up to the mark, and then we are good to go. I'm doing this live stream from my mobile phone, a different setup as you can all see. Hopefully there will be no lags this time, and tonight is going to be an amazing night. Biggest king of the table that we have ever seen in the history of the sport. It's not close. So that's why most people are excited for the Levan and Jerry match, but almost equal number of people are looking forward towards the Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall match too. I hope that is going to be amazing as well. Nice background. It's just a car, so nothing crazy going on with the background here. Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. Yep. Okay, I think it's okay. Do I have the option to change the brightness to? How did I increase the brightness on this thing? Yeah, now it's back. It's back to the darker mode. I like it more. So let me read out the matches to you in order as they are going to happen tonight. So the first match is going to be Kevin Palco versus Joseph Meranto. Then we have the second match between Paul Lin and Krasimir Kostadinov. Then Corey West versus Tobias Sporong, the left arm match. Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbachen. Then Dave Chaffey versus Gabor Bota Duket. We're looking forward to this match, especially this one, because it can be a big deal. Then we have Sandri Shedis versus Rostam Babayev. Another interesting match. One more time. We'll have to see how this one goes. Then Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Bachiova. And this is the match that has been exciting me the most, because even the trash talk, like not really a trash talk, but by the way they were talking during that stream, it was interesting. At least that's the word I'm going to use here. It was interesting to me. Then Brian Shaw versus Eddie the Beast Hall. Jerry Cadorrete versus Levan Saginashvili. I don't know why the brightness keeps on changing on this thing. What's happening here? Now it's stabilized. This one is better. It's just me, or did Dave look small in the press conference? Experience might save him, but he's definitely the weaker puller. If Dave is the weaker puller, then I'm not sure if he's going to win. Like, so far the idea seems to be that Dave needs to be like at least 5-10% stronger than his opponent in order to win that match. See how strong he was in the Franco Lamperelli match, and still he got his wrist cracked in the third round. So if he didn't have a flop press, he would have lost that match. And he was good, like maybe 10% stronger than Franco Lamperelli. A lot of Indians in Aussie's stream. Okay, send them over here, bro. Tell them that your boy Arm Wrestling News is live after a very long time. Maybe blur the background. I am not sure if I can do that. Not sure. This setup has not been easy. That's what I'll say. But it's good. It's good. The sound will be okay. That's what I'm hoping. And everything is going to be fine. Let's see if the stream has started or not. They did have some matches, like Coach Reva's Arm Wrestling. Artem Ternenko was going up against that big guy, Philip Larson. What happened there? Can anybody tell me? Dennis Fuldevan's whole body with the table, 2018. But Devon did it more recently. You do well for what you have at the moment. Yeah, I'm at my home, and the room is not the most pleasant place to do a live stream as of now. Hey, which channel can I watch it? You'll have to buy it from Core Sports, app.coresports.tv. I was thinking I'm a couple of minutes late, but seeing that they are still having like some kind of fun matches at the table, I may have started early. Like, it's not really worth it to start an hour before the actual matches start. But it looks like I still may have started at least 30 minutes early. Do you think Levan can win in a hook today? I don't think so. That's what Levan is planning. I don't see any reason why he would be lying to everyone in every single podcast that he's going to hook Jerry. I don't see Levan as the kind of guy who hides his strategy to win a super match. I don't see Levan doing that. So maybe I'm thinking that, yeah, that is actually what Levan is going to try. And if he is going to try, it can cost him. It can cost him. I don't think. I would agree that Levan may have a stronger hook than Devon, and Devon has beaten Jerry in a hook. Still, I will say this complicated thing that Levan cannot beat Jerry in a hook. And I may be the only one who is saying that, or Jerry. I may be the second one who is saying that. ब्रो का लफड़ा हो गया गाड़ी निकाल ली निकाल के खड़ी है भाई कहीं जाना रही गाड़ी Okay, they are still inviting more people to arm wrestle on the table against Coach Ray. What's going on here? Like, do they have some problem with the setup? Why can't they start the matches on time? I think somebody mentioned in the comments that Neil was saying that we are 1.5 hours away from the event. So is this event going to start like maybe 60 minutes later than the usual 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, or 8 p.m. Turkish time? Did your wife? No, bro. This is setup is better when I'm at my home. I'm not in my place where you saw those black panels, whatever you call them, pasted at the wall. The event doesn't start for an hour. Man, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. They already had this king of the table as the biggest king of the table, and now they have delayed it by 1 hour. No, it's not expensive. No, I'm not in a spaceship. 51 minutes until the start as per Core Sports website. Damn. Had I known it, I would have started it an hour later. I can still cancel it. I don't know. King of the Table prelims are live right now on East versus West channel. Yeah, I can see them on the Core Sports page as well. So what happened? Like, did Engin sell this East versus West channel too? Like, why is Robert Baxter like, looks like that he's the new owner of this East versus West channel, and why King of the Table footages are being posted on East versus West? Like, I cannot understand this part. What's going on there, man? Where do you live right now? I'm in Muradnagar, Uttar Pradesh, state of India. That's where I live when I'm off duty. Can Brian stop Eddie from getting to his press position? I don't think Brian is going to go in a press position. I don't think so. Short man syndrome is much worse than I thought. Who? Khan? Who's Khan? Argentina. No, Eddie wants to press. If the good Jerry shows up, he will be between Devon and Hermes. Okay, he'll have to be exceptional to steal around. Prime Dennis versus current Devon. I would go Devon 55% at least. Who is next for Levan? Like, if you asked me this question 2 years ago, I would have gone with Dennis, Prime Dennis for sure. But right now, it seems Devon is the easy pick now, man. The guy is difficult to beat without a flop press. Dennis kind of had the press, but he never really had the press. It's weird to answer whether Dennis had a flop press or not, because you saw him do that a couple of times against Pushkar, but then you see him going just straight sideways against Michael Todd. So does he really have that press? I'm not sure. Pradeep delivering Doordarshan in between matches. Comment on Coach Ray match currently. Coach Ray left arm match against an unknown opponent, or at least unknown to me, and the opponent hits sideways in a hook. Coach Ray starts working, starts opening up his open arm hook, King's hook kind of move. Coach Ray's tight his opponent, who has a beast t-shirt. He looks in complete trouble. He may go in a King's move. That could be his only savior. And I think he's going to go there when Coach Ray hits sideways. Right now, the match is in center. Coach Ray went sideways. The opponent tried to drop low, but he was too late, and he got pinned. Coach Ray gets his second win, I guess. Coach Ray has been arm wrestling for a very long time. I'm not sure what he's doing. How many guys is he going to arm wrestle, and why is he doing that? Then his gym numbers were out of the league. I don't think it matters a lot. Like we need to know what Dennis gym numbers similar when he wasn't as good. Let's say maybe more than 16, 17 years ago. let's say 2007 Dennis clearly wasn't as strong as 2018 Dennis, but I would say he could have done the same numbers, or at least similar numbers in the gym even back then as he was doing in 2018. So I'm not sure if those weights matter a lot in this conversation. Hello, Devon. Devon is clearly not here. I think Hermes beats all versions of Dennis. Hermes Gasparini. Are you in backseat? Yes. Yes, I am. Good question. There I have the ring light. I have some wirings going through the car window. It's open slightly. The temperature here around, I guess, is less than 10 degrees now. Maybe 10, maybe 11, I don't know. When does the event start? That's a good question. It looks like still we are about 45 minutes away. Who is Arpit Bala? Like, people keep on saying that name. Match start ho gaya. No, Coach Ray going up against someone and he's winning dominantly in the left arm match. Not dominantly, but yeah, the score looks dominant. Badmash ban gaye car se live. Yeah, Georgian vibes, man. Georgian vibes. All of the Georgians go live from a car except maybe Levan Saginashvili. Like most of the times. Now, like I've seen Irakli in the room, maybe David Tarabuli too. Like, yeah, if we count all of the Georgian live streams on Engin's channel or other channels until now, like I'm quite sure at least 80% of them have been from a car. Sanjay Deshwal versus Levan. Vitali versus Muratov. Who is this guy? This guy looks like Lars Rohrbachen. Do you arm wrestle? No, not really. I did see some improvements in the physique after going like gym for 3 days in 3 weeks. Bro got stuck in the fake taxi and doesn't have money. Yeah, that's why I'm earning money, man, through this live stream. You're right. Sir lifts a lot. Bro, I need to shut this thing down, I guess. We're here for King of the Table, man. Why are you showing us these matches? Background is better than your actual setup. Which background? This background? How much you earn from YouTube? Why don't you? Initially, I used to like sometimes there are some times when you learn things the harder way. I used to call people out a lot when they used to hide their their income numbers from on YouTube from YouTube, and I used to call them out. But my main problem was about them lying that YouTube tells us not to reveal our income. That's the biggest truth that YouTubers have been telling people for a very long time. The main problem was that. But there is another reason. There is another reason. Pradeep getting in on some smack talking. Who did I smack talk? I'm not sure. Do I say some things that Concrete Elbow said, pointed out that Jerry was nervous during face-off? Do you think? I uploaded a video yesterday before the press conference saying that Jerry is looking nervous. Like, I uploaded it, I guess, maybe 30 hours ago. I don't exactly remember when I uploaded it. But yeah, I did see the same thing as soon as Jerry was there. Like, that's not the Jerry that I've seen. He looks nervous, but maybe that's the good kind of nervousness. No, it's Hyundai i20, not Franks. Dave Chaffey is saying, I kind of feel a little bit disrespected about the poster that says New Era of Arm Wrestling. Now Dave Chaffey is going to make him pay. Pradeep makes 500 per month, I'm assuming. So I can give you a rough estimate. For a channel like mine, you can expect $2 per 1,000 views. That's what I'll tell you. $2 per 1,000 views. If the video is over 5 minutes, I know 5 isn't exactly the benchmark, but if the video is over 5 minutes, you can expect maybe 2.5. If the video is over 8 minutes, maybe you can expect 3. If the video is below 4 minutes, you can expect maybe $1.5 per 1,000 views. But that's the rough estimate, and it's quite easy to see how many views a channel is making. But it's confusing. Like, there are some channels who have massive shorts views, and those views don't really count when we look at the revenue. So if you're trying to count that revenue of a channel with that logic, just make sure they don't get views from shorts, otherwise the calculations will be totally messed up. I agree that Jerry doesn't seem confident. There's a fake arm wrestling news channel. Yeah, I saw, and he's talking a bunch of crap, like bunch of shit about all of the arm wrestlers. Like I saw some crap about Hermes Gasparini, Devon Larratt, and one other name. I think Michael Todd was also there. I messaged Hermes about it, and I thought I will be messaging Devon and Michael about that as well. Like, bro, if you ever see such comments, those are not coming from me. Or the simplest solution to this is like I already created a community post, and going after the guy, like asking him to not do that, that's not worth it in my mind. Like, just announce that from now on I will not be making any comments. I announce now that I will not be typing any comment at all under any arm wrestling video under any circumstances, at least until this problem gets resolved. So if you guys see a comment by arm wrestling news on other channel, then you know it's not me. That problem will be solved once I get to 100,000 subscribers. Then YouTube gives you that verification badge and a border around your name, so it gives you a background and that verification badge, so then it becomes distinguishable. But I'm still not sure that more than 20% people will be able to understand what that exactly means, that check mark. But I'm quite sure, if you guys are being honest here, out of 192 people, maybe 50 knew about that stuff which I'm talking about, that check mark. That verification badge people get when they get over 100,000 subscribers. But I'm still far away from that. So the revenue is going cool, views are going cool, and watch outs are going amazing on the channel. But the subscribers are going down. Like, I got 350 subscribers in last 28 days, which was absolutely ridiculous. Sometimes when I had like 5-10,000 subscribers, then I was getting like 800-900 subscribers per month. Another left arm match, which we don't know anything about. We don't know the pullers, who they are. So it's kind of difficult to get excited about this match, especially when you have been waiting for Levan, Jerry, Brian Shaw, Eddie Hall, Barbora, Gabriella. So the stream has kind of stabilized at 200 viewers. That seems to be the case. But without matches, I think it's good. It's good. The fake arm wrestling news channel, yeah, is the match today. Yes, it is today. Kyle Sankar, bro, why is somebody deleting the messages? Let me see what the message was. It's not letting me click. Don't know what happened. View deleted message, but no, then it is not letting me view the deleted message. Pradeep versus Hermes fist fight. I think Hermes will win, definitely. He's much bigger, and I'm not trained in fighting. Rajat Dalal kidnapped Pradeep. Pradeep versus Hermes street fight. Ooh, why you want that, bro? Why do you want to see me get killed? How is Abhas Rana's form right now? I hope it is good. He was ready, but apparently Pro Panja thinks that he wasn't ready. Pradeep inspired by the Georgian sitting in the car. Yeah, definitely. Eddie versus Brian. No, it has not happened already. Mark with a massive 37 dirham super chat. Mark, you are the man. 854 rupees in my bank account. Thank you for your coverage, Pradeep. Mark always does that. Mark is the man. You get a heart and you get a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. I hope you stay here for as long as you can. And if you ever wake up during the night, you log into the stream once again. Thanks for the I-20. It is Team Mo. 850 rupees for Pradeep from Mark. Not bad. Yes. This is awesome. Proving astrology with another $5 super chat. You're a regular as well. Proving astrology always comes here and drops these massive super chats. Thank you for the coverage. Let's go, Jerry and Eddie. Since you have given the super chat in dollars, I may not even ask you who you are supporting. You clearly are supporting Jerry, the Big Daddy Cadorrete. I know that. Thanks for the super chat anyways. Arm wrestling news versus arm wrestling news. Best 3 out of 5. Okay, the other guy, I'm not sure how strong he is, man. Usually big strong guys don't do cheap stunts like that, so I may get him. Levan versus Jerry at what Indian time? At least 4.5 hours, I'll say. Taxi car. Yeah. Are you an arm wrestler? Not really. 1200 rupees. Yeah, you did good calculation, man. It's exactly showing 1.2k. Hey Pradeep, you noticed that Jerry looks worried and stressed. Yes, I did notice that, and we did talk about that in this live stream and even before this live stream. What is going on? Random of King of the Table. Yeah, man. Not sure. Can you, bro? I'm not sure if I can close the COC2 now. It's the weirdest thing, man. I was not training for grippers when I saw those COC. I got that COC, I opened it from the package, I took it in my right hand first, and I closed it. It was a little bit struggle, I closed it. Since that day, I have not been able to close it with my right hand, like not even close. I got that in my left hand, and I closed it. I was like, bro, that's easy, man. That's easy. I'm going to get the 2.5. And now I struggle a lot with COC2. Don't know what happened. The first time I opened it out of the package, it was easy. Maybe it got rusted or something, but it clearly became more difficult than what it was when I just bought it, when it was brand new. You need to eat pancakes. Yeah, man. I might get on the sauce. I've said it myself, like, if I ever in my life trained for a couple of years for arm wrestling, the next day after whatever it is in 2 years, 730 days, whatever it is, the 731st day I'm getting on the sauce. But so far I've not been able to train for 2 weeks straight. Like, forget about 2 years. So it might never happen. You should stay away from for some 2.5 by car mein ho. Yes. Who won, Levan or Jerry? I think Levan Saginashvili won that match. Where are you going in the car? I think you can see I'm not going anywhere in the car. I'm just sitting for this live commentary with my ring light sitting there in front of me. Good audio quality. Nice chair, relaxing posture. I like it. Better than, I wish I had headrest too. Couldn't afford the top variant. Didn't get the middle headrest. Pradeep, do not get into it. I got pre-diabetes from some. Yeah, I'm just kidding, man. No, I'm not really kidding, but I know for a fact that if you offer me like $100,000, I still wouldn't be able to train for a couple of years. Not happening. Nice vibe inside the car, Pradeep. Thank you, sir. Rubber wrist, butter wrist, I think you meant to say. Morozov versus Devon on the left arm happen. Engin has said that it depends on Morozov, and Devon has been trying everything to convince Morozov for this match. Yeah. Maybe he should have requested Morozov instead of calling him out. And then once the match got confirmed, then started with all of his trash talks, like kind of tricked Morozov into it. New car? Yeah, I think you can say it new. I bought it in June, I think. Thanks to YouTube money, you guys paid for it. Especially guys like Mark and Proving Astrology, but everyone in their own way. The little ads that you see before watching this video, those have paid for this car. भाई थंबनेल लगा देना किसी का भी मैच में. किसका मैच है? अभी तो किसी का मैच नहीं है भाई. New car with scamming money. Yeah, I scammed you into watching this video. No, Hyundai car. Hyundai. I think that's how the Hyundai is Korean brand. Yeah, that's how they call it. You watched X Hamster? Nah, not really. I have though. Tata Nano Turbo. I have a question. Do you think that Levan is weak against some particular technique besides flop press? Nope, I don't think so. A flop press may be the best way to stop that guy. 1969 Ford pickup? Like, what, that car was launched in 1965, or like did your grandfather or father bought it in 1969? What's up with that? Bro, you earn money, you work hard. I-20. Those two names that you mentioned, you meant to write I-10, I guess. Those two brands are not here in India. No, not the brand, but the cars from the brand. I-20. Okay. Yep. Bro, do you arm wrestling? No, I'm not arm wrestling. I don't arm wrestle. Indian time. But I heard like somebody say, I think Kevin Palco it was, who's going to be the opening match of the night. So he was mentioning that he likes to do some street arm wrestling and it gets a good workout. If street arm wrestling is giving Kevin Palco a good workout, then it can be all I need. Like everything I need to at least to strengthen the joints and stuff. Give me the Indian time of the match, Levan. 4 hours from now, I think. At least. Maybe more. Why don't you arm wrestle? What's the reason? I have nobody with me to arm wrestle with. That's the biggest issue. Watch arm wrestling, and I am the laziest person out there. I just don't like to go out of my house. When somebody asks me, like not really, and the people have stopped asking, but if somebody asks me like, let's go outside, I'm like, no. How about we stay inside? That's who I am. So if like I will be more than willing to have people, if host people at my home. I can do that every day. I can invite people, like good snacks, drinks, stuff, don't mind. And I can have those practices at my home if they want, but I'm not going anywhere, man. Don't like that. Give some views about Devon versus Muratov. From what we have seen now, if Lachlan Adair can pin a tired Devon Larrett, obviously, then I think a fresh Devon should lose to Alijan Muratov. That's my guess. What's your opinion on Ray's current beliefs that arm wrestling will blow up? I don't think so. What does he mean by arm wrestling blowing up? Because like East versus West channel is posting the highlights of the previous event and they're getting like 2000 views on the channel. So where is this arm wrestling blowing up? I see only a few guys. You can name the number of guys on like on your fingers who can generate more than 100,000 or 200,000 views on their match. Like you can name them on your fingers. So is it really blowing up? Rishabh Sabarwal. Same here, Pradeep. I'm a homeboy too in Bangalore. Petrol, not electric, not diesel. How do you avoid acne? I'm 30 years old, bro. Like, I don't get acne. There was a time for acne, like more than 10 years ago. Thanks for reading. With age, I prevent acne by getting old. That's what you need to do. Or maybe drink a lot of water. I don't know how it works. Thanks for reading comments. I'll be reading that only until the event starts. Then only every once in a while. Abbas Rano को permission नहीं दे रहे प्रोपंजाली क्यों? Maybe they think that he is not ready, but I hope that match happens next year. Maybe later next year, November, December, I don't know. They did tell Devon that the boy needs 2 matches. That's exactly what they said. So why not? Let Abbas Rana have a couple of matches. And it's good. It's good. Both are improving. He'll be 17 years old next year. I think he's already maybe 17, or maybe he'll be in a few months. I'm in a car, Ujjwal Anand. Thanks for reading comments. Abbas permission क्यों नहीं देते? Gukesh winning. Man, my Instagram feed is filled up with Gukesh videos and I don't even watch chess. Don't know what's happening. Chess is blowing up much faster than arm wrestling, bro. I'm seeing Gukesh youngest like old video. I think I want to he's 13 14 years old. I'll be the youngest chess world champion, and now at 18 he became the youngest chess world champion, and video has like 3.1 million likes on Instagram, like crazy stuff. Bunch of different reels on him all over, like all multiple millions and millions of views. Magnus Carlsen saying that he was not impressed, the kid is not that talented. Millions and millions of views. Arm wrestling is chess is blowing up much more and much faster than arm wrestling. Like we used to think that, like everybody used to think that, yeah, chess guy, kind of dull personality. These chess guys have like millions of followers now. Like they get more views on their stuff than the number of subscribers they have. It's getting crazy, at least in India. Orden versus Pradeep. We are almost 3 years too late for this match. Pradeep versus Larry Wheels. Pradeep in his limousine. Why is this dude sitting in the back of a car for this live stream, bro? Why do you have your phone in your hand? That's the level of question that you're asking. Is it too late to buy the pay-per-view? I think it's still too early to buy the pay-per-view. You can still wait, and I'm not even kidding. Like, you can still wait for like 15-20 minutes more. You should start doing live commentary on chess matches. Yeah, that will give me more views probably. For sure, I think, because chess matches go for longer. I don't need to be like shouting every single time. I can be calm. I can guarantee you, like, a chess live commentary will give me more views than arm wrestling live commentary for sure. Samay Rana and Chess Base India, yeah. Samay Rana is like I vaguely remember that, yeah, he was a chess player. Now he's like a comedian. A chess player and a comedian. That's a rare combination. Most handsome arm wrestler. Not sure. Morozov would look pretty good, yeah. Guys like 6'4", lean, ripped, young. Crush Orden in both hands. Yeah, with both hands I can probably crush Orden, but I'll need the other hand like this, not like this. Like this I'll get beaten. Arm wrestling will blow up in India. Not sure about the world. Yeah. Promote Indian guys. What the fuck is you doing? You're the... Okay, once again, let me give my prediction for the matches. I have not done this until now. No predictions. So this will be the first time that I'm doing these predictions. How do I power up the device? Jordan Sona versus Irakli 105. I think it can be a good match. Sonav has some good hooking ability. If Rostam can hook Irakli at 95, I think maybe Jordan can do that too. I guess. I think so. PPL2 can be in February. That's my guess. Arm wrestling is not a blow. I asked the owner and he gave me just rough idea, like early part of next year. So I'm guessing Feb from the way he was speaking. Chess Base India 126k live in the recent World Championship commentary. 126, I think we could have gotten that number easily in the Levan versus Devon match if they went live. Not easily, but I think if the match was free, then we would have gotten more viewers than that. Why you never talk in the video in Hindi? Because it's an English channel, I guess. $20. Yes. With taxes, around that much. कर ली भाई, कर ली टून इंडिया ऑफिशियल. किधर नहीं कर पाएगा. So the first match, Kevin Palco versus Joseph Meranto. Kevin Palco has been arm wrestling for about 10 years now, and Joseph Meranto has been arm wrestling for 5 years. He started right after the COVID lockdowns. He got excited about the sport. That's when he began his training. So both of them are going to go in a hook. Kevin Palco has said that if the match goes anywhere except a hook, it will be because of Joseph, not because of him. Joseph believes that Kevin's endurance is going to be better. That's why he needs to win this match fast. I haven't really seen Joseph arm wrestle until now, but I've read some comments. People are saying I train with Joseph. I've seen Joseph. I was going to high school with him. The guy is a beast. Usually people say stuff like that, but they are saying, mostly comments which I've read online, they are saying that Joseph is going to win this match. So I guess it's a guess, but since if he's saying that the endurance is better for Kevin Palco, what should I go with here, man? Let's go with Kevin Palco in this match. 4-2 Kevin Palco. Paul Lynn versus Krasimir Kostadinov. I go back and forth about this match every single day whenever I think about it. If we just do maths, usually you guys may have seen that my predictions used to be like good level back in the days, 80% correct predictions, and it fell down to like 60%, which is like pure guessing at this point. So why did it happen? Earlier I used to predict like with very basic stuff. Even if I can think of something crazy like some technical stuff, I wouldn't. I would just go with the most basic common sense stuff and do predictions. That's how the prediction rate was good. And when I started thinking a little bit more about that, not really. That's not what's needed if you want to predict matches. That's why John Brazing couldn't predict matches correctly. Why? Because he has a well-trained mind. He may think too much. And for prediction, from experience, I'm saying if you want to predict matches, do not think, do not overthink, just go with the basic stuff. And the basic stuff should tell us that Paulin goes through Krasimir, because we saw how the Lachlan Adair match turned out to be. But then my mind sometimes don't think that we should go with the basic stuff in this match, because Krasi is well experienced. He's a good defensive style hooker, and he can get the stop somewhere close to the pad, and he may have one weapon which nobody's talking about. And I messaged Paul. I was like, bro, good luck for winning this match. And I think your opponent is going to go for a top roll. I think Krasi may pull out the top roll. Paulin is good, but I don't think he's untop rollable. He's been going up mostly against hook arm wrestlers. Like he even hooked John Brazing almost 3 years ago. So his hook is pretty good. More than 3 years ago, I guess. But I think Krasi can surprise, man. I'm going to go with 4-3 Krasimir Kostadinov. I think I'm crazy. I'm again going away from the basic stuff, which I've said I shouldn't go away from. But let's go. Krasi, 4-3. Matt Mask, Corey West versus Tobias Sporong. Tobias, I was saying Corius. So Tobias Sporong is going to win this match 4-0. I'm not going to say up to 6, because some matches do continue up to 6, some matches don't. So I'll give the prediction as per 4 rounds. 4-0. Corey was saying maybe he's not the underdog in this match. This is a 50-50. This match is not a 50-50. Corey said that if he cannot take my wrist, he's going to be in big trouble. Why wouldn't he take Corey's wrist? Like, from what that we have seen so far, like what indicates towards Corey's wrist being strong enough to not be taken by Tobias Sporong? I think he will lose his wrist and his arm will be strong enough. That's why I said that Corey's arm is definitely at least enough strong to hang with Tobias, maybe even stronger than him. That's why his wrist is going to get opened up, and like he's not really a flop presser. That's why I said that he may get injured in this match. 4-0. Tobias Sporong. Pro Punjab management sucks. Still the fixed date for isn't announced. Where are you headed, mate? No, I'm just chilling outside my home. In my home, not really outside. Outside the rooms. Fake taxi. Levan versus Prime Dennis. He isn't strong, only fat. What happened to the pay-per-view stream? I'm not even playing it right now, so I don't know. Stopped for me to usual Core Sports live stream quality. $305 viewers. What's happening? 313. So the next match is going to be between Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza. I'll tell you one thing, and I hope Matt and Marcio didn't hear this. Nobody asked for this match. 315 people watching this stream. When did any one of you ever go like, man, I wish I could see a Marcio versus Matt Mask match? I bet you can ask a billion people in this world. Nobody asked for this match. Marcio didn't ask for this match. And then we have Matt. I don't think he even asked for this match. Why is it happening? Maybe they did. I'm just kind of overhyping up my trash talk here. But you get the point. Like, why is this match happening? That's why I'm like, even if it is a close match, I'm going to say a completely crazy thing. Even if it turns out to be a 4-3 match, still I'll say, why is this match happening? Like, what's the point? I don't know. I'll go with Matt Mask 4-0 in this one. Now in this world, when like everyone can transition to a press, I think Matt will be more willing than 2018 to transition to that press, which he didn't in that one round which Marcio Barboza won. Marcio is just filler, true. I would rather watch Pradeep versus Devon Larratt, yeah. I think Corey is going to do a bit better than you expect. I'm saying he's going to jam it here. His arm is strong. But for how long? He does not have a flop press. He will like let the match goes here and he goes sideways and he loses his wrist. Now he stands back up. He jams it here. For how long is he going to stay here? That's the question. That's one match that will look dominant on the score, but it may not look completely dominant on the table, but the score will be like totally dominant, one-sided, 4-0. 30 minutes. Matt is going to kill. How did this match happen? Would you consider next scenario? Many people in super heavyweight start to surpass Levan level, Lalitin, Jerry, Michael Todd. They begin to compete for number one. No, that's not going to happen, bro. Some of Devon's fans are so delusional. I don't want to disrespect your comment because you wrote such a long comment. Obviously, it took some effort, but I genuinely don't think that it is going to happen. Would you consider next scenario? It was just an imaginary situation. Like Lalitin has been arm wrestling for longer than Levan Saginashvili, so to expect some kind of crazy gains from him, I don't think it's totally realistic. Jerry, like arm wrestling for as long as Levan has been alive, and the same can be said for Michael Todd too. I got him slightly. Now it's like he's about to fall down. Some of Devon's fans are so delusional that they have started saying that Devon has a shot against Vitali on the left. Devon started saying that. Devon himself started saying that. That's why the fans are sad. He just said it once, like very small, like a couple of words, and then ended that live stream. Is the live stream down? Marcio needs a win, but Matt Mask is on fire. I agree with you though, Pradeep. Not a good match. Most Americans don't want to see either lose. Filler match. I think I'm way behind in the chat. If Marcio loses, be ready to hear about some elbow injury. Be ready to see some elbow fouls. But Matt's top roll coming from a higher angle, I think Marcio won't do many elbow fouls. Like if he thinks he's crazy, starts to try to match the height, only then he will do elbow fouls. But in this match, I don't think there will be many elbow fouls from Marcio. Because like once your elbow wrist gets taken, like you're kind of jammed, it's really difficult to do elbow fouls from there. Yes, God, I'm in a car. Why are you in a car? No, I'm not going to answer this question, even to God. Pradeep, I hope you're in a safe location, like a locked garage. No, bro, it's like not. Are you from USA, David Sims? Yeah, India seems like pretty bad, but the stuff I've seen regarding these thefts and robberies in USA, like even India isn't like that. How are you powering the devices in the car, Pradeep? That's a good question. I'm not powering anything except that ring light, and it has a wire connected which is going outside into an extension board. I may need a power bank to charge this phone because the live stream is going to be long. I paid through Core Sports but do not see the link to watch. You will see. It's on the top right corner of the website, like one. You'll see a 1 there. Lalitin might already be stronger than Levan. His setup looks good. Like he's not dropping his riser now. He's learned from Devon. So maybe he can do something. But I don't think he's stronger than Levan. Faster than Levan, sure. Can surprise him maybe with that setup. But beating Levan 4 rounds. Like Dave Chaffey, I hope you remember Dave Chaffey when Lalitin allowed him to go to the straps. Dave flop pressed him to the pad. And we've seen Levan flop press Devon to the pad. So why can't he do the same to Vitali? That's my question to you. And that's if Vitali is able to take the wrist, which is a big if. गुंडाई तो नहीं कर रहा हूँ कार में गुंडाई होती है क्या भाई बस 400 watching before the event Stream crashed. 30 seconds. Subscribers only mode. Good, good. I think my brother is doing this stuff. I forgot. I didn't even know if it is possible to do that from a mobile phone. I've never done that. Very rarely you will see me doing any live stream from my phone, and today is one of those days. You can't get internet in your apartment, so you are in the car. Like, how can you get internet in your car? Does cars have inbuilt internet in your country? I'm not aware, but in India they surely do not have. There's one brand like that whose tagline is "Internet Inside," like a weird tagline. They have it behind all of the cars. Is like MG. I think MG. I saw an MG Gloucester, and I think outside that it was written "Internet Inside." Highest views live on this channel. I think maybe 140k, something like that, on Devon versus Levan first match, I guess. You can see that if you go to the channel. Do you know who's commentating? I hope it. No, Travis is not there. So Neil Pickup will be there. And then who else do we have? Coach Ray and Neil Pickup. I think that's about it. Kicked out of your house. Nah, man. Hey Pradeep, how long until the event starts? I hope less than 10 minutes. There is no link once it ended. It disappeared. Okay. Pradeep's stream, I hope it isn't freezing. Diego is asking. Does it get cold in India? Got to thinking I don't ever remember seeing anyone from India with a winter coat on. Yeah, India has like lots and lots of different weather. Where I am right now, I'm guessing the temperature can be around 10-11 degrees Celsius right now. Don't ask me how much that is in Fahrenheit. I don't know. Grand i10 Neos. I20 it is. Close. You're close. You're right, Pradeep. Levan definitely can flop press Vitali because he has very high level arm power. Yep. So we came to an agreement. I agreed to something that you were saying, and you agreed to something which I was saying. That's cool. Auden is the future of arm wrestling. I hope so. He'll definitely get a lot of people hyped up and interested about it. This is so typical court sports. Bad service every fucking time. Mods ruining East versus West chat. Yeah, Engin posted a photo of that gauntlet on, I don't know where it was. Maybe, I think it was on YouTube. It had like over 800 likes and 8 comments. I get 8 comments on my page when I have like maybe 60 likes, 70 likes, 50 likes. So can you imagine how many comments Engin has to delete just to hide from people that people are. And who is Engin hiding this stuff from? If you're blocking every single comment out there, then who are you even hiding it from, man? It's absolutely crazy. Car has built-in Wi-Fi. Nope, it doesn't. Mobile MG Hector, yeah. 10 matches on this card. There's that Mr. Victor. Bro, I'm your regular viewer. Can you give your opinion? Devon versus Muratov left hand. I've already said that Muratov, like, he should be the favorite from some things I've seen so far. I'm not Pradeep, but Dennis definitely wins left-handed. Yeah. No, you guys bought me a new car with YouTube money. Got it for like little over 9 lakh rupees. So how much that is in dollars? $11,000, I guess. Ek drift banti hai. Yes, I can speak Hindi. That's the only language I've spoken until I started this YouTube thing. YouTube was my first day of speaking English. Guys, put plus in the chat if you think that you can defeat Auden Larrett in arm wrestling. Mazahir versus Auden. I think Mazahir. Do you have delay on your stream? I may have it. Rishabh Sabharwal, Dhanyavad ji. Thank you, Rishabh Sabharwal. Are you on Instagram? I am, but that that's for Instagram for me is just like wasting a bunch of time scrolling, doing nothing. I don't upload anything there. Are you getting paid by Devon? No. I wouldn't even. The first thing like that came to my mind is I was like, I wish. But then why would I even wish to get paid by Devon? No. Limo. Uber driver Pradeep. Thoughts on Rickard Borman barely winning against a 105 kg guy in South Africa but sweeping Australia? I have not seen that match where he barely won. That's interesting. I might want to check that out. Pay-per-view is not working. Do you have inside? Looks nice. What do you have? Devon drugged Oleg. Did the match happen? Babaya versus Saginashvili. I had an argument on Sanjay Deshwal's channel where they were totally ignoring the fact that Auden can beat Abbas and they were trying to manipulate teen fanboys. Too much for Auden. I don't think at this point anyone can say that Abbas is too much for Auden. Like, why wouldn't Pro Panja organize this match if this is the truth? Like, what is Sanjay Deshwal trying to say when he's saying that Auden is too much, Abbas is too much for Auden? Like, is he saying that the person who cancelled this match, he doesn't know about arm wrestling? I don't get it. 6th grader, Auden's next opponent. I'm here because my stream isn't working the same 6. Okay, let me now check my stream. Okay, we didn't finish all of the matches. Prediction. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbacken is the next match. Before that, I thought Kevin Palco is going to win against Joseph 4-2. Paulin versus Krasi. Krasi will win 4-3. Corey West versus Tobias. Tobias will win 4-0 in that left arm match. Lachlan Adair versus Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza. Matt should win 4-0. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbacken. I think Lachlan has all of the tools to win this match. He will clearly be able to deal with Lars Rohrbacken's open arm top roll, his top roll, because if he can flop press through Matei Varangi Heta Morris, I think that's the same level of King's move that Lars Rohrbacken has. So he will do that to him too. And Lars Rohrbacken's press, it's not nearly as good as it was. Like, when have you ever seen? I messaged this. Like, when I said like why are they even giving matches to Lars at this point? Like, it doesn't make any sense. So Lars messaged me after that, and we had some conversation. And I was like, bro, why don't you bulk up? Like, tell me one. I messaged this to Lars. Give me one name who's lean, like looking lean like you, and who's a good flop presser. Maybe he didn't think like that. That's what I was getting from his conversation. But aren't all of the flop pressers like built like barrels, thick, wide? Like, when have you ever seen a lean flop presser? I haven't seen that. That's what I told Lars, bro. Like, you need to bulk up. I've never seen a lean flop presser. Devon can do that, but even when it was possible to take Devon's wrist, right now it's impossible. So we don't know if Devon really has a flop press or not. But even when it was possible to take Devon's wrist, he would do everything not to go in that flop press. Like, everything. He'll try everything before he has to resort to that move. So lean guys, no flop press. That's a big no-no. You need to be built like Eddie Hall to be able to flop press. And that's not how Lars Rohrbacken is currently built. So yeah, I think he's going to lose this match. Oleg Sharkasov will compete at East versus West. He's probably the strongest 77 kg. Yeah, he was banned for how many years? I think 2 years? 2 years might be passing any time around, but maybe he was banned for 4 years for some stuff that he took. He said it was some medicine for vertigo or something like that. David Dadikian flash pinned Irakli. Nope. His right was injured. I'm not sure when is he going to make a comeback. Mazahir played against very mid Ryan Bowen, who is not far ahead of Auden. He said, भाई ऐसा ही चेन बनाते रहो, अपने प्लेयर्स को सपोर्ट मत करो. ऐसा ही चेन बनाते रहो. Yeah, you just said the reality, man. Ryan Bowen is not that high level. And the saddest thing about Indian super heavyweight arm wrestling, like some delusional people will say, oh, we're pretty strong. Bro, nobody is even close to Mazahir Saido in India. And like, like even Ryan Bowen will say that that match can go either way. Like if a week later they had another super match, Ryan cannot say for sure that he's going to win that one because it's again going to be close between those two. So despite Mazahir losing to Ryan Bowen, I'll say their level is about the same. The score was 4-3. I'll say it was about the same. And it was like it can be a little bit about endurance as well because maybe in a best of five, even Mazahir could have won. That's why I was saying that their level is pretty close, same. Then that's about it. Where is the second guy after Mazahir? Where is his level? That's the biggest problem that we have in Indian arm wrestling. The top guy is not at a very high level himself, and the second guy is not even close. Like that's pretty bad. Like I'm not sure if the second best guy in India in super heavyweights isn't an 85 kg guy. I hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. Like if we exclude Mazahir, the number 2 guy in India can be a 85 kg guy. That's how bad the level of super heavyweight arm wrestling is. There are no lean flop pressers because flop press requires high belly pressure and press muscles. Do biceps matter in flop press? Michael Todd said that they don't when Gennady was complaining about having pain in his bicep. Are you making a rap video now? Nah, not really. Stream working. Streaming from an Uber. Please, someone's answer is still on or off. Okay, you're talking about the stream. I'm sorry, I'll have to skip a lot of chats. Pradeep, why can't Devon straighten his arm fully? Lots and lots of years of arm wrestling. You on highway? Nope, I'm pretty much static in my home. Do you think Arden Larrett is getting unwanted footage? Nobody gets unwanted. Yeah, I take my statement back. There are people who do get unwanted footage, but even they don't get because there are lots and lots of people who want to watch that stuff. So nobody gets unwanted footage. Auden max pronation is below 50 kilos, around 42, which even Amit, I think you're talking about something that was a year ago. Auden's pronation lift should be well over 50 kilos now. The only man that can live stream from a highway. Devon flopped Georgi left arm. Yeah, I was saying Devon's flop press is like highly underrated. I counted Devon in the good flop pressers, but he also doesn't like to go there. Indian Insta is a collection of unwanted footages. Yeah. Yeah, Instagram, like you'll get depressed on Instagram after seeing like if you try to look at how many views people are getting on Instagram versus the quality of their content, you might get depressed soon. It's a starting, people are saying, okay. Then we have Dave Chaffey, Gabor, Bota, Ducat. Gabor is 20 years old. He's the super heavyweight WAF champion. I'm not sure why people, including me, have skipped this guy because Reno has won WAF at 110 kilos. This guy, while being the same age, has won WAF in the super heavyweights. So does that mean he's better than Reno? Not necessarily, but he can be. He can be. So the guy is a beast. If he beats Dave Chaffey, the world is going to talk about him. If he cannot beat Dave Chaffey, he still needs a little bit more time. He's pretty young. Dave Chaffey is feeling healthier and stronger than what he has felt, as per his own words, in maybe last 4 or 5 years. So this is going to be a pretty solid Dave Chaffey. Maybe even better than the Dave Chaffey that beat Vitaly Laletin. So that can be a difficult guy to deal with. But Dave, as I have just said, he needs to be like at least maybe 5% stronger than his opponent to win this match. But if Gabor, I've seen Gabor is top roll, but if he likes gets opened up, Dave is going to flop press him. Dave's flop press is also pretty good. And Dave is not lean. Like he's kind of lean, but he's not lean. He's pretty wide and thick. So I'm not sure if you can categorize him in that way, which I was talking about earlier. I'll go with Dave Chaffey 4-1. Sandris versus Rustam Babayev. So Rustam is strong enough to stop Sandris Shedis's top roll. Rustam is strong enough to stop Sandris in a hook. I don't think Sandris has a chance to beat him there. But Sandris is pretty tall, and there may be a style where Sandris can get on top of it, and he might push him down. He might push him down. They both got like less than 1 month notice to prepare for this match. And Rustam was saying that realistically, if he wants to try against Irakli again, he would like at least 10 months of preparation. Then I think he might be in some trouble. Because Sandris is good. Like if the match goes in a hook, and the match always goes in a hook against Rustam, no matter who you are, then he can be in trouble. But his option will be a flop press. And if Rustam can hook Irakli, I think he will be able to hook Sandris as well. But Sandris has like too many options. Too many options. Rustam versus Sandris, weight difference. I think Rustam can be about 97, 98 at this time. He walks around at 95, so he may have gained a few kilos for this match. Sandris is 105, but the structure is like different. Sandris is a much, much bigger guy. I just came doing live from car, crazy scenes, dedication, or trying new. Yeah, you can say both of them. Trying something new so that there is no disturbance in my home, and the setup is kind of uniform. The audio quality is good without plugging in the microphone. If I was in my room without a microphone on my phone, the audio would have been bad. Just now watched what? Okay, just now, John. Devon is intending to do a top roll to exploit his leverage, but his arm are too fucked up to train his strength. Okay. Arsen Liliev Prime versus Vitaly. I think Arsen Liliev. Yeah, but Arsen was talking about like it wasn't even a big deal for him to beat Vitaly. But Vitaly at that time was what, 100 kilos, 110 kilos at most. So yeah. About 400 people are watching. Let me continue with the predictions. I'm going to go with Sandris Shedis in an absolute war, a 4-2 victory for the Latvian. Gabriela Vasconcelos versus Barbora Baiciova. I mean, you have to go with Barbora, man. Like, there is just no way around it. Not to disturb his infant Rishabh Sabharwal. Is the match today? Yes, the match is. They should have started already. Let me just check. Go live. Is it even the same stream now, or the stream has ended? Coach Reyes is still speaking. Come on, bro. Get your pay-per-views now. You won't regret it. Can Alijan one pin Vitaly? Yeah, it may be possible, but Vitaly is just on a different level, man. Vitaly flash pins Ivan Metushenko both left and right arm like Ivan isn't even there. And we saw how close the first round was between Ivan and Alijan. The event has ended? What the hell? Do you think you will ever travel to an event? Yes, I will. Soon. Let's hope so. Very soon. An event that you may not know about yet. Ram Ram Bhai Sahab. So Neil Pickup is inviting the... I need a lot of water. I hope somebody is watching from my home who can give me some water. Like, I'm already feeling thirsty. Pani chahiye, pani. It would be cool to see you creating content at an event. Yeah, I'll nail it. I'll have to, like, I may need that one event to just get the introvert out of me. Like, when I'm going somewhere, you may already have guessed, like, I'm a person who likes to chill. Like, I'm just sitting here. I'm not going to approach you to come to talk to you, but that's the kind of opposite like thing that you need. Then I'll have to kick that introvert out of me, but I think I can do it pretty easily. Can't say where I will be going. US, cannot say. For some reason I cannot say. Man, I miss the Hellraiser or Hogland. What happened with those guys? I miss the Hellraiser a lot, man. That guy was, when I think about the Hellraiser, Jeff Hale, that guy was ahead of his time. Like, that's all I can say. Like, imagine that aura, that class, that trash talk, that funny moments, people hating you just for being funny, just for trash talking and winning. He was ahead. Like, we need the Hellraiser. We needed him now, like in today's world. He would have been one of the top stars of arm wrestling. Like, in terms of popularity, I guess the Hellraiser would have been like top 5. That's my guess. And he could have been that one guy who made lightweight arm wrestling interesting. But then the level isn't there. He's pretty solid, but he's not like top 6 in the world. You know what I mean? That would have been a little bit problematic when he wants to compete in East versus West or King of the Table. So let me read out the stats of the first guy on the table. Did they mention it? I think they did, but I missed it. Yeah, Kevin Palco, 30 years of age, and obviously both guys are from USA. So 5'7", 70 kilos, 15.3 biceps, and 14 forearms. I went with 4-2 Kevin Palco, pure guess. I've not seen. Why is this like brightness? There's too much brightness, I guess. It's going to be a hook battle. The way they are setting up, like Joseph Meranto is also going to go in a hook. It's pretty clear. Joseph said that he's going to be faster, he's going to be stronger, and endurance is going to be on Kevin Palco's side. But so far, we haven't seen that, obviously, because the matches haven't started yet. So, it started. He just did. What did I do? Round 1. Deep hook war, and Kevin Palco is trash talking already right in the center. But the match is close. The both are tied. Now, Joseph tried to go outside, but he got curled in without the straps. Now they slipped. Now Kevin Palco went for a top roll. Interesting first round. Try somebody's credit card and try to turn on the international transaction setting in your credit card app. Palco is peaked and amped up. Palco's looking good. But once you watch these hook battles, I've seen so many times, man. So many times the other guy just turned it around. The guy looks dominant in the first round in a hook, and somehow he gets tired in the second one. Like we saw that in the Bojidar versus which match it was, I forgot. Did Bojidar pin the East versus West champion David Samusha once? Like, is my memory correct here? Again, let's expect a hook match. Kevin Palco seems focused in the straps. Dead center hook. Joseph on the offensive. Kevin Palco is pretty tight, but he's kind of turned palm up, but he's in a very solid, tight hook lock. The match is not moving anywhere from this position. Both of them are like absolutely static. They're not moving. They're breathing carefully. Nobody is attempting that crazy move to go for the ping. Kevin Palco tries to open up the arm, but fails, and wow, Joseph Meranto wins in a hook. Round one. That hook was pretty tight. He was in that offensive hook, and Kevin Palco was in this defensive hook, and that was the difference maker here. What a cringe guy can come up with his mouth. Who said what here, man? The good old king of the table audio. What happened with the audio? I'm listening. I didn't feel much. Should I lower this a little bit? Brightness, or is it okay? That's where I'm watching the matches, if anybody's wondering. So, Pradeep, should we discuss the Core Sports audio guy again? First, tell me what happened. I'm unaware, man. Although I'm listening in this ear, but I'm not paying that much attention. No, my stream is not glitching. Lack of experience. No, Kevin Palco has been arm wrestling for 10 years, twice as much as his opponent. So I wouldn't say lack of experience here. Drone interference. Awful sound. Commentator audio is good, rest audio is muffled. Why bring this audience just to remove it? All we can hear is commentators and a few muffled crowd noises. Second round goes in a hook. This time, Kevin Palco is on the offensive. The both are in kind of a good position. Nobody is turned palm up. They both have some pronation in a hook, which is needed sometimes. The match is dead center. We are not going to see too much action from this position, I guess. Or maybe this time Meranto tries for the top roll, gets contained inside the hook. That's not going to be an option for any of these two unless they both get tired. Kevin Palco again just rolls out of Joseph Meranto's hand and wrist just like the first round, and the match is going to go to the strap once again. I'm not sure if he was feeling confident, then why would he decide to go to the straps after seeing that again? It's good that they're showing the commentators too on the bottom right side of the screen. I like that. I like that. It's kind of too dark, but still it's better than nothing. How's the scene with Hermes these days? Things are sorted out. Yeah, clearly. We've talked many times since then. Hermes is a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude. He does not like hearing anything, any criticism, or even any advice about the way he arm wrestles. Like once I mentioned something about the Devon versus Hermes practice pool, and Hermes commented, like, obviously he was pissed off. That was pretty recent, and he was pissed off. He was writing a comment under my video like, you should organize training seminars for us elite arm wrestlers. And I'm also someone who you already know is not going to back off from a conversation. So I was like, yeah, I will, but make sure you attend that. If you attend that only, then I'll be doing that. We all want to see Levan lose today. Not all. I like to root for the guy who's supposed to win, like the defending champion. But when it's Jerry, man, it's difficult to root for anyone else. So I guess you are right. I guess it was a false start from someone. When will PPL season 2? Oh, I tried to clear the screen and I messed it up even more. Do I have any cloth or something here? Let me try with my finger again. Let's try. I think it's fine. Still the second round. This match is going for too long, I guess, already. Any results? No. The first match is going on. Joseph Meranto is winning by 1 round to 0. But this match can go either way. It's pretty close. Again, Joseph with a slightly better position and he pins him easily, man. Kevin Palco gets pinned easily by Joseph Meranto. So I've seen this thing that the Britishers, they also, like their only language is English. Like nobody speaks any other language there. In USA, English is there, but many guys come from different places. But I'm mostly talking about the guys who have been native USA for like maybe 100 years or even more. So what's the difference? You both guys speak English, but the British guys, they can pronounce almost any name correctly. But the USA guys, they cannot pronounce shit, man. They cannot pronounce anybody's name correctly that is not an English name. What's up with this issue? Can anybody tell me? Explain this to me. Like Neil said, Joseph Meranto, not Meranto. So Neil knows what's up. Palco slipped on purpose in a winning position both rounds instead of saying. That's what I also couldn't understand. He was looking good. He's looking good in a hook without the straps, and then he rolls out of his wrist and then loses in the straps. What's the problem, man? The accent has a lot to do with it. Accent, okay. Any idea? But my saying is that like the US guys should be more aware about the names of people from all different parts of the world, just because the immigration is so high in US. So you guys must come across people from almost every single country every day. That's what I'm assuming. Obviously I've never been there, but that's my assumption that you every single day you might be seeing people from all over the world. So you guys should be the best at pronouncing the names of people from all over the world, but it clearly isn't the case. It must be past midnight here. Yeah, no, 10 minutes. 10 minutes before midnight. 10 minutes to go for midnight. Kevin Palco goes for the slip once again. Don't know what this guy is. He like getting paid to lose this match? What's happening? He's top rolling now. His hook is clearly good without the straps. Like he doesn't seem to be losing at least as easily as he's losing in the straps. I hope these hiccups don't mess up the stream. Still outside of the straps. The slip wasn't really considered. Now Joseph on the attack and Kevin Palco just rolls out of the wrist for a slip. 337, 352 viewers now. Yep, it was up to 400 for a moment. Levan winning streak have to end. Why do you not go to the straps at first? Why did that note? Maybe there was a foul. Yeah, Joseph had an elbow foul. Earlier the brightness was kind of cool in this live stream. Like now, don't know what happened. Why is it so bright? Yep, now it's better, I guess. Better. I hope it stays that way. Curious about what? 2-0. I think this is going to go 4-0 for Joseph Meranto from what I've seen. Are they calling intentional slips? I don't think so. Don't think so. Plus, if the guy is just like clearly top rolling out of your wrist, you are also dumping it, but then can it be called an intentional slip? That rule has always been weird in my opinion. Go, wow. Kevin took his risk. Joseph was almost intentionally going for a flop press, even in the straps. What was that strategy? Is this match going to get turned around? I think it is. It's flop press versus top roll now. Second foul on Joseph, and he loses the match. Wow. So I think King of the Table, listen to me. I would like to take credit for that. When did they remove the stupid third foul from their league? When did that happen? I was not aware. I just saw that. They only have 2 dots for fouls. I called I called them out for like pretty bad, like running fouls and 3 fouls together. They just simply cannot work. You should get rid of this third foul, man. It's pretty stupid. You can get to like 20, 30 fouls before restarts before a match ends with this like disappointing rule. And now they've gotten rid of that rule, so I'd like to take credit for that. No more third foul at King of the Table. Good job, Don Idris. Pradeep looks like Rajat Dalal. I hope, I wish I had a physique like that. Thank God, no more 3 fouls. Like I think we even counted that during that live stream. So if one guy false starts, 1 warning, then other guy false starts, 2 warning, then this guy does 1 foul, that guy does 1 foul. So 4 starts, and now still the score is like 3 or 4 starts, and the score is like 1-0. And that can happen every single round. So 6 times 4, what's that? 24 starts in a match. That's the absolute worst, obviously, but it shouldn't be like that. That the match has started like 3-4 times and still it's the first round. 9 hours until Levan versus Jerry. I'm pretty sure 2 minutes may have ended. How long until Levan versus Jerry? 9 hours, as somebody just mentioned. Is the audio good? This level of audio good, or do I need to shout a little bit more? I hope it is good. 375 people are watching. Good, thank you. Okay, the audio delay is also not bad. Like I got the answer almost immediately, like within 4 or 5 seconds. I'm assuming just to type, although that guy was clearly in a hurry, GIID, but still even that would have taken like maybe 1 or 2 seconds. So the delay isn't there, like not too much. Audio is fine, the event is awful. Bob Brown writing. Again, I touched the screen and this brightness increased. Writing the new rules to go against Devon rightfully. Okay, Bob Brown changed them. I didn't watch. I did watch half of the rule meeting. Is the stream okay for me? It's perfect. Not freezing. No, not 9 hours, bro. It's going to be worse for me. I'm going to be sitting here. Are you going to be there? No, not 9 hours. I'll say 4 hours from now. That's realistic. They had 10 matches. I wish that they started on time. Like I was just hoping. Yesterday I was thinking, man, for me it will be really good if somehow somebody convinced King of the Table and East versus West to start 1 hour early. And then I saw this, they started 1 hour late. So 11:30 they started, and I'm going to be sitting here for like until 5 a.m. 4:30, 5 a.m. Yeah. Joseph gets in a hook. This time he doesn't go for that flop press. He's on the offensive. Kevin Palco is holding on, but he cannot move anywhere, man. It's going dead down to the pad. No chance at all. Yep. Joseph Meanto, 3 pins to 1. He's just 1 win away from winning the biggest super match of his life. Both of these guys are from USA, but surprisingly, they have never even seen each other before this event, let alone arm wrestling against each other. So this is the first time clearly that these two are meeting on the table. And as the guy who put up this match expected, they are pretty close in terms of strength, but Joseph Meanto seems to be that slight 1 level above his opponent, Kevin Palco, who's a much more experienced guy with about 10 years of arm wrestling experience, much more known both nationally and also internationally a little bit. But this young guy, 22 years old, Joseph Meanto, he's proving why he was invited here. How you manage sleep after these kind of live streams? I don't really. Sometimes I go straight to my job after finishing it in the morning if I have to go to my job, and sometimes I don't. Like right now, you can see with my beard, I'm on leave, so I'll probably sleep after recording a few videos after the event. Like what's next for Brian Shaw? What's next for? Can somebody tell me? Like what should I talk about? Let's imagine if Brian Shaw wins. Tell me what's next for Brian Shaw. Until they're resting, we can discuss some other topics, I guess. What's next for Brian Shaw if he dominates this match? Give me the script. Give me the script. I won't be able to give you credit because I may not remember the names after 5-6 hours. Brian Shaw versus Ryan Bowen. I also thought about that. Right now, I think it's a good match. Like Neil Pickup versus Ryan Bowen. I would slightly favor Ryan Bowen in that match if it happens now. Like Neil in this shape. Obviously, he can get better, but in this shape, I will favor Ryan. So Brian versus Lars. Man, Lars will sink that flop press in, and Brian may be in trouble. Is that a green screen? No, that's a car. I'm sitting in a car. There's a car rear window. Yeah, I'm in a car. You mentioned that in the comment. Kirill too strong. That's what I also think. I already talked about that in today's video. Yeah, first match 3-1. Joseph Meranto. Fourth round is about to start, and I think it's going to go the same way. Kevin top rolls. No, like he didn't really have an option to top roll because Joseph was just flopping with his wrist. Joseph is clearly the more smarter, more intelligent guy. Like Kevin made some basic mistakes. Like you cannot really know after the first round, like while the first round is going on, especially when you're arm wrestling for the first time against someone, that if it will be better for you in straps or not. So I can guess that's why he rolled out and slipped. But man, he was in a okay position without the straps. Like even the first round when he slipped, I was like, bro, I don't think you needed to slip. Then he lost that round. Then again, he did the same thing in the second round. To me, at that time, it was like a beginner mistake. Like you're not supposed to make these mistakes with 10 years of arm wrestling. The mistake that I, without any arm wrestling experience, can see before they are happening. So Joseph has been arm wrestling smart. He also made a mistake like going for a top flop press in the straps. Like that was kind of weird. Big stage, both of them, they have some pressure. It's easy to say stuff from here while you are not the guy under pressure. By you, I mean I. Let's see if Kevin can pull that off. No, he cannot. He got sucked in a hook. He tried to top roll and it's going to go down, man. It's going to go down. No way out. Joseph Meranto wins this match 4-2. Did I predict Kevin? Like I kept on saying like I'm going to go with what people are saying, Joseph Meranto, but somehow I think I predicted Kevin to win this match. Like, what was I even thinking? I was like, during the prediction, I was like, okay, I don't know about these guys, so I might have to go with what I'm hearing. Everybody seems to be saying that Joseph is going to win this match. That's why I predict Kevin Palco to win this match. That's literally what I did. Do I arm wrestle? Not really. I can probably beat you though, if you don't arm wrestle. But if you do, no, I cannot because I don't arm wrestle. I kind of felt like the kid would win. Yeah, he's 22 years old, wins a big match at a big stage. Kevin made mistakes. Yeah, Kevin did make some mistakes. This time he tried to top roll. He knew he's going to lose in a hook in the strap. So, yeah, he did the right thing trying to top roll, but he got curled in pretty easy and got beat. We all know, and that's not being full of self. You suck, Rohit Rajan. You suck, Rohit Rajan. Yeah, you're right. What is the next match? The order of the matches are in the description of this video. You guys can watch, but I can also check it out. Is that close up better? That's too close. The next match is Paul Lynn versus Krasimir Kostadinov. Hope the fans don't try to rush Brian out of impatience, okay? For anyone who didn't grow up or start in late teenhood in the pro sport. I have never, like, I don't really have any experience in working out, but it's a weird thing to say right now because it's not about it. But the post match interviews are going on, so it's time to mess around. I don't really work out. I have no knowledge about working out, but I think I can write a book about working out. If that's how it seems to be working these days, like write a book about stuff that you yourself don't know. Teach people how to earn money, and that's your main source to earn money. So you don't know how to do businesses, but your business is teaching others how to do businesses. So why can't I write a book about working out? And I think I'll title it that way. It will sell. Maybe some of you guys can steal my idea. You can steal my title, but you cannot steal my idea. The slowest way to become strong. Like, why wouldn't that book sell? People will think, whoa, I've always seen the fastest ways to become strong, to become big. Who's this guy teaching us the slowest method to become strong? Jerry's not gonna win. Yeah, I also think so. Would you guys buy that book for like $2 or $1? Ebook $1. The slowest way to become strong. Should I write that 100-page book? Or I cannot write 100 pages. I can for sure write like good 50-60 pages for $1. How about that? If I can sell like thousand if it takes me a month to write that book and I can sell 1,000 copies for $1, yeah, I think it's a good deal. Mastermind Pradeep, 200 IQ. Why streaming from a car? It's the best setup that I am Georgian for today. You can see from the growing beard, increasing, whatever to my Englishman, from the growing beard, I'm Georgian for today. Puma or Puma? How do you pronounce it? No idea. I'm Lachlan. I've beaten all of your country. So the second match is not what I just told you. I think the correct order is mentioned in the description of this video. Hopefully, if somebody is on their PC, they can just copy that order of the matches from the description and they can paste it here. Then that will be really helpful. By now, everybody knows that where they can purchase this pay-per-view from. I think we can remove this pinned message from the top. Why do I get the option only to remove this message, not unpin it? I think after removing it, it still may be stuck there. I hope so. Message retracted. Yeah, it's still stuck there. How do I remove it from the top? That's weird. I expected that. And yet I didn't expect that. Bro, when would the match begin in Indian time? I hope less than 4 hours. How to become arm wrestler book, Pradeep. Yeah, that's a little bit more difficult. Like, I want to sell how the slowest way to become strong or to become big. That's going to be my Lachlan Adair, 6'1". Lachlan is not 6'1". Come on, man. 105 kilos, 20-inch biceps, 17-inch forearms. Is Lachlan 6'1"? Ryan says they are both about the same height, and Ryan is over 6'1", so yeah, maybe he is. It's 12 p.m. for me. Yep, same for me. 12:06. Can Jerry win a single round? But even for that, I'll have to become strong. And the title can also be weird, like how I went from a 50 kg bench press to a 100 kg bench press. Like, they'll be like, who is this guy who is selling his 100 kilo, 220 pounds bench press accomplishment? Then they'll buy the book for sure. Cool walkout format. Lars' open top roll is much stronger now. Let's see. I think Lachlan can still press through that. The thing is that Lars trained arm wrestling specific exercises for the first time in his life. Like he didn't really do that before that. He was just table practicing. And now after meeting Michael Todd, after training with him, he has been doing specific arm wrestling workout. Do not redeem, ma'am. Do not redeem. 6'3", 231 pounds, 105 kilos, 18.9 biceps, and 16.9-inch forearms. Man, it's bad. Like, why? Like, is this message going to stay there forever? I can't seem to delete this. That's bad. It's like taking up space for a couple of lines. I can read another message on the screen if it wasn't there. Have you ever thought about going to watch King of the Table or East versus West? Yes, I have, but I cannot go because of my job. Lachlan is the only arm wrestler I can't appreciate. Why is Lachlan always mad? Like he's like always like whenever he's out at these events, like the guy is like he'll laugh if you force him to laugh, but he's like always mad. I kind of don't like that vibe. Angry, always angry for no reason whatsoever. Wow, that angry look on the table I really enjoy. So Lars went for the flop press, but it looked like Lachlan was ready to go inside. Still, Lars went under it. Morozov arrived or not, I don't think. I was when Devon said that Morozov is arriving, I was like, bro, why would Morozov come here? I didn't really believe that, although since Devon said it, I made a video about it. I've not seen Morozov there. Maybe he has arrived. Maybe I'm missing something, but I've not seen him there. Core Sports says the pay-per-views are unavailable. I'm watching it. It seems okay for me. The second round is about to start. Yep, in the first round. Wow. Lachlan cannot press the elbow foul. First round, it's King's move versus flop press. And the King's move looked solid, man. The King's move looked solid. Lachlan was not going through it. That's not what I expected. He's going to blow up for sure. Like, he's not Jerry who can stay there for the entire 6 rounds. He won't be able to do that. But Lars was in a pretty ugly King's move. He got fouled for that. When was Levan versus Jerry according to Indian time? I hate this move. Pradeep's videos have been fire late. I don't know what's up with this format. Like, I cannot click on any message at all. Like, if I want to pin anything, it's not working. It just does this refocus when I click on the messages. On the bottom message, it is working. Yeah, now it is working. Again, flop wrist press versus top roll this time. This time Lars is going for a flop press. Man, both are bald. I kind of got confused for a moment. Lars was going for a flop press and Lachlan with a top roll. It's weird, man. It's weird. So that's Lars Rohrbacher's strategy. He's like switching it up, man. Confusing Lachlan. It's just a top roll. Nothing wrong about it as long as the shoulder is good. I don't think the shoulder was good at that time. Yeah, man, that kind of flop press is going to be bad. Like, Lachlan wasn't ready to go inside. He was kind of going outside, and then he did an elbow foul. Not easy. If he gets stuck there, he won't be able to pull that off for a very long time. Matt versus Marcio has not happened yet, so cannot tell you who won. Pradeep, congrats, Gukesh. I don't really care that much about chess. Good for him. Good for Gukesh. Who won Mask versus Marcio? Just answered that. So far, Lars is looking pretty solid in this match. As of now, I'm unable to see how Lachlan is going to win this thing because he seems to be in trouble everywhere. He seems to be in trouble if Lars is kings moving. He seems to be in trouble if Lars is flop pressing. Rest in peace, Mosquito. Yep, that's right. That's right. Start of the second round. This time Lachlan is going for a hook, but Lars will be flop pressing under his hook. That's what it seems to me. Let's see if Lachlan can shut that down. That might be his only option to win this match. He kind of did. He kind of did. It was a false start. It was a false start. If Lachlan is confident that he can sense the top roll coming, then he can grip even lower. But the risk with that is like if the guy switches to a top roll last moment, then you are messed up. Then I'm not sure if you can do much from there. But if you grip up high, you have a difficult time blocking that flop press. Yep. Yep, difficult time. Difficult time. Lars went under it. Lachlan couldn't stop the slip. Bro, when will happen Levan versus Jerry? Don't know. 3.5 hours, 4 hours. 3.5, I would like to say. 8 more matches, 7 more matches after that. Then the 8th match is Levan versus Jerry. So 7 matches, 30 minutes, 7. Yeah. 3.5 hours, I guess. 372 people watching. This is the second match of King of the Table 13. Lars Rohrbachen versus Lachlan Adair. Round number 2. No, how? Lachlan won. Okay, Lachlan won the first one on fouls, I guess. Wow. Lachlan pulls Lars. Fired up. Lachlan is fired up, man. He was like, what did he say? Let me listen to it again. He just pulled him out of his flop press. Couldn't understand. Couldn't understand what he was shouting. Why the heck did Lars give up on open top roll? Yeah, it seemed good, man. It seemed good. Devon takes Levan's wrist in East versus West 2023. Why the fuck is the stream quality so bad? Cost me $20. I don't know. For me, it looks perfect. That was good, man. That was good from Lachlan. Lachlan a little cringe, but I still like him. Yep, I like him too. But the anger that he's showing right now, right here, like he's almost same level angry when he's not even arm wrestling. That's something that I don't like. Did Lars hurt himself round 1? Why did he not go back to open top? That's something that only Lars can answer. The production of East versus West King of the Table so far. Best production, okay. Lachlan is so weird. And then sometimes he complains about others like the Georgians and stuff being awkward socially. Lachlan has a big head. The guy is strong, man. The guy is strong. He's been arm wrestling for what? 6, maybe more, like 7 years. Yeah, 7 years, I guess. Record Borman is Aussie number 1. Lachlan thinks he's got himself. Lachlan looks like Elon Musk. Yeah, that was his name for quite a while. Buffed Elon on Instagram. Seriously, for the last several weeks, absolutely loved your videos. Amazing content and just a ton of info. I mean, thanks, brother. Mick Miaz. Thanks for the appreciation. Even when Lachlan smiles, he looks like he's hiding a lot of anger. Yeah. Flop press gets the slip. Sorry, just came back home. Doesn't even know at what time Levan versus Jerry. No, how can anyone know that, brother? We are also waiting for the match just like you. Can you tell me the exact time delay of the event? Pradeep is not answering my guess. Okay. Lachlan is up 2 pins to 0. Initially, what started to look like a great start from Lars has turned out to be a little different because that's not showing up on the score, and now Lachlan is looking more comfortable. Before the first round ended, Lars looked good in the open top roll. Lachlan seemed to have some trouble finishing the move with the press, but then he switched to a flop press. Lachlan seemed to have some trouble stopping that too. Most forward to like surprisingly, I want Gabby to do something in that Barbora match. We'll discuss more about that when for sure I'm looking towards Eddie versus Brian too. This time top roll versus kind of top roll. Lars has dropped his body weight. He's about to go in a full King's move. Lachlan is a little bit patient. He goes for a flop press. Lars stops it. His shoulder is almost below. Yeah, foul. Elbow foul. Great refereeing by Bartwood, man. Great refereeing. Like immediately. Even before we saw the foul, Bart saw it and just like immediately, no messing around, saw the foul and stop, stand up. That's what I like about Bart. If it was actually a foul, because I didn't see it, great refereeing. That's what we need. Not like referees being scared to call out the fouls. Bart learned his lesson from WL. He doesn't want any more of that hate. It's not worth it. So now he will do his job. Like he could have done even then, but he didn't do intentionally, I guess. Did you believe that Devon can crack Alijan's wrist? I'm not totally counting that out. Not completely counting that out. May happen. One foul on Lars. Good. I like to see this King's move versus top roll. Like with this logic, Lars shouldn't get tired. Like in one round, he's King's moving, then he's flop pressing. like there's a big difference if Lars can intentionally give his wrist and then still take Lachlan's wrist in the next round. Then like his wrist is pretty solid compared to Lachlan. Pradeep looking like a model today. Damn. Third round, second start. Again, Lachlan contains the top roll, but as soon as he goes sideways, he will open his own wrist up. Lars in an open arm top roll, looking just like Devon Larratt in this position. Goes for a flop, almost gets the pin. Lars, is that elbow on the pad? I don't think it is. Bart, bro, presses him down. Wow. That's amazing. Lachlan didn't give up on that flop press and it was job done. I don't think the elbow was on the pad though. Okay, that's 90-second. Bro, somebody is listening to me, man. In that last live stream, I also suggested King of the Table to have a countdown timer. So that the fans get that extra excitement to see now 70 seconds remaining to get back on the table. Like that, they should do that. And they've done that too, and they've removed one foul. Yeah, Armwrestling News, your boy is being listened to, man. They're following. Pradeep has a private driver shuttling him around town as he streams. Yep, that's right. Being chauffeured around. You have OnlyFans. Yeah, I might start one. Not now. That was a foul. Lars needs to try. Yeah, I don't think that elbow was on the pad. But thank you, Don Idris. I would like to live in the delusion that you guys have made those changes because of me. I don't see anybody shouting about having a countdown timer on the screen mid-match. I didn't see anybody. wanting that, demanding that. I was the one. Why doesn't Lars shoulder press? Mm, bro, when he did that, everybody was saying that. Why doesn't he King's move? Round break clock is nice, Pradeep. Yep, I'm going to take 100% credit for suggesting that. And they should get 100% credit for putting that suggestion into work. Now, if they keep on listening to me like this, I'm going to talk about these two changes for sure so that they feel appreciated. And if they keep on listening to me, I'm going to get rid of that false start being only a warning thing too. Like at least in the referee's grip, it should be a foul. Please give me a shout out, Arun Tripathi. Okay. Fourth round, Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbachen. It's going to go to the straps. No early start, false start from Lachlan or from both or from someone. Ask them to pay you and onboard you as their event organizer. Yep, that seems he's too yoked for this back seat. It's definitely more comfortable than sitting inside. Pradeep, do you think that if ref's grip was the default, sport would be more watchable? I guess so. I guess so. Just count, man. You don't even need to do anything. Go back to all of the King of the Table matches. Give that assignment to someone. Like pay someone, let's say, we're going to give you $20, $30. Just go through all of the matches and give us a data. Get that data from a couple of different people so that it matches. And it's easy. Anybody's going to do that. Watch all of the King of the Table and these matches, and let's see how many matches started without a referee's grip. And if it's like an underwhelming number, like 20%, then just get rid of the stuff, man. Go straight to the referee's grip. It's not that difficult. You're literally giving the fans what they want without even asking them what they want. Pradeep, can you sit for 4 hours straight in the middle of the seat? I'm going to do more than that, bro. I'm going to do more than that. Give me 5, I'll do it myself. Yep, there you go. We got one candidate. कितना टाइम है मैच को हिंदी में बताना? पता नहीं भाई मुझे. 3-4 घंटे. Lars this time gets a pretty solid flop press in. Lachlan is down. He's about to go down, but he's looking Lars into the eyes. He's literally an inch above the pad. He cannot get it out of from here, man. Lachlan gets pinned. Now Lars is paying it back to Lachlan. He's shouting in his face. And Lachlan is about to fight. He's shouting again. Don't know why he's so mad though. Looks like Lachlan wants to fight with him. I like this energy, man. Like this energy. That's better than the weird trash talk that Devon does, like repeating same stuff in a foreign language 50 times in a match. That shouting in each other's face, almost about to fight. That's better. Ultra cringe alert. I'm okay with the cringe too. Lachlan is a likable guy, yeah. Lachlan versus Lars, 3-1 it is, yes. Time till next round, 42 seconds, 41, 40. I'm loving this clock so much, man. Maybe because I've always wanted to see that, but it's good, man. It's good. Let's see if it is getting followed or not. I didn't pay attention to that. सो जाओ वे कल देख लेना. भाई तू तो सो जा पहले. Yeah, man. Somebody gave me water, man. Somebody gave me water. I needed it like 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. And I still haven't gotten it. If Lachlan doesn't win here, it's done. If Lars doesn't win here, last time Lars got mad at me because I said like, why is this dude even getting invited here? He messaged me like, but if he loses this match too, I can understand. Like he gave a good match. Matai Varangi Heta Morris match, great match, close match. The Valera match, great match, pretty close, entertaining match. This one is also good, entertaining match. So I get that part. But clearly the level isn't there. Like who is Lachlan winning against, man? He is losing. And if Lars couldn't even beat him, then Blinkit Zepto पे आजकल सब मिल जाता है प्रदीप. uh, Blinkit here, Zepto here, maybe. I haven't checked it. Okay, I got a message from my brother. That's cool. ये मैसेज भी हटा दे मंजीत के ऊपर. ये मैसेज रिट्रैक्टेड जो आ रहा है ना, टॉप पे पिन किया हुआ, मेरे से तो हटना रहा है. इसको हटा दे अगर हट जाए तो. Lachlan Adair 3-1. What are the next matches? Who won? Jerry versus Levan. Jerry Cadorrete beat Levan Saginashvili 4-2. It was an amazing match. How can you miss that, bro? That's the problem when you're not on time, when you join late. It's 3-1. Yes, it's 3-1 now. How's your family? Family's good. Everything is cool. Levan Jerry कब होगा? 3-4 घंटे बाद, 3.5 घंटे बाद maybe. Should be over at 3-0. I'm okay. I'm still okay with best of 7. Like whoever wins 4 rounds. But then expecting someone to continue after winning 4-0. Even that, I'm not delusional. I'm not denying that. Even that can give us some close matches. Like Levan versus Hermes match. Like nobody would have talked about it that much if the match was best of 7 and it ended at 4-0. Because Hermes did get those insane stops. He did stop him before that as well, but the most talked about rounds per round was the 5th round when Levan quit. It wouldn't have happened if it was just a best of 7. It would have been 4-0 and over. So some matches do get entertaining even despite that, but I still don't think that format is worth it. Like, bro, what are they doing? Why are they not continuing? What's the wait? Did somebody get injured? I just realized I've been speaking for like 2-3 minutes and they have not returned to the table. Lachlan is standing next to it, but his opponent isn't. Did someone break? Why are they reviewing this? Okay, they're reviewing this. Lars didn't win the round. Shouldn't be taking time to review this. How and why do Adair and Bowen still get matches is beyond me. There is some deal with Lars Rakan, like some deal, like how many Instagram followers does he have? Is he like over 100k or what's the deal? Like he's getting invited because of something that I couldn't understand. The level is like not that high. Man, Gukesh world champion. Yeah, good for him, bro. I don't have knowledge of chess. Video on press conference moments. I saw and I didn't see anything like that exciting to talk about. Plus, I already had recorded like 3 videos that day, audios, I should say. Then later on, gotten them edited. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Lars Rakan versus Lachlan Adair. That message is pinned. That's cool. 14,000 followers. Like, how is Lars getting invited, man? Maybe because his first match was close. Maybe because his second match was also close. But then we have seen, like, after pinning Lars 2-3 times, Valera is getting destroyed by everyone in Russia. Like, the names that nobody has heard of, those guys are, like, simply destroying Valera, flash pinning him. It's not even close over there in Russia. The only close match I've seen Valera in is against Lars Rakan. So that told me that the level at that time wasn't that high. Maybe now he is. Good flop press. Lachlan was in trouble again, but it was a foul from Lars Rakan. And now he's just one foul away from losing this match. So Lachlan is also clearly like tired. Like he does not have what it takes to grip Lars low and force the hook on him. You'll get addicted to chess once you understand the philosophy of the game, but it takes time. I've played chess for like, I was quarantined. I won't say when, but I was quarantined for like 2015 for like 2-3 weeks, and those 20 days, like 18 days, I played chess every day for like 3 hours. I loved it back then. But that's my experience with chess. Like 18 days, 3-4 hours every day, 10 years ago, like non-stop. Before that, zero. After that, zero. Sometimes Eddie's mind games affecting Brian are showing up very much. Eddie's mind games affecting Brian. Yeah. Some people are saying they've been going back and forth like this. Okay, the stream froze for a moment. If it is back, then please let me know. So, but as I said, wow, was it a false start or winner? False start on Lachlan. It was a false start. It was a deadly press from Lachlan. Bart Wood was like already like winner. Bro, Bart. hold on. Bart is on business today, man. He's like not messing around. But I think he did miss that elbow foul, like huge elbow foul. Not huge, but like a small elbow foul from Lachlan for a very. Was it Lachlan or Lars? I even forgot. But somebody's elbow was off the back of the pad. What's your thought on the flop press? I dislike it more than the King's move. I do not dislike any move in arm wrestling as long as it is within the rules. I respect the rules. Only arm wrestling rules. Like otherwise, all the rules irritate me to my core. Like for me, I have a very clear mindset. Rule means nothing but to take your freedom away. Every rule, if you look at it that way, every single rule takes something away from you. That's the job of a rule, to take your freedom away. Wow, fast press from Lachlan and wins this match 4-1. Your winner is Lachlan Adair. Congratulations, bro. You won a big match. It was a good match. It was entertaining. I liked the energy. It was awesome. Lachlan, great match. Deserved it. Cringe is maxed. No, I like it. I like it, bro. For me, it was not cringe. Great fast press. Now he might be thinking that, bro, why didn't I try it early? He great, like amazing. He blocked Lars Robagan's press by going for his own press. Like very similar to something which what Michael Todd also did in one round. When is Levan versus Jerry? Levan lost to Jerry in an amazing war. Just like the 2 rounds he lost against Hermes because he couldn't continue. The same happened today as well. Better and trash talks, Eddie or Devon? Eddie. Now I will say Eddie. Definitely Eddie, man. Eddie is a bully. I said that in a funny way. Like in my mind, bully is not a wrong word. When I said Eddie Hall is a pure, straight up bully, absolute bully, people are like, bro, you don't know Eddie. How can you say that? All the comments are like, and in my mind, bully is not a bad word. Like we need bullying, man. I love bullying. So I said that in a kind of a respectful way. But people thought that I'm calling Eddie out for something. No, I wasn't. I was just praising Eddie for being a bully, for bullying Brian Shaw every time they meet. How can you not see that? People are saying like, can't bullying be friendly? They were saying they're just a friendly banter. I'm saying it was just a friendly bullying. That's all the difference. What's the next match? I think it will be mentioned on your screen soon if my brother is reading those comments. I think I should bully you. British and bully history of 300 years sarcasm. Matt, so Matt Mask advised Lachlan something and it worked. Lachlan was calling Matt a donkey not so long ago. Don't know why. What happened? What did Matt do to him? What matches happened so far? Only 2 matches. Isn't it ridiculous? Like it's over an hour. Say the N word, bro. N word. Levan lost. Corey the Gorilla West versus Tobias Sporong. Again, we are going to see an attempted flop press versus a pure top roll. And in this match, the top roll is going to win. I have never won a match at King of the Table. This was Corey's opening statement. Not opening, but like the first couple of sentences after. Matt went to hold his hand after he lost fourth round. Okay. It's okay to eat cake in bathroom. No, don't do that. How Corey said that he weighs less. Corey West versus Tobias Sporong is the next match. And Corey has won 2 left arm matches. I think he beat Farid Osmanli on the left and he beat Travis Bagent on the left. Yeah, bro, you will get to the straps, but you'll get your wrist taken there. What happened to Corey, man? Why isn't he like after that amazing performance? I will call it an amazing performance, even though it was like 3-0 for Kurdecha. But still, the performance was good by Corey in that match. Why isn't he taking right arm matches? Famous last words from Corey. I'm not afraid of the speed. Yeah. Tobias also said the same thing. Like, I don't know why is he saying that, but to me, speed is very important. Levan cannot lose even in his sleep. Tobias is a massive guy, man, and he's getting jacked too. If you just look at his face, like he doesn't look like a strength athlete. Just look at his face. You wouldn't even say that the guy is like 6'5" and 135 kilos. Buy the pay-per-view, support the sport. Tobias Sporong is... I've heard this music somewhere, like many times, but I don't know the name. Tobias is the first one to arrive to the table and he is looking calm. That's the word that I'll use. I can smell you through the screen. How's the smell? Can you tell me? He still works a lot of hours. Corey tries to be full-timer within a year. Yeah, I heard that. That is cool. That matches that I'm most excited for. Obviously, the 2 main event and co-main event matches. 27 years of age, 6'4". No, he's not 6'4", bro. Like he's taller than that. How? And I'm not sure. Everybody over exaggerates their height, but how does he not know his own height? Like when he was standing with Vitali, it is like almost Vitali's size. Like maybe at most a couple of inches shorter. How is this guy 6'4"? Can anyone tell me? Do you have a job or any business? You can call it this YouTube my business. Corey has lost a lot of weight now. Tupac? Is that Tupac music? How to see free live stream? Don't know. I had no idea Jerry's top roll was so good. He kept that secret for so long. Who's spamming Dennis Pulden? For real, I was surprised. Who wins your predictions? One correct, one wrong. Okay, this match you're talking about, I think Tobias wins 4-0. 185 kilos, 6'3", 34 years of age, 24-inch biceps, almost 20-inch forearms from Corey the Gorilla West. So Corey West was saying that he's planning to move to Arkansas, close to Monster Michael Todd, and then a year or 2 later, he's planning on becoming a full-time arm wrestler, so leaving his job. Whenever somebody mentions that he likes to drive supercars like Corey does, I've heard that, I immediately think like they're super rich guys. I don't know how that works out. Like Jerry has cars, like Jerry has a Lambo. So like clearly, if you drive a Lambo, arm wrestling money wouldn't be that much to you, I guess. So. If Corey is also rolling in good cars, like over $100,000 cars, then I'm not sure if becoming a full-time arm wrestler is going to be worth it for him or not. Jerry upgraded to some vet to Lambo. Yeah, Lamborghini Urus. I wish I could teach Jerry how to pronounce the name of his own car. He was saying Lamborghini Urus. It's Urus. You can just read it. Urus. Urus. Oorus. That's how you pronounce it. Jerry owns his own car dealership. He's not making his own cars. How does owning that dealership make any difference? Maybe you can get like a 2% discount, I guess. Drive, yeah, that's possible. But how does that work out? Driving, like dealership, don't dealers in your country own the cars from like one single brand? That's how it works here. Like a dealer has only one brand cars. But maybe for supercars it's different. You can get all of them at the same place, I guess. I don't know. The BS wins. When are you going to? I don't think Engin is going to invite me to East versus West anytime soon. Surely an owner of a dealership doing well makes good money. Yeah. Corey has a highly modified drag racing Camaro, I think. 8-second. Camaro? Is that how you pronounce it? Driving, maybe not. Owning. Dealer tags. I know a lot of salesmen. Okay, Tobias top rolls him without the straps. Takes him down to the pad. Easy win for Tobias's Parong. Hello, Pradeep G. I'm back. Jayesh is back, like always. Thank you, brother. Vitali versus Alijan. That match may happen sometime when Alijan is going for the third title that Vitali will take from Artem Morozov. That match can happen. But Vitali will win, I guess. Easy top roll, man. The strap wasn't even needed, bro. Devil Lad might be like really mad at Corey, seeing that he's just holding on as much as he can. He's not letting go of it. But Tobias Parong's grip is like almost as good as Vitali Lalitin. How do you slip from that? Too fast and strong. Yeah. I was like shocked. Like, I don't know, it shouldn't be like that, but I was like kind of a little bit mad at Corey when he said that first time I'm not an underdog. Like, bro, in whose books, in whose mind you're not an underdog? Like, you are as big of an underdog in this match as you were against Artem Morozov. सोने जा रहा हूँ नींद आ रही. Good night. Thank you, bro. Who is watching this stream and pay-per-view stream? Both, you mean? Tobias don't give a fuck. 1-0, 18, 17, 16 seconds till the next round starts. Let me double tap forward. Maybe my stream is lagging behind. Yeah, only a couple of seconds. Still 7 seconds remaining. Second round, the gorilla needs to slip. But the problem is, like, even if you slip with a dead wrist, like, it may do like a couple of percentage in terms of damage to your wrist if you try slipping that way, especially if someone holds on to you, like Tobias will for sure do. So that way of slipping is going to be risky as well. Yeah, that's why I said that Corey should have taken this match right-handed, and in my mind, he would have been an easy favorite to win this match right-handed. Easy favorite. Just like Tobias is on the left. Gorilla need more training and come back after 2 years. No, I don't think so. He needs to take smarter matches. That's what I would suggest him. Bro, Corey, don't feel shy. You can always, my advice as of now is available for free for arm wrestlers. You can message me and ask me what kind of matches you should be taking. I can be doing that for you. I can pick some good matches. I won't pick Artem Morozov or Kamil Jablonski. Are you kidding me? Corey West is like a top roller on the left arm, and he agreed to arm wrestle Kamil. Like, what was he doing? Corey is going for a flop press. Slip. I sensed that, but it's a risky move, man. It won't be as easy like you just slipped and you your hand just smashed down on the tabletop. It's not like that. That guy will hold on until you take him absolutely close to the pad and then he'll let go. Before that, he'll do as much damage as he can. Wow. Tobias did his own press. Flash press without the straps. 2-0. 2-0. 500 people watching. I guess it is for the first time. Thank you guys. Armwrestling news from a different setup this time. I hope the stream goes well. I hope you enjoy it. Let's see how much battery I have left. 57% only. Tobias is pronged with a great press. Like the gorilla couldn't even wake up. Like he didn't even hear the go and his arm was already down to the pad. Speed is not a problem. It'll be a meme. Yeah, somebody do that, man. Like Corey has said some like weird things before this match. Like it's borderline irritating. Like you're arm wrestling Tobias and saying I'm not an underdog. First time. Then speed is not going to be an issue. Then saying that if he can't take my wrist, then it's going to be a problem. Of course he's going to take your wrist. Everybody knows that. What are you going to do after that? Tell us that. Where's the plan after that? And at this point, it looks like he doesn't even need to take that wrist. Pradeep lives in a car now. Yeah, for the next 4 hours, that's my home. That's my home. I use this to go back and forth to my workplace, which is like 800 plus kilometers from here. I like to put some kilometers on that thing. Miles, or as you would, most of my viewers will call it. Most people use cars to go back and forth, but I use it like only for long distance travel. I don't like too many people, like going in a train, too many people in that compartment. Don't like it. Pradeep has the world record pronation lift. The oxygen tank was on the table. I don't believe Levan lost. He'll have to. This morning match would tell a lot about Levan's longevity. He has to dominate, okay? Domination. That's an I-20. Pradeep, you better not scam call, I swear. How much you make from YouTube? $2 per 1,000 views. That's how much I make from YouTube. Wow. Was that a false start? This time he just did a high hook side sweep and took him down to the pad, but it was a false start. So it doesn't count. I can't believe Levan lost 6-0. Bro, why are you lying? He didn't lose 6-0. He lost 4-2. Don't lie. If Jerry lost, what do you have? This time a slip. Finally in the straps. Let's see. Let's see if Corey has something for Sporong. That's what he wanted right from the beginning. Finally, he got it. Hello, brother. Please explain how to buy the pay-per-view every time. My international debit card, it says error. Debit card, I'm not sure. There's an option like to enable international transaction. And if that is already enabled, then I don't think you can do anything. Just type your card name, how to enable an international transaction on that, and follow those steps. If that doesn't work, you might have to buy a new card, get a new card. Like you don't buy cards, but you might have to get a new card. Preferably a credit card, those always work. Most of the times, not always. What's your chances to beat Devon in a super match? My chances? Like pretty good. Error equals broke. No. That's not how it works, bro. Error like debit card, you can say broke. I was thinking about a credit card. Yeah, that's the Bugatti. The new one, the weird steering. Corey West, let's see if he can do. That's the perfect setup. Tobias has the buckle. They are in the straps. Corey needs to do something here. He needs to put Tobias down. He needs to attack sideways. His wrist is already like flopped back, bro. The fuck are you doing, man? Get a better setup, Corey. He's fighting with the referees as he should. It didn't look like that Tobias was in an advantageous position. He looked kind of fair, but Corey's wrist was like slightly back. Don't need to start like that. Corey did a good job. One foul, Tobias. He's playing it good now. I like this from Corey West. Is the first round? Is this the first round that is going to go to Corey? Let's go, USA. Wow, the match is in hook and he gets destroyed. Tobias got stuck in a hook. Wow, that's the fired up Corey that we were looking for. Obviously not a good start from Corey. Like, it was kind of evident even before the go that he's going to lose this thing. And kind of missed the start too. But good job, man. Corey did not have the perfect setup. And then he did have the perfect setup. He was like that high. Although the match went in a hook, but still he was much higher than Tobias. It did not start when he was at a disadvantage. Did he even try to top roll? I think he didn't. He went straight in a hook. Like, Tobias Sporong didn't even try to get that top roll. So maybe he knows something. Maybe his top roll isn't that good when he has the buckle on his hand. Or inside the straps or something. And that can be a problem. Like, now Corey knows how to get to the straps. Now I think he will do that. If Devon goes to 128 kilos with same strength and April. Levan is still a tough deal, man. He's a tough deal. Like, no matter how strong Devon gets, like if Levan just gets lucky with the setup and he doesn't have the buckle in the first round, which is almost an impossible thing to do against Devon. Like, Devon 100% gets the side that he wants in every single match. But if somehow Levan gets the better side, then all 4 rounds are going to be like easy, fast flash pins. The score is 2-1. Corey the Gorilla West. I'm surprised they televised Levan's arm break. Pradeep, did you bet on any of... No, I don't really bet. I can bet with an individual if it's like a known name who's going to give me my money after I win. But no, not on the websites. Especially not on Armbet. That website, for anyone who's not from USA, is basically a scam. Like, they take more than half of your money. Hiding behind the umbrella of paying the athletes. Now they've even stopped talking about it. First, they advertise it like we're going to pay the athletes from that. What happened to that? Now they don't even talk about that. Now the athletes don't even know if their names are mentioned on Armbet. Stakings. Tobias gets destroyed if the match goes in a hook. That is something which we already know, but that will be a surprise if Tobias keeps on getting destroyed if the match goes in a strap. Like, there should be an option, like at least a 50-50 if he can top roll in the straps or not. He did one false start, like way before the go, even before the ready. Justin Bishop talking about not getting paid. Yes, I watched half of that video and was lied to. Yeah, he talked about enough money coming into that class from the number of entries that there were in the class, multiplying that by the entry fees, and still they were not paying them. I watched that video. Only half of it though. Tobias is wrong with another flash pin. No, bro. We want to see you win in a strap. Go to the strap. Come on, man. Or maybe just finish it early, man. I want to go early from this place. Yeah, Corey was trying to slip with a top roll and Tobias just clenched his fingers tight and just went sideways with the thumb and got the pin. And now tell me that there are guys who say that like this is squeezing grip strength isn't important. Like tell that to Tobias Sporong or crushing grip strength. Tell that to Tobias Sporong or Vitali Laletin. Jail cell right now. Levan didn't have enough oxygen and sadly died. Come on, bro. This is a comment that nobody is going to find funny or get confused with. If either one was one of those two were your intention, I don't think it's the backseat of a car. Yes, like why do people like act like sitting in the car is like some weird thing or a bad thing to do? Car is cool, like for India, not particularly for me. I never really liked cars, but for Indians, car is what a home is to Americans. They're basically the same thing. Like in USA, people can be seen like homeless people, but then they have cars. They sleep in their cars. It to me it's weird. Like in India, you won't find a single person who has a car but doesn't have a home. Not a single person like that. So the dreams are different. In USA, the dream is to get a house. Here, the dream is to get a car. I'm in my car all the time. How come your connection and camera sound is better when you're in the car? And I've not even connected my microphone, man. I've not even connected my microphone. This is just my phone audio. Because a car is a small, compact place, man. No echo here. It's always going to be better in terms of audio, but not the video. Video is for sure much better in my home. And I'm not at that place where I have kind of okay place to go live. It actually works well, yeah. Lights are coming. Maybe I can show you the back camera. That's where you can see bottom left, the ring light. That's where the light is coming from. I have that ring light through an extension board. Was that a false start? Okay, they thought that got his beauty light on. Okay, that was a false start, man. So, bro, I didn't say that seriously when I said that I need to see Tobias winning in a strap. Bartwood, I didn't mean that you should call Tobias back to the table to redo it 3 minutes later. That's not what my intent was. Yeah, that's another thing that for US, for American guys it may be a little bit weird. Finally Corey got a slip and they're again going to the straps. Most of the cars are on EMI, yeah, but the houses are completely owned, yeah. Less people take loan for houses in India and more people take loan for cars. That's another completely different thing from USA. People, Pradeep is using color grading techniques. Color grading techniques. Hyundai. How's that a false start? Levan actually lost us, Pradeep. Now they are still in the 4th round and the match has gone to the straps, man. If Tobias cannot win this round in the straps, then he's in for a big surprise. He has to win the next 2 rounds without the straps. If he cannot win this one, there is absolutely no chance that he's going to be able to win this thing. WAF, WW dot, what's WAF, World Arm Wrestling Federation? Why they can't use King of the Table straps, man? What's this weird stuff with this King of the Table? Footage is going on East versus West channel. Wow. Corey is going to win this thing, man. Corey is going for a flop press. Corey dusts Tobias Sporong. Wow. Somebody is going to rub this on my face. I was like, Corey is probably going to get injured in this match. He's going to lose this match. It looks like he's going to win this match. I'm ready. At least Michael Todd is going to for sure message me like, bro, eat your words. Something like that I'm expecting from Michael. Why is this match taking so long? He's almost falling over when he's screaming. Froze. Froze me? Did I freeze? That was not a false start. Yeah, according to the referees, it was, and that's all that matters. Wow, Tobias couldn't legit top roll. I didn't know Corey had developed such a good cupping strength on the left because before that he was just like rolling out like Toddzilla style on the left arm, and that was never going to work against Tobias. Now he has just good cupping even on the left. Like he almost kind of went that mode, that flop press mode, but still his wrist never went back. Like he was ready to switch into that dive into that flop press, but still his wrist stayed flat and Sporong's arm went down. So that looked solid, man. That looked solid, but it surely must have taken a little bit out of both of these guys. I love arm wrestling. Is that Paul Lynn's son or is that Eddie Hall's son? In Corey's corner. By the way, I know everyone waiting for Levan, Jerry, Gabby Barboza. Yeah, Gabby versus Barbora is amazing. Look at Corey, corner, 300 guys. Tobias getting robbed, guys. It was a clear false start by Tobias. The score is 2-2. Things looking good for Corey the Gorilla West. Now Tobias needs to go for his own press. If I know arm wrestling, Tobias is going for that press without the straps. See how that works. See how that works. See how he's going to go for that press. Recap, and I've not even seen the setup so far. Like so far, the setup is pretty neutral. It doesn't look like he's going for the press, man. He should though. You can watch it at 0.25 speed and see it was a false start. I don't think you can watch it at, oh, the 2.25 option is there. Yeah, you can watch. Wow, he goes in a hook, elbow foul. Elbow foul, I saw the elbow foul on Tobias, but yeah, Corey's massive body was blocking his view, so maybe there was an elbow foul before on him. In America, it's pretty common for food reviews to be done in vehicles nowadays. Food reviews. I was thinking if I'm going to drive back to my place, I was thinking like, why not should I do a live stream while driving back for like 12 hours? Hopefully I can recover some of the fuel money. True. The match goes in a hook. Wow, now they're going in a hook without the straps too. The referees are confused. They're saying false start, one foul on Corey, but then if it is one foul on Corey, then he's already lost that round. How do you keep your skin so good? I don't think I keep my skin so good. I hope Levan takes it easy on Jerry. So Tobias has just dropped the idea of a top roll even without the straps. Is his pronation already that much gassed out? Wow. Wow. Winner. Amazing side hit, high hook, top roll, whatever you want to call it. Great pin from Tobias Sporong. Great pin. To me, this looked like a false start. Review it, man. Review it. That was a false start. Nah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. They showed a slow motion replay and it wasn't. But was it a pin though? It looked higher. Clean. It's not a aura. I was thinking about getting an aura. I-20 I got then. Not a pin. Yeah, maybe he's something touched because he like immediately stopped pulling. So something may have touched from Corey's hand, which Tobias clearly felt. Otherwise, he was in a good position. Why would he stop pulling? Pradeep say multiple, like nil pickup. Being in NCR and good skin. The best AQI in this area where I'm living, air quality index, if anybody doesn't pay attention to that, the best AQI in some countries, they declare national emergency. if if the AQI is even like half of that, half of the best AQI here, some countries declare national emergency on that. I'm not even kidding, man. Hyundai is undesirable car in North America. Like it doesn't run. I own Aura M6 1, not that comfortable. Yeah. Even in this, like if I was an inch taller, my head would touch here. But then who sits like that? Who sits like that? You will be like that. Then there is still there is like less than 2 inches gap. And my torso is not that long, so I can understand. Okay, this match is getting tense, man. Tobias is Sporong 3-2. Can Corey pull it off? Can he make it exciting by getting one more round? Even though Corey has lost like 15-20 kilos, endurance still may be an issue for him. Yeah, he looks tired, man. That floppy attempt, he was doing this in a slow motion. Going for a flop press slip in a slow motion, it doesn't really work. Not reliable as other Japanese brands. Okay. One foul on Corey, flash pin. Flash pin from Tobias, 4-2. Now he's complaining about a false start. Tobias is already celebrating. The smokes are out. Smoke is out. Is are two separate smoke displays. Corey complaining because he's slow. False starts. Start calls are regarded. Let's see if it was a false start or not. Nah, I don't think so. Don't really think so. Looked good. People getting a little mad. Let's see again. It was close. It was kind of close. Corey is just slow. Look good. I don't think they can call it a false start. It looks close though. It was a false start. It was a false start. They're coming back. But I genuinely think Corey is already gassed out. This match is over, man. This match is over. Looked like he's going to win it, but no. The endurance. Obviously, the endurance comes into play. Corey needs to get leaner and faster. He's already gassed out. There's nothing that can be done from here. I can sense that. Like Tobias may beat him in a hook too. In this, even if this gets in a hook, I still got Tobias in this round without the straps. Yeah, flash pin. Clean flash pin from Tobias. This time a press. I told you he'll go for a press. He didn't go for that in the previous round, but in this round he did that. So now, had he listened to me early on, like it would have been even more easier for him. See, I always give good advice. Corey needs to water cut for 350 kg class. Pounds, I guess you were trying to say. Yep, knew it. How many matches done? 3 matches only. 3 matches only so far. It has been how long? 1 hour 41 minutes. Tobias versus the referees, what a joke. Corey got completely gassed out by the end of this match. Like he didn't have anything left. Like if there was one more round, I think Tobias could have held him in a hook and just talked with him. That's how much gassed out he was. And I already saw that with that floppy flop wrist sloppy, I meant to say sloppy flop wrist press slip attempt that he was doing. That was a false start. It was just like this. I was like, bro, he's already done, man. He was already done. And that round, I was thinking when he kind of put his shoulder behind his arm and he was ready to go for a flop press when he pinned Tobias inside the straps. I was saying that, man, that kind of effort is going to take a lot away from Corey's gas tank, and that gas tank is not that big. And that's exactly what happened. He got gassed out after that. You're not allowed to say the results of previous matches or something. No, we can say that. Only 3 matches have been completed so far. The first one was between Joseph Meranto versus Kevin Palco. Joseph won that 4-0. No, 4-1. I think it was 4-1. And then second match was Lars Rorbakken versus Lachlan Adair. Lachlan Adair 4-1 again. And then Tobias Sporong 4-2 against Corey the Gorilla West. Tobias wants Devon Latt on the left arm. Good match, good match. Oh, Devon is a weird person. Corey was calling out Devon for a match and Devon just came to the table and he was like, yeah, right now, bro just had an amazing match. And now Devon wants him to face him straight away. Like, what's up with Devon, man? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Devon's King's move is good, but I'm not sure if it is going to work against a 6'5" top roller. But yeah, his wrist is pretty strong too. But Tobias looks good. Pradeep, new name. Need to shout out Corey. I wanna review it, and speed is not a problem. Best main character syndrome. It didn't need to come to that table now, man. That was weird. Something's wrong. Yeah, Devon is getting old. I think it's just the age catching up with him. Appreciate it. Doesn't even watch matches after in order. Yes, Dachi Burdoli. Go to the description of this video and there you'll find all of the matches in order, or maybe they're not going in order. I wrote in the exact order as they said it during the press conference that the matches are going to be, but if they change now, then I don't know why did the stream stop for me. Okay, my Bluetooth battery died, I guess. Time to change up. Constant state of appearing. Yeah, Devon has started like really acting weird, man. He didn't need to say. And that's not a joke. When he's saying that, yeah, if you want to feel me, I'm ready to touch you. Like, what is he even saying at this point, man? We got a monster Michael Todd ad during the matches. What's up with that? 9-line apparel, okay. Devon was asking him for a match right then and there, left arm, when he had like a war against Corey West. Weird. We should be careful, I'm ready. Now, Eddie Hall, beard struggle ad. Devon versus Tobias left arm is a good match. I think it's a good match. After seeing Tobias getting like curled in by Corey, but he wasn't top roll. Like, Devon is not going to go in a hook against Tobias. He's going to top roll him. So it's still kind of different. I think it's a good match. That's the more realistic match. That's what Morozov should be saying. Like, if I'm Artem Morozov, I'll be telling, yeah, bro, I beat Tobias. You show me that you can beat Tobias if you're worth this title shot or not. If the Vitaly match doesn't happen, obviously. Then Devon versus Tobias, February, book it, Engin. And the winner gets Morozov if Vitaly couldn't get the match, obviously, until then. Devon is controversial but great for the sport. Can't deny that. You gotta say bigger picture. Symptom of loading upon gear to practice full at these event. Yeah, people. I have heard that. I have heard that people do not go to practice pulls if they aren't juiced up and these after pulls. And sometimes people get juiced up just to show up at these after pulls. If they're kind of off season and they want to go to an after pull, they'll get juiced up for that. And he's gonna proceed to go under the table. I did some workout, feeling soreness in the chest. I can't really open up my arms. 25 kilos, what's that, 55 pounds, bench press, 10 sets of 20 reps. So 200 reps with 25 kilos, 55 pounds. And I'm sore, like as much sore as you would like to be after a workout, even more than that. That's my current strength level. I can bench 25 kilos. Not in a single set, like 10 sets of 20 reps. I just need to get used to the because, as I said, it's literally like my third workout in like how many months. So the first one was so bad, the second one was little bit less bad, this one is slightly less bad. I think by the fifth workout I will stop feeling sore. So that's my strategy. By the fifth workout I'll stop feeling sore at this weight, then I'll switch to 30 kilos for this same 200 reps, 10 sets of 20 reps. I don't need to build muscle. Right now I need to teach these muscles that they sometimes, at some weird times in the future, they need to work a little bit. Why are you just to get used to of the motion, man, just to get the soreness out? I don't think I'm going to get the same amount of soreness. I'm these muscles are not strong enough to bear the amount of weight that I should be benching for like 10 reps. I might break something. No, just barbell, 20 kg barbell and like 2.5 kilos kilo weights, both sides. Then one more workout or maybe two more workouts at this same weight. Then next time it will be 30 kilos. 30 kilos, same 20 reps, 10 sets. I'm saying 10 sets, but in one of the workouts, instead I did this, what do you call it? We call it, in India, we call it the butterfly exercise. Pec deck, you guys call it, I guess. So I did that for like same 5 sets of 20 reps. So overall, the idea is to get 200 reps in 10 sets. 140 kilos. Yeah, my bench is pretty bad, man. My bench is pretty. Right now, everything is bad. I used to be. Manjit, पानी ला के देना एक बार, सुन रहा हो तो. Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza is the match now. The athlete intros. So that's my plan, to slowly progress through it. Just one workout per week. That's enough for me. I'll keep on increasing the weight slowly until one day I think it may be possible for me to get like these 10 sets of 20 reps with 50 kilos. If I can get to that point someday, I'll be happy. Like, bro, now I can die in peace. Can you do a push-up? Yeah, of course I can do a push-up. Even though my shoulder is messed up, I can still probably, if you give me a week to train, I can do maybe 40. If I do them like really fast, maybe even more than that. One-handed. I used to be able to do one-handed like 2, 3 push-ups, 4 push-ups. Now, no chance. Absolutely no chance. Can't even go halfway down. Forget about coming back up. You won't believe it, but I used to do one arm pull-ups too. Two pull-ups, not just one. How many people believe that there was one point where when this guy who couldn't even do two arm pull-ups now, at least not like cleanly, I was able to do one arm pull-ups. How many guys are willing to believe that? Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza, the match that nobody asked for, but everybody's getting that. So I guess we should be thankful, man. They could have been well off with just 9 matches. They're giving us this 10th match, so why not? 52k. I used to think something like that, like 52,000 subscribers, 52 push-ups. How about I do this stuff every day, like until I have 52k subs, or right now I have 51. Until the day I get 52k subs, I'll do 51 pull-ups. Then as soon as I have 52,000 subscribers, I'll do 52,000 subscribers. That will work well until I have, like, I guess 500 400,000 subscribers. It may be possible to do that much. Should I do that? But how will I title that? Until 100k. Yeah, I can do that probably, like 99 push-ups every day. It may be possible. Then maybe I can upload shorts of that, or maybe on members only section, something like that. You got 450. I have 52k. Okay, thank you guys for subscribing. I didn't realize that I had 51 when I started this. I think little bit 50-60 subscribers remaining. Or maybe pull up, if I have a pull up bar, like 52 pull ups every day. That might be possible, but those won't be clean pull ups, so I'll get criticized a lot. Then you become One Punch Man. Can you give a summary of all matches that happened previously, please? Marcio Barboza, 6 foot tall, 108 kilos, 19.7 biceps, 17.7 forearms, 51 years old. Yeah, first match, Kevin Palco lost to Joseph Meranto 4-1. Then Lachlan won 4-1 against Lars. Then the third match, Tobias Sporong won 4-2 against Corey, the Gorilla West. Corey West did well, but he just got gassed out. If he had like 10% more endurance, maybe he could have. No, I think even 10% would have gotten him only one more round, I guess. He needed like 30% more endurance to win this entire match. One arm pull up is insanely difficult. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. I did one pull up with, I guess, 5 kilos or 7.5 kilos in one arm, something like that. And I still did one pull up. I discussed this with who? I guess it was like Rob or someone. He was like, you don't look like the kind of guy who can do a single arm pull up. But yeah, okay, if you're saying, then I guess I have to believe it. You need a video curling the Hyundai like Levan's video with this truck. Can you imagine how strong I can get with this slow motion? That's the strategy that I'm talking about. The slowest way to get strong. So everybody's saying that why do you need to do 200 reps of anything? That's the slowest and sure shot way to never get injured. If you're only lifting the kind of weights that you can lift 200 times within like 20 minutes. 6'5", 42 years of age, 109 kilos, 16.5 biceps, 17.7 forearms. Forearms bigger than biceps. If you do one arm pull up with your other hand holding a wrist, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. It used to be easy. Now even that is not easy. I'm not sure. I don't think even I can even do that now. Leah. Finally, I got some water. It can be an experiment. It can be an experiment on its own. Yeah, the slowest way to get strong. If I really get strong, then I'm gonna write a book about it. And I'm going to sell the shit out of it to you guys. $1 each book, and you have to buy it. Doesn't matter if you. It would be amazing. Like, showing a dad bod and saying like easiest way to get six pack abs. People would buy that stuff, man, just for the fun of it. Matt cannot lose this match. Would be absolutely crazy. His hand is as big as Vitali's. Matt Mask 4-0. Let's go, Matt. Let's finish this early. Do us a favor, please. I woke up late. Oh, it's already morning in USA. Come on, guys. Yeah, I guess it may be like 9, 10 a.m. in USA, many places. USA is weird. Like somewhere it is 6 a.m., somewhere it is already p.m. Matt on the right, left. Marcy on the right. First round, slip. They've gone to the straps. Now let's move forward to the point where they are strapping up. Easy slip, not shocking. Anybody could have anticipated that. It's 2 p.m. Yeah. And somewhere it might be like 8 a.m. 2 p.m. in Missouri. Like, is there any place in USA where it's like 8 a.m., 9 a.m.? I can't wait for Brian. I wish when I was in the eastern part of India, I wish there was a separate time zone. The first time I went there, like 8 years ago, I had to go for a job, and it was first day at job, and I just woke up. Suddenly I woke up and I saw it was like day outside. I was like, bro, did I get late? My alarm not sound? What happened? Then I checked the time. It was something like 4:30 a.m. or 4:20 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That second when I woke up and I saw it's 4:30 a.m. and like complete day outside, I immediately thought, bro, like I realized it in a second that you guys need a separate time zone here. Like, why are you not talking about this? Like, why isn't it an issue? It's in winters, it's like night at 4:40 p.m., something like that. And in summers, it's day at 4:20. It's crazy, man. And they do not have a separate time zone. It's needed. It's needed. People don't even know. Sometimes, like, how is it going to matter if it's a separate time zone or not? And like, bro, 9 to 5 is still a 9 to 5 here. By the time you leave your office, it is already dark for like 15, 20 minutes. And now I'm in the extreme western part, so now it's suited to my style. Like, I sleep late, I wake up late, so the sunset is late, sunrise is also late, so it suits my style better. If I ever go to like place like Dubai or Turkey that have time like 1.5 and 2.5 hours earlier than India, I'm going to absolutely love that. So I sleep at like 1:30, 2 p.m., 2 a.m. here, and there I'm going to go to sleep at like 11:30 p.m. So I'm going to absolutely love that. Google says between India and New York, it's almost 14,000 kilometers and it takes 17 hours with plane flight. Matt versus Marcio. Yeah, Marcio tries to go for the flop press straight away, but then he got just pinned with ease. It's not even a problem. Gee. What is happening with the match? Matt Mask versus Marcio, both are on one foul. And the restart is about to happen. No. Oh, they were showing just the replay. Matt and Devon taking the same drugs. Please tell me who won Barbora versus Gabriela. It's like almost a main event match. It's not going to happen so soon, man. Come on. It's to decide the number one female arm wrestler in the world. And also, which match needs to be placed where? King of the Table needs to hire me for that too. I won't be giving my services free for that thing. Like some small suggestions and like these stuff, which match should be placed where. Bro, come on, man. They are all over the place. Like, matches should be placed in that way. Like, if you just ask any fan, like, what should be the order of the matches according to you, like, just ask all of the fans and average it out. Take the market, take the rankings, and then whatever the ranking I gave you, it should be matching to that. That's the purpose of that. Easiest pin in the world for Matt Mask, man. It's pretty easy. I'm gonna call out this match no matter what happens. See, no matter who wins, if it's a banger, if it turns out to be a war. Still, I'm going to ask in the video, like, who just Don Idris. We need names. Who asked for this match? What's the best UG or UG on card? Oh, what's that, man? Oh, charge them $1,000 for every succeeding event. Maybe stem cells took a toll on his mind. I really physical is starting to act outrageous. Yu-Gi-Oh card? What's that? I still couldn't understand. To be honest, they are bigger names than most, so for the more casual fans, I don't think there was a single person, maybe their close friends, except for them. I don't think there was any fan who have not met these guys who went like, man, I was not going to buy this pay-per-view, but since Matt and Marcio are going against each other, that's why I'm going to buy this pay-per-view. No person said ever. Who cares about Yu-Gi-Oh? What's that thing, man? The first time I'm hearing about that. Got some coffee, milk coffee. Got some power bank, some battery backup. Let's see how much battery I have. 41%. It's still good, man. Marcio versus Matt without the strap. Second round. False start from Matt Mask. Only a warning. It's taking so long. Bro, you are false starting and now you are shouting at the referees too. Come on, Matt. Pradeep in a nice car. Thank you. Matt's left arm looking skinny. Obstructing the right arm view. Was it the elbow foul? Yes, it's an elbow foul on Marcio Barboza. Trying to match the height with Matt. Every time he's going to try to do that, he's going to do an elbow foul or get his wrist taken. Like, just not possible. Like, I have never seen Matt. I've never gripped up with Matt. I'm not Marcio Barboza, but I can tell Marcio that every time he tries to match the height with Marcio, with Matt, either one of these two things are going to happen. He's going to get his wrist taken, or the only scene where he doesn't get his wrist taken is when he does an elbow foul. They slipped. Chai wala nearby. Pradeep, do you agree that Jerry is, in terms of community interest, a boring opponent for Levan? It's better than nothing. Maybe no, but the style, man. This made it interesting. 20% right now. I saw in my poll, and I heard many people say that Levan is 80% favorite, and even 20% people voted for Jerry in that poll. Over 10,000 votes. So I'm not sure. Like, if you tomorrow you ask Morozov versus Levan, are 20% people going to vote for Morozov? Not after seeing the Vitaly Lalitin match. No, I don't think anybody is going to vote for him. So 20% against Levan is a good percentage. If that is something that can actually make the match interesting or not, I'm not sure about that. But I think Jerry is a good match just because of that style. If we never saw Levan getting stopped by a press, I know completely different styles. I agree. Hermes pulled back, then went for a press. Jerry has never pulled back, so completely different things. But if we never saw Levan getting stopped with a flop press, then I would have completely agreed with your statement that it's kind of a boring match for the community. But right now, people are believing in Jerry. They want to see. They want that unthinkable, unimaginable to happen. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? Will Levan had to change his training style? Yes, for the first time. Isn't that an interesting subject in itself? That Levan, for the first time in his entire career, changed his training style for someone, and also probably he's going to change his arm wrestling style too. Another flash pin from Matt Mask. Like Matt is asking the referees, is that a win? Is that a win? So, like, Marcio is not the same, man. Marcio is not the same. Marcio has been getting destroyed left, right, and center. Yes, he won one good match against Pablo, but then that's it. What else has Marcio done in like last 2 3 years to deserve this match against Matt? Especially when Matt had already beaten Marcio. I would argue that Matt is in a better shape than 2018, and Marcio isn't. Marcio is in a worse shape than that. Nope, that's only the fourth match out of 10 matches. Jai Shri Hari. Edgar Allan Poe. I'm reading your name after a very long time, bro. That name is very familiar. Matt versus American Prison Guy. Arm wrestling would be better match. American Prison Guy. Who's that? Matt versus Philip Larson. That's the match that I would have liked to see here. They practice pulled together. They were supposed to pull some time ago. Philip Larson was here anyways. He pulled with Devon Larratt in that tournament yesterday. Dave Chaffey. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Dave will beat Matt. I think Dave will beat Matt. Even if Matt somehow starts cracking, like he can actually do that. If Frank Lamparelli did that, maybe Matt can do that too. But then Dave will flop press him. I don't think it's a good match for Matt stylistically. And this strap is like those one of those rough straps that like dig into your that just scrap your screen anywhere it touches. That kind of weird old style strap, not the smooth, softer one. And it says WAF, King of the Table. What are you doing? You have a core sports page. Again, easy top roll. Marcio is going straight for the flop press. Like you've done it 3 times, bro. Now, at least fourth round, just try to do a massive elbow foul and maybe try to take Matt's wrist. I know that's also impossible, but that's what's happening here, man. 500 people watching, guys. Thanks for joining. This is the fourth match of the night. Yeah, fourth match, and we have 10 matches in total. Matt Mass is one of the weakest arm wrestler all time, along with come on, bro. I hope you're trying to be funny, but you're not. Yes, but Michael Todd will be 550 pounds soon. Which one is better? Like this brightness is better, or this darker one is better? Yes, Tobias Sparong beat Corey West 4-0. Second one, okay. So this one is better according to you. 3-0, both are good, darker better. Got it, got it. Either works. Chaffey 2014-16 was an animal, one of the strongest ever. Georgi Svetkov versus Georgi Zaranov. Alex Kurdecha versus Gennady. Gennady Kurdecha. Gennady will beat Gennady. I'm not sure, man. Kurdecha beat Gennady, I think, in 2018 Moldova when he was just like, I wouldn't say a beginner, but he was clearly not as strong as he is right now. I would say Kurdecha can probably beat Gennady. Yeah, Kurdecha will beat Gennady, I think. His top roll comes from a weird height, man, and he can stop the press before it comes. Or maybe Gennady will just do straight away this thing. Last time he didn't do that. If he can do that to Devon, he can for sure do that to Kurdecha too. Svetkov versus Michael Todd. Good match. Good match. Long match. Okay, they're getting strapped up for the fourth and final round. Matt Mask is going to flash pin Marcio and shout in his face and end this thing. He's relaxed. Matt is like completely standing like this, relaxed before the go. Now he's a little bit tightening up. Yeah, he takes his wrist and he holds him. This time Matt is not in a hurry. Pins him. Yeah, second surge pins him. Easy, like he just almost eased him down to the pad. The brighter one for you. Okay, Pradeep, Devon is weak. Anyone who keeps going under the table cannot. When did you see Devon going under the table? In the Levan match? And before that in the Prudnik match. So 2 times in 2 years. That's not too bad. Was that an elbow foul on Matt? A couple of times going under the table in 2 years, not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. Matt versus Sandris match. Sandris, hasn't he already like wrist curled Matt? That was weird. That was weird. Even Devon was like, bro, I couldn't do that to Matt. He was like holding Matt and he was doing this in the match. That was still like almost unbelievable stuff from Sandris. He hooked Matt like round one. Marcio's history, man. Like people might get mad at me, but like the guy who was hanging with Devon Larratt, the guy who was a WAF champion, he's long gone now. He's long gone. Why are they continuing after 4-0? Yes, again, as I'll mention, he beat Pablo in a war, but we saw Pablo lose to Brad Grundy, and then we saw Brad Grundy lose to Philip Larson. No, I'm not born outside India. You are smart to poop words with no name. MF loser talking about Devon. Okay, maybe you're talking about someone else, not me. Pradeep, who is bigger compared to their competition, Brian Shaw or Big Barbora? Bigger compared to their competition. Not sure what you're asking here. Bigger than their opponent? Barbora is like bigger than Gabriella, even though the weight may not be that different. Weight is still that different. Like Gabriella, maybe like about 90, 95 kilos. 95 kilos, I guess. And Barbora is like 120. Proportionally, that's a bigger size gap than Levan versus Eddie, if that's what you're asking. Or if you're talking about strength gap, yeah, Barbora is ahead of the competition. A couple of years ago, I wouldn't have said that because 1.5 years ago, Barbora, people keep on saying like, why are they still coming back to the table, bro? What do they need? You got enough of it footage, man. Nobody is going to pay you guys some extra money the next event just because you continued for these 2 rounds and you did something amazing there. And I was never like somebody was talking about some smell stuff here as well. I was never someone who believed that a thing like racism exists, but now I've been seeing more and more of this stuff from the American guys against Indians everywhere, like literally, or maybe just Instagram has somehow decided to show me only those things, but everywhere in the comments, if you search like complete negativity and those comments against Indians. And if something is genuine and it's even though it's clear racism, if it is true, like I'm okay with it. It doesn't make me mad. But I once saw like there was somebody's playing some Punjabi songs because there was a huge line for a security job outside in USA somewhere, and 90%, 95% were Indians there. So he was just talking with them. He was playing Punjabi songs, and then just I read a comment there somewhere. Somebody was saying that, yeah, see, they just want to do nothing. The Indians just want to do nothing and just sit down on a chair and sleep during a job. That's why they are going for that security job. And I was like, bro, again, Matt top rolls him. This time, Matt stops him. Marcio is trying to curl him in. Matt is playing too much. Then he rolls out of the wrist. Maybe he gets tired. He's playing with fire here, man. He's playing with fire. He better put him down soon. Is that an elbow foul? Oh, Matt is just playing with. Marcio won the last round. What happened in the last round? How did I miss that? I always find Indian graceful people. So then there was a comment that they just don't want to do anything. That's why they are going for that security job. They just sit and do nothing. And I was like, Indians are like by far the highest earning ethnicity in USA. Indians on average make twice as much money in USA than the Native Americans. And then they are saying that Indians just sit there and do nothing. The Indian average salary is like $123,000 per year in USA. And for Native Americans, it's like $65,000. So the gap is twice. And those guys, 65,000 earning guys, are saying that these Indians, they don't do anything. They just want to sit and do. And I'm like, nah, this is not justified. This is not justified. Indians get paid way more doing nothing than Americans do in America. The results, I just recapped the results before this. So this match is like 5-1 Matt Mask. Only they hire within their race, okay. But I don't think it will work in long term because every company needs to produce profits in today's world. I wore out just from the Christmas lightings, hanging Christmas lightings today. Pradeep has thrown out. No, I'm just in my car to be in a quieter place, not disturb, because right now everybody is in the home so that they don't get disturbed. Devon to me is below my ranking in arm wrestling status. He'll be in top millions. Bro, Matt, you just beat Marcio. You don't get to talk about a title match. Come on, man. Daddy can. I don't even know at this point. Can somebody check the description of this video and let me know that the order of the matches that I put there is, if it is correct or not? If the matches have been going according to that or not, because that's what they said during the press conference. Canada is racist to Indians. My grandson needs an Indian tutor in math. Prolonging the matches for no reason. Yeah, Matt is like eating up 5 minutes of footage after the match is ended with the microphone is in his hand. Come on, bro. Somehow I feel like they just do it to like now the match the length of the event with East versus West, and I don't think they need to do that. They're just having more matches just to get close to East versus West. King of the table with 5 premium matches. I think they were good. If you got someone like Levan or Devon, or in the past days even Denis Siplankov, any of those matches, then I don't think you need to go for 10 matches. Like for the next event, just get Devon versus Morozov and 5-6 other good matches, maybe. If the matches are like good, pure quality. One more suggestion I'm going to give. I gave this suggestion to Engin almost, or maybe at least 2 years ago. He didn't listen. But maybe Core Sports, since they've already clearly started listening to my advice and started implementing it, so maybe I'll give that advice to Don Idris instead. What do you think about this, guys? Like, have 4 matches. Give the fans some sense of involvement in the matches. One thing at which King of the Table and East versus West have failed horribly until now, that is giving the matches the fans want. They've never done that. Tell me the last time Engin Terzi came on a live stream and asked you guys, or in his community post, asked you guys, tell me, you are the fans, you pay for the event. One match out of those 15 matches that I organize every 2-3 months, one of those 15 matches, I'm going to go with the fans. Whatever you guys tell me, I have some options. I'm going to organize that match. Have you ever heard anything like that? Is it too much to ask for anything like that? So that's my suggestion. Have a list of maybe, let's say, 3 matches. So one match is John versus Schoolboy. Other match, if it didn't already happen, John versus Leonidas. Or another match could have been John versus Krasimir. Like couple of matches have already happened. Now you fans vote. And whatever match gets the most votes, we will organize that match. If we for some reason couldn't organize that match, then we'll go with the match that was that got the second most number of votes. Pradeep versus my mother. So 30 years of age, 6'4", 105 kilos, 18-inch biceps, and 16.9-inch forearms. Obviously, 6'4", then it has to be Sandris. It cannot be Rustam Babayev. Ivan versus Alijan. Yeah, so at least gives the fans some sort of involvement. The fans who get their match, the match that they voted for, they'll feel like, okay, we got what we wanted. And the fans who didn't even get, they'll say, okay, maybe next time. Not many people wanted to see that match. Give them a sense of involvement. Maybe the people who have voted for a match and they got the match that they wanted, maybe now they're going to buy the pay-per-view, thinking that, okay, they listen to me, listen to my advice. Now I'm going to purchase the pay-per-view. The fans will have that sense of involvement. At least I will have. That's how I personally think. Rustam Babayev is looking kind of weird in that red smoke. Old. Breaking Benjamin and Roy Jones, yeah. Rustam seems too strong. Imagine if Rustam just curls Andres in every round and beats him. Yeah, I'm also predicting Sanders to win, but not playing. Like he's going to fight it out, then I guess transition to a shoulder press, and that's how he's going to win this match. 42 years of age, 5'7.5", 99 kilos, 18.5 biceps, 16.5 forearms. Sandres plays with Rustam. Let's go, Rustam. 500 plus people watching, 340 likes. You guys can easily take the number to 500 if you want within a few seconds. In 1 minute, the number can go to 400 if you guys want only. And it won't take more than 2 seconds of your effort. Meanwhile, round 1, Sandres Shedis versus Rustam Babayev. Salute to whoever put this match up. I really like it. I don't exactly know how this is going to go. Sandres should be the favorite, being the bigger man, being the man in recent form, competing more often. But Rustam is strong, man. He can curl anyone in. One way which Tim Bresnan showed us in 2018, the way to beat Rustam is to go out like this in a mini Kings move. That worked pretty well against him. I've never seen Sandres do that, so I don't think he's even going to attempt to do that. But that can clearly work against Rustam. Wow, Rustam slips like that. He doesn't want to do anything without the straps. Cool strategy. 340 to 352 likes, only 12 people felt it was worth their couple of seconds of effort to put the thumbs up on a video. Okay, not a problem. They're strapping them up for this first round of this 6-round super match. Sandres will hook press him. Yeah, he'll do both. Like he'll get in a hook and then he'll have to grind it out with a tricep press. That's how I think he's going to win this match. If he cannot do that, I'm struggling to see him top roll Rustam. Rustam can be top roll, like, but Sandres is not Irakli. He cannot do like just straight away take him to the pad. I don't think he can do that. And even though I'm not saying Irakli will beat Sandres, I think that's a good match. Earlier I used to say that Sandres will win, but now Irakli seems to be leveling up too much. But still, Sandres cannot do what Irakli did. For him, the only way to top roll Rustam will be on the defensive side, like something like Devon Larrett. And I've never seen him do that. He's going for that top roll. Bad idea. He's going to get curled in. Bad idea, Sandra. False start, false start. Huge false start. So he's like this, and he just straight away, like that's the move which he did with that false start. Whatever you want to call him, a top roll, a side pressure move. Big false start, but he like didn't look like Rustam was going to stop that if it wasn't a false start. But not that easy. It just cannot be that easy to top roll Rustam. Like he's going to curl you in for sure, Sandris. Whoa, why did the video stop? Come on, bro. Is it because of the battery? Yep, it's because of that. Don't tell me the results yet. My stream froze because the earphone battery died. Let me watch it first. I'll tell you, yeah, Rustam curled him in and he put him down. Easy win for Rustam in the first round. Come on, Sandris, you cannot like just top roll him like that. Bro, what are you thinking? In the hook, it's not going to be close. Somehow, like if he dives in the hook, it would have been different. But he tried to top roll and then got curled in. So something similar to the Paul Lin versus Rustam first round match. Easier than that. Even easier than that. Sandris needs to change his strategy. He needs to change his strategy, otherwise it's going to end bad for him. Pradeep casually streaming in the back seat of a car. LMAO. Yes, I am. Steny, Arm Fan. Thanks everyone for joining. 363 likes on the stream. 500 plus people strong for a long time. As soon as I said it dropped down to 484. What happened? When did Pradeep become homeless right now? Nah, I just mentioned that homeless people don't have cars in India. It's not USA, bro. People buy cars after they have a home. I've never seen a guy in India who has a car but doesn't have a home. Maybe it's he has his parents' home to live in, not his own home, but he has a home to live in. And so if you ever see an Indian with a car, be assured that he has a home. What car is that? Looks comfy, to be honest. Yeah, this seat, car seat, is always going to be more comfortable than doing it in a room. Second round, no, Chandris, just by looking at your style, you're again going for that low hand top roll. You're going to get curled in. You're going to get beat up pretty bad. Not going to work. Yeah, going back. Sandris is making a beginner's mistake. He's going to get destroyed in that round too. I'm telling you now. Yep, got curled in, got beat. I already told you. Don't do that. Don't do that. I should be the cornerman shouting now. Stop, stop. I'll be yelling at the referee. My man got injured. Let me give him first aid. I'll rush with the first aid and I'll say he got his brain got damaged. That's why he's doing that low hand top roll again and again. Maybe he's thinking that he's going to get tired. Doesn't seem to be the case. Like, I just look at the setup and tell you immediately that that's not going to work against Rustam. Sandris thinks he's Irakli, but he isn't. Even Irakli got hooked in a round. Rustam versus Todzilla will be epic. I agree. Yeah. I would say it's much more difficult to hook Todzilla than it is to Rustam. And Todzilla is a hook, kind of a hook arm wrestler. But the way he rotates out, like he's willing to, anybody who's willing to give up his wrist to rotate out, that guy becomes almost impossible to hook. And Todzilla is that guy. He'll be like this immediately. How do you hook that? Tell me. So Todzilla will not be hooked by Rustam. I don't think it's possible if Todd goes there. But right now Todd is so strong in a hook, he might try to just like match straight par against Rustam. When you think Dennis is returning to the table? Feb, I'm due to record on a video about that, but Dave Chaffey versus Dennis seems to be happening. Let's see if Dave wins that match. That's why I didn't record that video, but Dave versus Dennis is happening. Pradeep, who are the most interesting arm wrestlers to watch? I think I love Rustam. I've recently started loving Rustam compete on the table. The way he just curls people in a world when everything is about top roll, everything is about going outside. The way this guy wrist curls people in, it's just mesmerizing to see. Yeah, now Sandris is going inside. What did I tell you, bro? You need to go like hook, and as soon as you start going down, get behind your shoulder, try to jam him there, and just try to grind it out with the shoulder press. That's the only way you're going to win this thing. Only way. That's the only way. Hook. This time he goes in a hook and still loses without the straps. Easy win for Rustam Babayev. Wow, Rustam is a tough deal, man. See how much Paulin was able to move Rustam off center. Paul is a beast, man. Krasi is going to get killed now. I guess I said 4-3 Krasi. After watching this, I'm changing my prediction, man. Sandris cannot mess around with Rustam's hook for more than a couple of seconds. And Paulin took him to the defensive side. I'm changing my prediction, man. I'm going to go with Paulin on that 4-0. Paulin is a beast. This time at least he tried to go in a hook, but yeah, too late, man. That's what he should have been trying to do from the first round. Even his hook setup is like this. Then he's going like this. Like who setups like this for a hook? Come on, bro. Maybe for a high hook, yeah. He wanted to have some height. That clearly didn't work out well. Coach Ray's in Sandris' corner. I should have been in his corner. I am the coach now. Coach Pradeep. The thing that he started trying in the third round, I told him to do that thing in the before the first round started. So clearly I'm the better coach here than Coach Ray. After this is Paul versus Krasi. Some people get so mad at me when I say this. And I absolutely love that. You cannot know how much eager I am to read those comments. Like, who are you to tell anything to a world champion arm wrestler? You don't even arm wrestle. I love reading those comments. Somebody please do. Wrist flexions with Rustam's head now. Rustam is doing that wrist flexion now. Paul must be feeling good, man, after seeing getting Sandris destroyed. Uncle Pradeep would make a great coach. Yeah, I think that's what I should do. I should be an arm wrestling coach. Nope, your setup is not there. Nope. Weird setup, man. Weird setup. Destroyed. Flash pinned by Rustam. Wow. That guy is like 110 kg world champion. Like this time, Reno won, but yeah, he has been a world champion, 110 kilos, and he's getting destroyed by Rustam Babayev, who weighs like 95 kilos. Only shows how much strong Brazink was back in the days. The fact is that John faced Irakli. If it ain't shoulder issues, he would still be relevant in top 5. Yeah. Top 5 heavyweights. You mean heavyweight is like 150. Why no top roll from Sandris? No. You cannot top roll Rustam, man. Wow, I thought Sandris is going to win this match. I was like, I thought that maybe he can a little bit grind it out in a hook. I knew he won't be able to top roll. Just total destruction, man. Wow. Yeah, somebody said it right. That shows how good John was. But even then, man, Rustam's record was like this with John. Rustam did beat John few times, like almost as many times as John beat him. So, Panzer, my ass. Devon gonna hop down and crack Irakli at 95. Devon is the style of arm wrestler that you need to beat Rustam, to top roll Rustam. Do not top roll Rustam here, like just rotate out. That's where you crack. How can people not take notes from the Tim Bresnan versus Rustam match, man? Tim Bresnan like clearly laid out a blueprint how to beat Rustam Babayev back in 2018 or 19, whatever it was. 19 it was, I think, in their second match. If you guys remember that. Just clear blueprint. But Irakli is a beast, man. This shows how good Irakli is. Like, Irakli would have lost that match that day if he had the buckle in the first round. Rustam had the buckle, so he lost 3 rounds. Irakli lost 2 rounds. So that match could have gone either way. But still, he top rolled Rustam. That's how crazy is that. Who else can do that? Like, even John Brazil couldn't do that. John needed to beat in his prime days. John beat Rustam, but he was in, like, he got in a hook and then he had to beat Rustam there. Like, he couldn't top roll Rustam. That's how good he was. Rustam has always been against top rollers, and Irakli top rolled Rustam. How the fuck are you still up, bhai? Amazing. Thank you, Mark. You are still up. It's my job. I'm doing that. I couldn't even give hearts on the comment. What happened? Yeah, now it's working. Thank you, Mark, for the second 959 rupees super chat. 37 dirhams. You are the man. Highest quality athletic decision. I think John lost to Irakli because of endurance, and John took Irakli's wrist. How amazing was that? How can we read the results? I can record his 20. That's exactly what I was thinking. $20 pay-per-view. I think I've recovered that. Yeah. Turkey has the strongest coffee. I bet India ain't too far behind. Not sure. कार में क्यों घर के हिसाब से जहाँ भी मैं छुट्टी आया हुआ हूँ उसके हिसाब से यही मेरा सेटअप बढ़िया काम करता है मुझे लगता है. Kudos, my guy. Mark is in the house again. Thank you, brother. Demon language. That's an ad for what? What are they trying to sell us? 9-line apparel. Okay, that's cool. I feel I shouldn't, like, when Old School Labs is sponsored the channel, I still feel bad within me. Like, I didn't really do good promotion for them, man. It still hurt. I like almost feel like returning the money to them. They gave me like $200 a month. So, okay money, good money. Like, good for what I did. I feel bad. I didn't really do anything except integrating their clip in the videos. Feel bad still. Where can we read the results of the matches? I did some betting app promotions like 3 years ago or more than that, I guess. And they paid good. For that time, they paid me like $25 for one video, for a 30-second ad in a video. And I had like, 5,000 subscribers. $25 for one video. That was like really cool money. I did 5 videos for them. But then I got some of offers. At that time, I needed money because the channel was not making any money. Then after that, I got some offers from betting companies. Seems to be the only companies that are interested in sponsoring you. Like, nobody else approaches you. Like, very few. I did get some mails every now and then, but now I'm like, I don't even bother reading them. Like, it's not worth it. If I'm making, let's say, $1,500, maybe into, yeah, that much. If I'm making $1,500, don't need a sponsorship for $150, man. Come on. They said commercial break, and someone in the crowd was like, oh, come on. I needed to hear that. That could have been any of us. Where's the commercial break, man? 20,000 people at max bought your pay-per-view. Maybe a little bit more than that. Pradeep, is there cocaine in it? Bro, I desperately, and I'm not even kidding. I haven't tried anything. I haven't tried weed. I haven't tried what they call it, ganja in India. Is that the same thing as weed? Crack, coke. I've heard all of those names. And what's the other name which you just mentioned? Have you tried what? Cocaine. I need to try all of these things, man. I desperately need them. Like, I want to know how you feel after that. I haven't tried anything, man. Somebody help me with it. Is the venue sold out? They were like, every time you're trying to sell the seats and every time you are telling people, oh, it's almost sold out. Bro, if it was sold out, you wouldn't be talking about it. If you thought that these things are going to sell out so soon, you wouldn't be saying that. Just, am I crazy to think that? Anybody who's saying that you need to hurry up, the seats are getting filled up so fast, it basically means you need to help us because the seats are not getting filled. That's how I interpret those words. If the seats were filling so fast, you wouldn't even bother mentioning a single time until the all of the seats were sold. Come on, man. FBI, open up. I can tuck FBI, open up. I remember, nice Ferrari, Pradeep. It's good on you. Haven't tried. Why you wanna fuck up your? I don't think these things can fuck up anyone's life. Imagine Pradeep on LSD. Some word like Travis Bajent keeps on mentioning. Like, Travis keeps on mentioning a word, a term for that. Like, he was into selling that stuff as well. Some 3-letter short form, something like that. Can anyone help? What was that? Try bacon. Mushrooms. Yeah, mushroom, another thing. Like mushroom. I thought that was something that you eat in form of a vegetable. How can you get high or low or whatever the hell a mushroom does? What's up, man? These are weird terms that you never hear in India. What the fuck is a mushroom? Nothing says you are struggling to sell tickets like, hurry, the tickets are going fast. Yeah, exactly, man. I was like, I'm hearing that same stuff for more than 1 month, that 80% seats are sold, that many seats are sold, just hurry up. Like, I don't think anybody would be talking about that, man. Let's say if I have 1,000 copies of physical books that I have with me, and like they've sold like 900 in the first day, I wouldn't be saying hurry up. I'll be just celebrating that. I wouldn't be saying hurry up, like these things are selling fast. I just need to sell those things. Why would I care as a businessman who it goes to? For me, everyone is equal. Why are you hating? I'm hating who? What will you say when Trump pardons himself? It's a long break. सही है प्रदीप भाई को ड्रग्स करने के. Anyone? Why it says unavailable, want to buy and watch. Tall Paul in the house. Why did you redeem it? DMT, CBD. Yeah, CBD is the word, not DMT. Not DMT. CBD is the word which Travis keeps on saying. What does CBD stand for? Biden pardoning Hunter is such a disgusting stain in the American presidency. I heard, maybe it's an old video, but Trump was saying some stuff about Mark as well. Like, he wanted to kiss my ass. He came to my office. He was like, same with any kind of drugs, especially long exposure to them, something to avoid. CBD, that is, what's that? Cognitive behavioral therapy? That's therapy? That's CBD is legal. It isn't drug. Okay. No idea what CBD stands for, but I know what it is. I don't know either. Do coke for 100k subs. I'm willing to try anything even on live, even if it is illegal here in India. Don't care. In India, everything is illegal. Like, you cannot do anything. Like, everything. You don't even have to look. If your mind tells you that can this be illegal, It is 100% illegal in India. No doubt about that. It's an extract of ganja used to naturally control pain and anxiety. Want? I can send it to you. Yeah, sure. I'm up for it, bro. Pradeep, am I the only one that thinks the quality of the picture is not very good? For me, the video quality is perfect, man. I cannot complain. It's pure 1080p, no complaints. The FBI for real going to be knocking on the car window now. That is so awesome, man. There's no FBI in India, bro. Come on. I don't need any effect. I just need to know once how each of them things feel. For once, I need to try everything as much as my body can handle. Weed rules. Okay, CBD is weed you don't get the high effect from. Has nah, then I don't need it. It doesn't have a high effect. Okay. Why are you in a car? Because I'm doing a live stream and the setup in my home is worse than this car. That's why I'm here. Plus the audio here is clear. Plus I don't need to connect my microphone because this is more compact, so no echo, nothing. The audio is good. In USA, I've heard and I've seen like you guys have like flooring like this. So that's why maybe and the house is also made of wood. That's why you don't have echo. Like come to any Indian house and see the echo. If the room is like anything bigger than 12 by 12, then see the echo in that room. It's pretty bad. I can imagine if the floor is like this and the walls are made of wood and then false ceilings, there must be no echo at all. It's not like that in India. Krasi seems to be a weird guy sometimes. Like he got destroyed by Todd Hutchings, and then I was like, then I was not that far. Like, I want the rematch. I want to try something different because there were only 3 rounds, and 3 rounds went so quickly. Bro, you did the same thing 3 times, and it clearly didn't work out. Why do you need a second opportunity now? Or the third opportunity? Like, first one was more than a decade ago. Cadorrete's big dome. Sandris lost 4-0 pretty bad. Yeah, that was, I will still not say that it was shocking, but a little bit surprising for sure. Even though I predicted Rustam to win, but predicted Sandris to win, but Rustam winning wouldn't have surprised me at all. But Rustam winning so easy, that would have been. Why has Tall Paul been hidden? Who hide him? I don't think he's hidden. What time is the Levan match? Now it should be less than 2 hours. That's my guess. How much battery is left? 25%. Should I think I should plug in the, because I'm not sure if I'm going to plug it in if it is going to consider this thing as a microphone. then the stream is going to get messed up. I hope the phone is smarter than that. I hope it is. I'm not sure though. I'm telling you, phone, this is not a microphone. Please do not block the audio. Okay, I hope the audio is clear. So Krasimir, 36 years of age, 5 foot 10 and a half, 103 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 16-inch forearms, going up against Paul Lin. These earbuds, their battery got bad in like 2 years, man. I just posted a meme of you in the King of the Table 13 mega thread. Meme? Like, what does it say? I hope you're not making fun of me. Not that it will get me mad, but it won't benefit me in any way. Do you like or not like Trump? Yeah, India loves Trump. Two great hookers facing off, both no. Yeah, I'm changing my prediction to Paul Lynn 4-0. What are you doing in a car? Live stream. Live streaming in a car. Is the audience energy high? Audience high energy? Kind of okay. Tobias Porong versus Corey West match was good, but other than that, not really high. Abhas Rana versus Mazahir. I think Mazahir Saito will win. The okay thrift store changing meme. That was awesome. That was I really liked that. I liked it so much that I posted it in my community page, and some idiots were saying that, wow, you got so much butthurt because of this meme. You are so mad now. You're sharing it just to hide that pain. I was like, bro, like, come on, man. What's your problem? I'm more butthurt at this comment than the meme. I actually liked the meme. Why not home? The home is there, bro. Don't worry, I'm going to go. I've not been thrown out of my home as everybody keeps on asking. Create audience poll for before any match. Paul Lynn is absolutely fired up. Let's turn it up now. That's what Paul is saying. 43 years old, 6 foot tall, 100 kilos, 19-inch biceps, 16.5-inch forearms. What car do you have? That has been probably the most frequent question after the question asking how much time remaining in Levan versus Jerry match. This is Hyundai i20. Recap of the event as usual. Yes, I will do. I will do that for sure. Not a trouble. Not a problem. Justice for Paul. Paul Lynn should go straight through everything we have seen so far. Judging by that, Paul Lynn goes straight through Krasi's hook, and Krasi cannot put the brakes on. Krasi is looking for a top roll slip, man. He's looking for a top roll slip. Paul is going for that hook. Krasi doesn't seem to be in a good position to get that top roll, man. Looks like he's going to get curled in. Looks like he's going to get curled in. Or he'll slip like this. Yeah, he got curled in. Wow, the match has stopped. It's over, Paul Lynn. 4-0 Krasi. 4-0 Krasimir Kostadinov. 4-0 Krasi. Wow, I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Winner Krasimir Kostadinov. Although Paul did a foul, but they didn't show mercy. 4-0 Paul Lynn. Like, it's not close. Pradeep, I love me some hookers. $2. Thank you. Thank you, brother, for the super chat. Where did this come from, though? That's a little bit shocker. Like many people, I was also expecting Krasi to win until the last moment. I changed my prediction, seeing how strong Rustam really is in a hook. But man, this is 4-0. 4-0 Krasi, and it's not close. It's not close. And Krasi was going for a top roll. He got hooked in, and he still beat him. Next round, he's going to go for a top roll. He's going to go for a hook straight away, and it's going to look probably worse for. That's why that even if everybody is going in a hook, that styles make matches thing is working out here, man. Lachlan versus Krasi, how close it was, and then Paul versus Lachlan, totally one-sided, and then Krasi is beating Paul Lynn, so it's. I messaged Paul. I said, good luck, brother. Krasi is going to go for a top roll. And see what happened. Krasi was going for a top roll round one, even though he said that nobody is going to go for a top roll in this match. I know Paul is going to go in a hook, so I didn't train my top roll. These were Krasi's words before the match. And I didn't believe them. I knew he was going to go for a top roll. I thought it will work better, but the top roll didn't work. But yeah, at this point, like these arm wrestlers should already hire me as their advisor, man. Come on, it's already due. Like nobody, I can guarantee you, nobody would have messaged Paul and told him that Krasi is going to go for a top roll round one. I did that. Not that this advice would have made any difference to Paul, but still, it was a cool point to mention. Pradeep, can you coach me? Yeah, for sure, man. Show me the footage of the guy that you're going up against and show me your arm wrestling footage. I'll tell you exactly what he's going to do. I won't tell you what you need to do. You figure it out yourself. Broken clocks. Right, twice a day. I've been right way more than. Now Paulin is going for a top roll. Paul, you're not top rolling. Come on, bro. You're not top rolling, Krasi. Slip, good slip, but no. If I know a single thing about arm wrestling, Paul Lynn cannot top roll Krasi with Cadorrete. Like just won't happen. Like -1% chance of Paul. Maybe just try to slip. Paul, if I know that, Paul knows that too. He won't try to top roll. Paul will come back. Let's hope so. How did Krasi like? I expected like Paul will get tired. Krasi will slowly start putting the brakes on, but Krasi stopped him like here, like 4 inches, 5 inches above the pad. Bro, Joe, I didn't read it when somebody else said. I just mentioned that. Like you seem to be enjoying the comment too much to be reposting it. Ryan, arm wrestling, I agree. I also think Alijan will beat Matshenko. Alijan has already beaten Matshenko. Like, what are you talking about? Bro, what kind of matrix is going on in the comment section? Krasi even distracted. No, his girl is going to be 1 year old. Paul, don't go for a top roll, man. Don't go for a top roll. You've only tried that hook once. Try it one more time. Top roll won't work. Usually, I advise people not to try the same thing again. But in this match, like 0 chance. No way. This top roll isn't going anywhere. You'll have to come back again. I told you, Paul. The top roll isn't going anywhere. Krasi put the brakes on. Still, elbow foul on Paul Lynn. It looked maybe even slightly better than the first round, despite Paul getting like curled in a hook. Still looked good. There is like a very slim chance that this match goes anywhere except a 4-0 win. Maybe Paul can somehow sneak out that one win, but that also seems like almost impossible at this point. Tall Paul, yeah. Why are people saying this? Like, did some moderator block you? Like, what happened? Who blocked Tall Paul? In a hook, dead center. Paul is doing good, man. Krasi's on the defensive again. Krasi pulls him out, man. Wow, Krasi is a little bit uneasy in that hook. Paul is not letting go of that pressure, but still he's like 6 inches above the pad, and Krasi takes him down to the pad almost with a single search. Easy win for Krasimir in the end. Wow. Krasi is dominant in this match, man. Krasi is he's looking relaxed. Little bit uneasy for a moment, but then he realized that, yeah, Paul is fading. You're not beating Krasi in a slow hook. Let's just get this done with. Let's just make this point clear. You're not beating Krasi in a slow hook. Like Rustam Babai versus Krasi in a hook. That's what I want to see now. Pradeep is up and about. What are the remaining? Now I want to see from the looks of it. I'm back live. Rustam seems a little bit stronger, just like maybe a couple of percentage stronger than Krasi in a hook. I would like to see that match. Anybody smart watching King of the Table, somebody you have clearly hired to listen to Pradeep's advices. So Rustam Babayev versus Krasimir Kostadinov already booked that hook war. Already. If I'm the owner, if I'm, let's say, Engin Terzi, that match is already booked, man. My message is already in Krasi and Rustam's DMs. Congratulations for your victory. Your next match, if you are interested, is against this guy. I've already done that. Devon telling him to kick King's move. Did he? Paul, I'm so mad at Paul Lynn. I messaged Paul like 3 days ago. That screenshot of this King's move in which he stopped Rustam Babayev. I was like, bro, you had him there. Maybe you would have gotten tired from here too. I didn't write that. I just said like, bro, why did you stand up from this? And Paul was like, this is an ugly shit move. I don't want to be in that King's move. I was like, your shoulder was above the table. What's the issue? I was like, no, I don't like that. Like, come on, man. I like that. Do it for me. What's the issue with you? King's move, Paul. That's what I would like to see now. King's move clearly works against Krasi. All the guys who hate King's move, you don't even need to watch their matches. You can just ask an arm wrestler if they like or hate the King's move. And if they hate it, then it works against them. Hermes Gasparini may be one exception to that. $567 viewers watching the stream. 574 now. Slip. They go to the straps in this third round of Paul Lynn versus Krasimir Kostadinov. King of the Table 13. Right arm super match. Krasi is leading 2-0. There is only one way this match is going, and that is a win for Krasi. The guy looks kind of sad even now. He always feels like in a desperate need of wins. Something is frustrating him. Now he knows, like when he practiced with Devon left arm, how easily Devon was holding him. The guy knows that he's kind of past his time. Like he's never going to be the world champion again, clearly, in any weight class. But clearly nobody would like to see that, especially when he's like only 36 years old. So maybe never say never, because Devon is like at his best at 49. So who knows? But at this point, it doesn't seem to be possible for Krasi. Like Todd beats him in a hook, Irakli beats him in a top roll. So there is nowhere to go. You got surrounded by your enemies. Who banned Tall Paul, man? Tall Paul is a nice guy. I like that guy. Bro. No, I didn't block him. Who blocked Tall Paul? I'm really sorry, brother. Don't know how you got blocked. I didn't even touch the screen. Maybe some moderator did. Goes in a hook. Krasi on the offensive. Paul is pulling back. Yep. Go down. Go for a King's move. Elbow foul on Paul. And Paul is dragging him back. And only thing you need after that is just rotate out. Do an illegal King's move, bro. Gas his hand out. Come on, Paul. Be the man. Go under the table. Real men go under the table. That's the quotation of 2024. Real men go under the table to win a match if they're losing. Inside a hook, tried to top roll but got curl in with ease. Krasi is very relaxed, man. Krasi is very relaxed. Wow, Paul is like moving out. Second elbow foul, 3-0. Krasimir Kostadinov. Krasi never looks happy, whether he's winning, whether he's losing. He always looks sad. Don't know what's up with the guy. Samusha punching air right now, wishing he could beat Paul like this. Paul is laughing. Huge elbow foul he did. One, yeah, two, 3 elbow fouls. He's sad because he misses the minions at home. Yeah, like Krasi, when he was going for a pin, Paul was going out. That seems to be the best strategy, man. Now Paul knows what he needs to do, but I think it's too late. He needs that King's move. Just rotate out. If I was Paul Lynn, I would immediately do that devil led meme, like people like to mimic Devon, just ready go and immediately like hiding under the table. That's what Paul Lynn needs to do, man. That can seriously turn around the match even now. Who's in Matt's corner? A bald guy, then Matt Mask, then another guy that I don't know about. I hope they're telling him to King's move. Michael Todd is also standing far behind, but he's not telling him anything. Michael is the only guy who can give him a good advice now. Paul, come on, man. Cheer Paul up. Be a real man, Paul. Hide under the table. They're going straight to the straps. Respect for that. Respect for saving us our time. Is Ryan Armwrestling Ryan Bowen? No. भाई अब पीछे के मिरर में कोई है. Don't say that, bro. I just looked under my table and Devon and Michael were making out furiously. When do they kiss? Who? Paul and Krasi? You won't be able to see if there is something in the backside window or not. Window or mirror, whatever you call it. Because I have a cloth over it. Because there were some street lights behind. Out of control. Okay, fourth and final round of this Paul versus Krasi match, unless Paul decides to King's move. This is going to be the final round. Let's see how bad Paul wants it. Goes in a hook. Nope, nope, no. Paul, King's move. Paul, go down. Don't stand up. Elbow foul. Elbow foul. Big elbow foul from Paul. Still putting up a good fight in a hook, even though Krasi never seems to be in any danger. Yes, he was moved close to the pad this time. Probably the closest in this match. But that was because of the massive elbow foul which Paul did. Can't even hear the athletes with Neil and his big mouth. Again, restart. This time Krasi is on the offensive and he's almost pinned. Yeah, 4-0. Oh, no. Paul holds him. Paul, go under the table, man. Gets pinned. 4-0 Krasimir Kostadinov. 4-0 for Krasi. Paul gets beaten up in this match. Paulin, I'm disappointed, man. Not because you lost, but because you didn't hide under the table like a real man would do in this situation. His setup is messed up, that's why he's in a car. Bro, I've already told you, in India, homeless people do not have a car. First people buy a home, have a home, then they have a car. Why can't you get it? If I would still be homeless after uploading like 1,500 videos on YouTube. Like, I would just stop it, man, at this point. Is Neil Pickup even cool? I've started to like Neil Pickup for like last almost a year, I would say. I really started to like Neil Pickup. We even talk a lot, but I will still say that I don't mind saying that Neil Pickup is the number one guy who can say the most stuff without actually saying anything. Like, you ask Neil Pickup a question and he'll answer that in a long paragraph, at least 5-6 lines, and then by the time it ends, you'll realize he didn't really say anything. He didn't answer my question. And if you ask him again, he'll say, it isn't black and white, mate. Mostly it's grey, mate. that will be his answer. So Neil still holds the record for saying everything without saying anything. So Krasi was just talking about Hutchings and now he wants a rematch against Hutchings. Nah, bro. Nobody's going to give you that Hutchings rematch. Keep that. I'm telling you, Krasi, now. Congratulations, buddy. No, nobody's going to give you that match now. At least not for a year and a half. Yeah, Karthik, that's not really true. That's not how it works, man. For my family, it's a big deal. My YouTube is a big deal. If I ask them, they'll stay awake the whole night. You won't believe it. They're more concerned about YouTube than I am. I'm the least concerned about this YouTube channel in my family. Least concerned. If I don't upload a video, like everybody starts looking at me weirdly in my home. Like, bro, the fuck are you doing? Why aren't you working on a video? I have to hide if I don't upload YouTube. So that's how much they care about my channel. So you can trust me on that. Nobody's going to kick me out because of YouTube. Nobody will watch a video that I upload. They don't care. But they'll tell me to upload it for sure. My wife, we don't really like to buy anything. Like, we do spend some money, but don't buy anything. No, nobody. My brother only, because he edits them. Nobody watches my videos. But they still do their job. Like, they'll play the video, they'll put the like, and they'll leave the phone somewhere until that video ends. Pradeep, when are you moving to Canada? It seems to be a thing recently. Never. I'll never move to Canada. Unless I hit at least $1 million in lottery. Not before that. And that too I get in Canada, not here. I'll live like a king in India if I have $1 million. I'll work in McDonald's in Canada if I have $1 million. Why would I go to Canada? Come on, bro. Dave Chaffey versus Gabor Bota Ducats is the match. Bota, Butta, I think the name is. It's not correct. Only downside, it's India. Yeah, it's the best, man. In a country that's not so rich, and if you can somehow become rich in that country, trust me, that's the best place to live. That's the best place to live. Let's go, Dave Chaffey. Yep, that guy, the 20-year-old boy, has all the time in the world. He can lose. He can win the next time. Today is Dave Chaffey's night. Why do all of you guys move to Canada? When people go to a different country and then they wave the Indian flag there, like rallies, playing Indian songs, loudspeakers, Indian flag, and shout slogans, "Long live India" in Hindi or Punjabi, whatever language. That irritates me to the core, man. Like, if you left the country for a better opportunity, and good luck for you. I don't want to hear the name of India from your mouth anymore. That just irritates me so much. Like, pisses me. There are very few things in this world that pisses me off, and that's one of them. Can you recap who won so far? Yes, I can. But not just Khalistan issue, anyone. Don't need you to praise the country in the most humble, calmest possible way. Even that. If you're living there, praise your own country. Like, what kind of idiot are you? You're living in Canada. That country is allowing you health care, or you maybe you're buying it or whatever, you're buying your house there, whatever, but you're living in that land. Praise that land. When you go to Canada, I want to hear from you. I love Canada. If an Indian goes to USA, I want to hear fuck India. I don't care about India. I love USA. I'm an American. That's what I like to hear. What I want to hear from you guys. And then they go to USA and like India is the best. Get the fuck out of here, man. That just I want to punch those guys in the face. I would love it if they praise USA or Canada or Australia, whatever country they are in. Those guys should be immediately kicked out of the country. If somebody goes from, that's my suggestion to you guys. If somebody goes from India and if he wants to say long live India, Jai Bharat, then you should ask him to say Jai USA, long live USA before that. And then India can be added as a suffix if they want. Pradeep, chill, bro. Yeah, I need to chill. No, they don't shit on the floor. You're an idiot, bro. Pradeep needs a political podcast. Yeah, for sure I do. $1 million in India is nothing today. Everything is too expensive. Yeah, no, not really. Except for the land in expensive places. You can buy everything with that. Everything. Pradeep is based as fuck. Gabor bought a Ducat, 20 years of age, 6 foot tall. I expected him to be taller, especially when he's weighing 147 kilos, bicep 21.6, forearms 17.7. So the guy is basically heavier than Dave Chaffey. He's going to be more explosive than Dave Chaffey. He will probably have a better endurance than Dave Chaffey. But can he deal with Dave Chaffey's press if he's able to take his wrist? And that's a big if. Not that easy to take Dave's wrist, man. Not that easy. At least not in the center. Onion bhaji, you meant to say. Bhaji. That can be the word, although I'm also not sure. Bhaji, it would be, I guess. How to know if someone is Indian? Don't worry, he will tell you. Praise your house or it will fall upon you. Yeah, that's right. Somebody asked me, I remember 2-3 hours, somebody asked, do you like Diddy or what was the other name? Drake. I like the meme comments that people make about them. Don't know anything more than that about those two guys. Drake, yeah, he's a rapper, something like that. Sipping champagne like I know Drake. I know that song. 410. Rolling Stones. I'd love to go to India. So Dave Chaffey can win this match, and I think he can lose this match. Either way, I won't be surprised. But what do you guys want, man? Denis Iplenkov is already talking about Dave Chaffey. If Dave loses today's match, that Denis Iplenkov match is going to fall apart. 47 years of age, 6'2", 130 kilos. Wow, Dave is massive. 20-inch biceps, 18-inch forearms. Dave Chaffey is always 125 kilos. So if he's 130, is he gotten bigger now? Not sure if this weight is correct, but Dave always says that he has always been 125 exact weight, man. Diddy versus Drake Armwrestling. No, the referee was pulling out the strap and Ducat was no. Respect to Sir Bill Collins. I salute you for this effort. I will always respect the referees who try to save the time by asking the athletes. See, in that live stream, I suggested this too. They never used to do that. I suggested this, that the referees, if they ask the athletes if they want the straps, I'm sure at least 70%, I think that's the number that I threw out in that stream. The 70% people will agree if they will agree to go to the straps. And see, now they're asking to go to the straps as well. Like, this king of the table is dedicated to me. I'm so proud of myself. They've finally started listening to the advice. I sent that live stream to Don Idris as soon as I did it, suggesting king of the table what they need to do. But that doesn't have that blue tick on it. Don Idris changed his number after that. I have the new number, but I'm not sure if he saw that stream. But if it is working, it's working. This will be extremely one-sided. or that 20-year-old. Okay, 135 kg, 18 years state gold medalist, 19-inch biceps. You're huge. You're a massive man. Manthan Singh, you're lying, bro. 18 years. Dave smokes this kid and sends him back to preschool. Dave on the right, Gabor Bota on left. No, B-O-T-T-A is correct spelling. Dave Shiv, wow, Gabor is looking strong, man. He did not look weak. Dave, although went slightly over, but Gabor did not look weak. Looks like Dave has to pull out the flop press, man. Dave already knows, yeah, muted. Dave knows he has to pull out the flop press sooner or later in this match. Maybe not in the first round, maybe not even in the second round, but definitely in the third round. Dave needs to pull out that flop press. I'm all just by watching that one slip, I'm already telling you that. Don't know in which round. I'll be surprised if it is already not required by the second round. I'll be surprised. And maybe even the first round. It's over for Gabor. I'm not sure. Not sure. Your stream isn't live. Skip forward. Yeah, you're right. Now it's live. Now Bill Collins is tightening the strap. Done. He's about to say ready, go. Gabor Bota Ducat. Dave has the strap on this thing. First round, ready, go. Dave goes sideways and pins Gabor. Gabor, judging by his style, looks like he doesn't have a very good defensive style of top roll. Like he got turned palm over in this weird position, like some kind of beginner. He does not have the best defensive top roll, but still, I'm not saying that Dave wouldn't need the flop press. I think he will still need that. Too powerful. Dave, too strong. Chaffey. No sound on pay-per-view. R.I.P. Very nice pronation. I was not lying. Dave can gas. Dave won't gas. But yeah, in Frank Lamprelli match, his wrist got cracked in the third round. Until that match, we always saw if Dave was getting gassed, it was because like somebody was hooking him. Because against Vitaly Laletin 2-3 years ago, he didn't get gassed out right until the 7th round, after 1 hour after the initial ready go. So Dave used to get gassed only if somebody puts him in a hook. Top roll versus top roll, it wasn't that big of a trouble. Don't think Gabor has a hook. Pradeep, you know what I'm going to say, right? Core Sports audio guy. yeah. No audio. I guess by now they already know that there is no audio. We'll be back. Yeah, they've stopped the stream. Now we can mess around, talk nonsense for some more time. 41% charge. That's cool. Again, they better fix it quick. Brian and Eddie. Wow, so that guy Engin, I haven't talked about this. A video which I uploaded after the recent East versus West 15. I uploaded a video titled "The Biggest Robbery in Arm Wrestling," and everybody agrees to that. Like I didn't saw anything contrary to what I said in that video in the comment section. Everybody was agreeing that yeah, that Samusha versus Vladimir Myrov match, Vladimir did not even shake hands with the opponent. That's how much frustrated he was with the referees. Everybody saw that the referees wanted Samusha to win. They were clearly instructed to do that, or they were just idiots for whatever reason. The hand was like buried a couple of inches below the pin pad for like 10 seconds and they didn't give that win. So I talked about that stuff, and few days later, a week or so later, Engin gave me a copyright strike on that video. So he removed the video. I talked with Don Idris. I was like, "What's up, bro?" And then he was like, Don Idris was like, "Bro, you know we don't have anything to do with that. It's Engin." So he's asking you, can you please ask Engin to if he wants it to remove it. You know we cannot do anything here. I was like, bro, no, let it stay like that. So that's the thing, man. Like not a single person except Engin Terzi can say that they didn't mess up in that Samusha match. The referees didn't do a terrible job in that Samusha Myrov match. Everybody knows that. And Engin gave a copyright strike. Then I was like, should I call out Engin Terzi for that in a video? But then I was thinking like going practical on that, and I didn't use any video, use only 5-6 screenshots in that entire video. So then I was like, that video had already gotten as many views it would have gotten. Like, I think it must have stopped a week after I uploaded it. So I was like, let it be. Engin, if anything, Engin did like, it forced me to talk more about that stuff. Like, I don't think that video was going to get any more views. Wow, that was a pretty bad slip. Gabor's wrist got busted back and he slipped close to the pin pad. That guy is such a fucking tool. Engin looks some guy who's above his pay grade. Only mono audio. I don't know because I have only one earplug. So I'm getting the audio a little bit low audio in this thing. So that's the thing, man. That's the thing. You call out Engin's referees for their bad refereeing, he's going to put a copyright strike on that thing. Armwrestling will definitely go mainstream with such high quality production. Thank you, Core Sports. I hope the Brian Shaw match is good. The audio for that is good. Go to Windows, iPhone setting, turn. Who has an iPhone, bro? I'm Indian. I'm a practical Indian. I don't have money to buy iPhone. I'm surprised no one told the guy imitating Arnold that it is not funny. Who is imitating Arnold? Ready, go. Wow, Dave Chaffey just dusts him down to the pad. Looks like the youngster is already gassed out. He's gone, man. He's gone. Is he either injured or what happened to him? Like, that's it? You have stamina for 1 second pull? Like, he lost in like a second against Dave Chaffey in the first round, and he's already gassed out. Dave high quality production Chaffey. Dave WAF champion. Yeah, Dave is teaching the young guy the difference between a super heavyweight WAF champion and Dave Chaffey. Like, there are levels above Dave Chaffey to in professional level, and it looks like Dave Chaffey is already himself above a WAF champion. Super heavyweight WAF champion. So now can Reno do anything against Dave? Because Reno is only 110 kg champion. Does he have GTA? Yeah. GTA 5. He has a Rockstar tattoo too. Dave Chaffey is a big Rockstar fan. GTA 5 tattoo, Rockstar tattoo. Then his cat's name is Arthur. Big Rockstar fan, I guess. Okay, Manthan Singh. We'll see. Orden can beat Chaffey in 2 years. Nah, maybe. Yeah, Orden has that King's move a couple of years. Not totally denying that, man. Not totally, but difficult. It seems difficult. He needs to get bigger. Like 105 kg Orden is not beating Dave Chaffey in 2 years. Trust me. If he somehow gets like in a similar shape, gets to 120 kilos or something. Nice try, Pradeep. Nice try for what? They've got a GT5 tattoo before GTA 6. He has that for quite some time now. I haven't played GT6, GT5 yet. I've bought a membership for almost a year, and it is available on PlayStation membership. I still haven't played it. Bro, how the hell do you know about personal life of these arm wrestlers? Don't you have a life? What did I tell about personal? Okay, cat's name. I just saw in a random Instagram video. Though, no, why would you say I don't have a personal life? Like, this is my life. Arm wrestling. Like, it pays most of my bills, man. Like, all of my bills, but most of my earnings come through YouTube. It's good the more I know about arm wrestlers. I feel like I don't even know 20% of what I should be knowing about arm wrestlers. There is very low audio in this left one, so yeah, maybe the right one is louder. Yeah, his wrist is getting flopped now. He's gassed out, man. There's so many strong Indian arm wrestlers. Who is the strongest? Stronger. Why are you recording inside? Orden is on gear. He needs to get his money back. If Arden is on gear, he needs to get. Okay. What's the score? They're getting strapped up. Gabor is slipping like this. His wrist is getting broken and then he's like slipping barely, ugly slip. Him denying the strap in the first round made sense, but what's the point now? Now you should be apologizing to the referee, bro. Like, yeah, I said no in the first attempt, but now can you give me the strap? I think I need it. And the referee will give it to him. Dave Chaffee will agree too. Come on, Gabor. Round 3, Gabor versus Dave Chaffee. Gabor seems to be gassed out already. Yeah. 1 second pin from Dave. Just the same as the first round. What was he trying? Let me see that again. Going for a top roll. No, just he's going just sideways. Not going to work. Hook, man, hook. If top roll is not working, just hook Dave Chaffee. That's the way to beat him these days. Even if you're never hooked in your life, attempt the hook in the last round. He should have already tried to hook in this one. Last round, Gabor. Don't care if it's your first time. Just go for the hook. Fail, doesn't matter. Try the hook. Todd Hutchings flash pins Chaffee. Not flash pins. Todd seems to be good. Top roll over Todd's hand. I would still think Chaffee can get the job done over Todd. Although it's a close match, man. But Chaffee's top roll works good against Todd Hutchings. WAF pullers are not weak, but the pullers get tested. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't like it when people say, yeah, those guys are still juiced up. The testing doesn't work. Yeah, I can agree to that partially, but I would still say that like no they haven't found a magical pill that you can keep on juicing right up to the event, and a day before you take that pill and nothing is going to show up in your urine test or your blood test, whatever they do these days at WAF. So if the athlete is like stopping juicing at least a month or two before the event, and if he competes in Europeans or Worlds, there is anyways not that big of a gap between Europeans and Worlds. So let's say if he stops 1 month before Europeans and a couple of months later it is Worlds, like he's probably not going to take that much between that. So he's clear like for maybe 3-4 months in a year. It's still cleaner compared to somebody doing that throughout the year. Gabor is asking for the riser, so there could be only one reason. He's going for that press. And Dave Chaffee is also asking for that riser. Only reason a 6 foot guy is asking for a riser is he's going for a tricep press. I thought about it. I arm wrestled only a couple of times on an official table, maybe 3 times, official match. And I felt like, yeah, I can need a riser. I can have a riser. Dave has Lamborghini engine horsepower is amazing but lacks fuel. Not always, man. Not always. He doesn't easily like unless you're hooking Dave Chaffee, like he's not getting gassed out so easily. Eternal arm grip signature dialogue. What's that? I don't know. Let's see if Gabor's press is going to work or not. Dave Chaffee. Bro, the guy is going at a hook. Yeah, the match slowed down more than the top roll for sure. He should have tried that hook right from the first round. Like, why do you need to have a riser to go in a hook? 4-0 easy money, Dave Chaffee. Easy money. Let's see what Dave says next. And yeah, he's going to call out Denis Ziplenkov for sure. That match is, I guess, already confirmed now. Let's see. What do you guys think? Is Dave going to call out Dennis or not? We'll record a result for that, I guess, this video. अगर मंजित देख रहा हो ना तो मेरे को रिजल्ट लिख के भेज दे पुराने मैच के, या फिर पिन कर दे एक रिजल्ट लिख के पुराने मैच का, उसको पिन कर दे, मैं सारे रिजल्ट बता दूंगा इस वीडियो में. Can anyone just write the results of all of the matches? I'll pin the comment and then I'll do a recap of the matches. Or maybe I can switch to the other window, I'll see. But I'll still have to look for the matches. Dave needs call out MMT. Nah, that's not a match he needs. Dave should call out Orden. Yeah, I would love to see that. I would love to see. Look at all Dave hating artistics in the chat. Dave can never beat MMT. That's about it. He wants to work his way up to number 1. Okay, I guess now we should do a recap video. That's what we are going to do. So hold tight. Dave Chaffey versus Gabor Bota Ducat. The simple result is Dave dominated 4-0. And I think the expectations now are about a Denis Ziplenkov match. That's what we are going to see next year, but probably a separate video is needed for that. So let's discuss how the match went. If you cannot top roll Dave Chaffey, if you think it's out of the option, like first round, Gabor got completely turned palm up, his wrist got taken by Dave. At that moment, he should have realized that I need to hook Dave. We have seen in the past that guys try to top roll, doesn't work, then they hook Dave and it starts working. But Gabor, for some reason, tried to top roll again and again. He was losing 3-0. Then in the 4th round, he tried to hook. The match got stopped from 1 second in the previous rounds to 2 seconds this time. Small success, but that's what he needed to do in the 2nd and 3rd round too. And then maybe he could have tried that. As I was just saying, if you have never top rolled Dave, you should, if you have never hooked in your life, you should still try to hook Dave Chaffey at this moment. It's quite clear. So Dave Chaffey 4-0, he said he wants to work his way to the top. I'm not sure if going to the top is going to be possible for Dave. I think top seems to be way too far ahead of him. But that's what he's going to try, and Denis Ziplenkov can be next. Let's discuss the result of other matches that have happened so far. Kevin Palco lost to Joseph Meranto 4-1. It was a good hook battle. Paul Lin lost to Krasimir Kostadinov 4-0. Krasi seemed comfortable. That was a little bit surprising with how much ease Krasi won this match despite all of the rounds being long. Corey West versus Tobias Sporong was good war. Tobias Sporong was able to win that match 4-2. Corey seemed to be close. There was one round in the straps where Corey had to give it his all. He almost had to switch to a flop press too. He won that round. But despite losing 15-20 kilos of weight, that's all the gas that Corey had. He spent all of that in that round and lost the next two with flash pins. So it was an endurance issue, not so much of a strength issue for Corey as I expected it to be. So the result was 4-2 Tobias Parong in that left arm match. Matt Mask versus Marcio Barboza. Nobody asked for this match. Not even these guys. Not sure why it happened. Complete mismatch. Matt won 5-1. He just gave one round to Marcio Barboza intentionally. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbachen. Great, amazing match. Good energy. Top roll from Lars. Flop press from Lars. Kept on switching it throughout the match. But still, it wasn't enough. Lachlan was too aggressive. Lachlan was too strong. The match was kind of close. It looked like it could have gone either way. But Lachlan did not make a mistake in that match, except for a few elbow fouls. Still ended up winning it 4-1, I think. Then Dave versus Gabor, we've already discussed. Rustam Babayev destroyed Sandris Sedis. I wouldn't be surprised if he just won, but the way he won, how easily he won in a hook, man, it wasn't close. 4-0. You need to watch the dominance of that veteran of the sport of arm wrestling. That's it so far. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Okay, now I've done the recap at 4:40 in this live stream. Please, if somebody asks the recap, please tell them to go to 4:40, 4 hours, 40 minutes into that live stream. That's when I did this recap. And it will be uploaded on the channel too, I guess, soon. I hope so. Buy my cookbook, Greg Doucette. Rustam did not won? Bro, what are you talking about? Coffee mug and water glass. The stream will be back once again, bro. Dave versus Kirill Saric. Dave is too much. Dave is still like that level 4. Like, he may not be that level 5 where guys like Devon, Levan, Gasparini are, but he's still that level 4. Kirill is not that level 4. He may not even be level 3 as of now. Like, he can be 3, but not over that. Make sure you get your cookbook and Turkistron from Greg Doucette. Leave a pinned comment in the chat with the recap timestamp on it, Pradeep. I'm not in any position to type anything, brother. Sorry. How much battery is there? 51%. I think that will get me through the stream. I can remove this if I want. Dave beat Laliatin last year. Was it 2022? Man, it seems so far away from now, so far ago. Are you sure it wasn't 2021? Cadorrete 0, Levan 4. 726 people watching, still not 500 likes. Not a problem, not a problem. I remember I missed a super chat from Proving Astrology when I was... Bro, last time Proving Astrology, you gave me a super chat. I forgot to read it. I read it towards the end of the live stream and you were not there. So just letting you know, we did discuss that super chat. I think it was from you, and this time also I kind of missed it. Not missed it, but I was busy at that time. So, Proving Astrology with another $5. Your titles mean nothing. Easy money, Dave Chaffey, USA. That was true. That was indeed true. Live chat. Which you? I hope this time Proving Astrology is here. What are you doing inside a car? What do you think I'm doing? What do I seem to be doing to you? Anyone thinking Eddie has anything over Brian is insane? Not insane. Still, Brian is the favorite. But if Eddie has that flop press, he's going to win this match, man. People were hating me when I said that flop press can work against Brian. It will work if Eddie has it. You'll see. I'm telling you, even if Eddie tries, even if he's brave enough to attempt a flop press, I'm still telling you that it is going to work against Brian. You'll see today. If he cannot go there, then I cannot say anything. Pradeep, I'm gregging my Doucette right now harder than the last time. Neither of them have very good techniques. They're both new, obviously. That match might look weird. That's my fear. They still may look like nothing they're looking in like in their practice pulls. They still will arm wrestle like complete beginners. That's my fear. And that will look weird to beginners arm wrestling on King of the Table card. Eddie may actually not arm wrestle Brian. Brian just has so much better levers and bigger hand. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's why I said the flop press, because once you're flop pressing, the size of your opponent's hand and his levers, they don't mean too much. Who gives your videos the titles he should be fired? Absolute clickbait nonsense. I have to keep my brother in check many times because of those titles. Yeah, I haven't put a title or thumbnail on my video in like last 2 years. Everything 100% my brother, or at least 99%. Watch them both come out looking like pros. Surprise the fuck out of me. What's the break for, man? His ability to utilize pronation, rise, and grip may give Brian issues. Brian versus Eddie is still a little bit away. We have the Barbora match, then we have the... I think that's it. That's it. So it's not that far away. We just have Gabriela versus Barbora match. Wow. We're closing in. Only 3 matches. Only 3 matches. I don't think the Barbora match is going to take too long. I don't think the Brian Shaw match is going to take too long. They're obviously going to milk Brian Shaw like dry, completely dry if he wins during the post-match victory speech. So that is going to take a long time. But I don't think the match will take a long time. Dave dominated. Why am I in a car? Because that was the best setup available to me at this point where I'm living right now. That's why I'm in the car. So that I can plug in the charger instead of a microphone. If I was in a room, I would have needed to plug in this microphone that I have. But in a car, the echo isn't there, small space. The audio goes through well, so I don't need a microphone. That's why mostly I'm in a car. Too few matches should be like 30 matches. Do you arm wrestle yourself? Nah, I don't. But I could beat up some of the WAF champions for sure. I can definitely beat some WAF champions. Like legit beat them in a legit super match. The car actually works. Before somebody takes a clip out of that, I was talking about 50 kilo women WAF champion. Don't clip it. The car actually works for me. Audio is good. Don't drain your car battery. No, it's not on car battery. It's a ring light. Would be amazing to see Pradeep smashing Pro Punja League. Which car is it? It's a cool scenery. Seems like you are VIP going somewhere important. Yeah, I am VIP in my own life, at least. I-20 car. Anyone see Robert Obrist arm wrestling? Robert Obrist. Who's that? Looks like he caught the bug too. Is that some kind of I got you moment? Robert Oberst. Nah, I don't think. Do you want us to look out for weirdos outside your windows? Nah. Nah. I'm safe. I'm safe. Breast. Artem has no chance against Hermes on the right arm. Yeah, I agree. Any situation. The audio sounds better in the car. It will be even better if I plug in the microphone. I can do that. Let's see. But not needed. Nobody seems to be complaining about it. Plus, it's like one of the rarest times when the stream hasn't crashed. So I hope this card stuff is something that I should be doing from now on. Like, who knows? I just had to grab a burger. Guys, thanks for your patience. Man, you're feeling me hungry you're making me feel hungry by writing that. Don't do that. Can't even beat women. Come on, bro. Is it still saying we will be back soon? I switched off my screen accidentally. Timeout. I can definitely beat 50 kg female arm wrestler, but only on the left arm, not on the right arm. They'll beat me on the right arm, for sure. Left, I can grab the 15 kg female champion from here and still beat her. Ryan Bowen arm wrestled with the 65 kg Indian champion Chetna, and she got silver in the Asian Cup. But I think I heard Ryan say that the girl she lost to was WAF, either WAF gold medalist or WAF silver medalist, something like that. And I didn't watch that match, but I heard she put up a fight against her too. And then that's the 65 kg girl in India. I arm wrestled with him like I can grip her like this. I can grip her like this and still stop her with the left arm. Left arm I'm talking about. And she was hanging good with WAF silver medalist. She lost in the 65 kg division. So yeah, it that kind of gives me some confidence that at least the 55 kg ladies I can you can give me any grip in the world and I'll win against them. Left arm I'm talking about. Who agrees that Devon is a real bully? Jerry is gonna shock the world. India's pretty big place, bro. Apartment prices range wildly. Yeah. Where did apartment prices discussion start from? ठंड नहीं लग रही गाड़ी में ना? Not really. What the fuck is wrong with the stream? Something crashed for sure. That's why they're taking such a long break. Something crashed for sure. The tab is good on battery still. It's one of the cheapest ones out there. I think my brother bought it for like $100 or something. Less than that. Or maybe somewhere around that, and battery is working good. Still 58% remaining. Pradeep, which car? That's been a most frequent question today. I-20 Hyundai. Where in India? Right now I'm in Uttar Pradesh state. Ghaziabad, Muradnagar. Can somebody check the temperature? What's the temperature here? I guess less than 10 for sure. Neil pick up his back, guys. Come on. Neil pick up his back. Temperature, and it says 4 degrees Celsius. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. That's not 4 degrees. I'm not feeling the cold at all, even when I came inside the car. They need to recalibrate their instruments, thermometers. New I-20 cost in India. I got a military discount on that, so I had to pay less tax. It cost me like maybe $11,000, something like that. Like it's the sports model. 4 degrees. Yeah, 4 degrees right now it's showing. And I guess they've measured the temperature around the city where I'm living right now. It is like 1 degrees less than the city usually. Are you drinking something? Please do not die alone, dehydrated. Thank you, sir, for reminding me. So maybe 11,000 it was for me. Sports automatic. Obviously automatic. These weak wrists cannot change gears. That's why I bought an automatic. The broadcast brought to you by Hyundai. भोजपुरी बोल के दिखा भाई ना नहीं आती भाई. So what are we waiting for? Why isn't we are waiting for Core Sports, King of the Table, to fix their streams? Chinese phones are famous in India. Is it only me? But Barbara looks like a bit like odd. I can understand what you are saying. S24 Ultra, second most popular. What did you kicked out of him? I am not kicked out of my home. Back of a police car. Come on, guys. I watched a funny police video. The guy was saying like, you're going 88, and the other guy was like, 88? No, I'm not going 88. Try something different to me. It was like, try something different to catch me. You can't get a car under 24K anymore. That's strange. That's strange. But those cars are different, man. Here we push 87 horses and like 112 torque in a 1200cc. Like those cars are gone from USA, I guess. 1200cc cars. Everything that you guys have is like over 200 horsepower from what I have seen. 738 viewers, we are climbing. Yes, sir, you are right. 500 likes also achieved. Thank you. The stream is going good. Wait, I thought you weren't supposed to drink the water in India. That's weird. Yes, everything here goes 200. I knew it. I knew it. That's why. That's why. For those cars, it will be maybe even more expensive here in India. Morgan always climbing. A, B, C, always be climbing. I have a rule in traffic, or ABP, always be pushing. Always be pushing the traffic aside. That works fine for aggressive driving. Gabriella looks happy. I'm telling you, I'm going to say some things right now. I'm going to make a couple of predictions. Some predictions which nobody has really made. First prediction is Gabriella is going to cry after this match, no matter the result. If she wins, she's going to cry for sure. If she loses, she's again going to cry because she realizes that now she won't be the number one lady in the world ever again unless Barbara somehow decides to retire or gets injured. So number one thing, she's going to cry after this match. Number two thing, if Barbara wants to make money from professional arm wrestling, she better hope that she gets pinned at least 3 times in this match. Even 4 times. You may think it's crazy, 4 times getting pinned. She's going to lose this match, but that needs to happen if she wants to make any kind of money from professional arm wrestling. People, especially the organizers, are already not that much interested in female arm wrestling. If she wins this match 4-0 or even 4-1, she is not going to get these professional matches and the title will just lie vacant. Maybe once in a couple of years, Engin will give her a match, but then that's about it. Barbara, if you're listening, I know you're not, but if my voice can somehow get into your head, if you want to make money from professional arm wrestling, you need to get pinned at least 3 times in this match. That's my prediction. Barbara defeats Levan because these guys, Barbara is pretty much interested in matches against male arm wrestlers, but the promoters aren't, so they won't make it happen, and that's why it's over for Barbara. Her career is over after this win. She's way too dominant to be getting any pay-per-view matches from now on. If the male titles can lie vacant for such a long time, then you can understand what is going to happen to Barbara. She has defeated Agilevaitkute. Irina Makieva is going to make a comeback next year, probably. That's not sure. If she does, she'll probably have to go up against somebody like Sarah Backman first, I would assume. But now there seems to be like many levels. The first level is Sarah Backman, then the level is Agilevaitkute, then the level is Gabriela Vasconcelos, then the level is Barbara. So, like, Barbara, please, younger, 24 years of old or age, try to make this match look close, even if it isn't. Fool us if you want to be a full-time arm wrestler. Imagine being so good that it's your curse. You cannot be a full-time arm wrestler because of that. But I hope Slovakia, she's Slovakian, I guess. Slovakia, does anyone know Slovakia pays money to arm wrestlers to win WAF? If that is the case, then yeah, she can keep on down. And this female arm wrestler, just by going by the build of her, she can be the most dominant arm wrestler for the longest time, like undefeated for the longest time. Of course, if she wins today. I hope Gabby can shock us. Like all of these plannings would fail immediately. Garbage music. Vitali versus Hermes rematch, please. What happened to the Veins? I didn't see any. Yeah, Veins were always shady for King of the Table and especially East versus West. And now they've completely removed it. They were like, you don't like our shady stuff? We'll not show it to you, but we'll not improve it. I'm looking forward to this match. I'll say the press conference, the small amount of trash talk between these two, kind of trash talk, I liked it more than any other match, man. I really liked how, like, slight uncomfort, uneasiness when Barbara was like just saying, yeah, whatever she's saying, it's not that, it's not going to work out like that. And Gabby was feeling slightly disrespected. You can see that in her voice, in on her face. I like that trash talk. The kind of trash talk that like somehow starts to feel weird, almost like looks like 50% on the verge of being cringe, but then it goes back down, changes direction. I like that kind of conversation. When you are fearful that it may turn out to be cringe, but it never turns out to be cringe. And then that's a good kind of trash talk. I'm watching this while taking a shit, had two pizzas, and thought I need to go do a weight cut. Good for you, brother. Gabby, do something. Did you eat something? Nah, man. Coffee? I've had a couple of coffees in the last 5 hours. Oh, it's been 5 hours already. Exact 5 hours now. Gabriella should immediately ask for a strap. Like, what's the issue, man? You know you cannot pin Barbara without the straps. She can pin you without the straps for sure. So why not go for the straps straight away? One warning for Barbara. This is a pretty tense match. I will say, I'll go as far as to say this is the most important. Even this match, in my mind, is more important than the Levan versus Jerry match. I mean, that's also important to see if like Jerry's style is going to work against Levan or not. But that is like at least that much important, if not more important, to see like is Barbara ever going to have a challenge in next couple of years or not? Because if she wins this, no challenge, man. No challenge. Clear dominant female arm wrestler. Levan, we already know he's the dominant guy in his weight class. Managed to sleep a little bit while waiting main events. Yeah. If I sleep, I'm not waking up for anything, man. That's why I don't sleep if I need to be awake to watch anything or to do anything. I decide not to sleep. 1,000 likes, you have to wear your black glasses, Mafia. I have those glasses in my car. They're ready with me. Just get me to 1,000. Wow. Good start for both. Good start. Not a bad start for Gabby. She had a slightly higher hand, man. Not looking bad for her. And she's going to have the buckle on her hand less times than Barbara. So she got the good side. I know both are top rollers, and whenever both are top rollers, that buckle side matters a lot. Anybody streaming the event for poor people? Nope. I am the messiah here for poor people. This is boring. Later all. Ah, no, man. That's a pretty important match, bro. Stay. I'm requesting you. Go watch the match. Why am I thinking I'm still like, I think Gavi's going to get that pin, man. Initially, I was thinking Barbara 6-0, 4-0, whatever. But it looks like Gabby is going to get that pin, man. I think so. Girl Scout cookies. One foul for Barbara. I thought it was a warning. How did she get a foul? Good setup, good high setup for Gabby, man. If she doesn't win this, she cannot win it. Wow, she goes sideways and pins her. Easy, man. Easy. Perfect setup, man. Height. Like, how do you get a height over a 6 foot, over a girl who's like 14-inch taller than you? The setup looked perfect, man. Just too perfect, man. She climbed like too high on Barbara's hand. That's good. And it wasn't her fault. She was like straight. She can arm wrestle like this against Barbara. Now it's up to Barbara if she wants to match the height or not. She can match the height anytime she wants, but she didn't. She didn't for whatever reason, and Gabby got that win. Like that was a perfect, as good as it can get a setup for Gabby. That's why I said if she cannot win this round, she's never going to win a round against Barbara. Good for Barbara. She's getting pinned. Gabby looks happy, man. Gabby looks happy. Good for her professional career. If she wants to get paid, she needs to get pinned. Nice, Barbara thinks. Yeah, I somehow get a little bit frustrated when she keeps on saying like she isn't even joking when she's saying that yeah I want to arm wrestle guys. Like you can ask her, can you beat Levan, and she'll be like, man, I think I can try. I'm not sure. That would be Barbara's answer. So in that sense, that young girl is completely delusional. I've seen that multiple times. Initially, I was thinking, man, Pradeep, you are the delusional one. Of course, she's joking. But then I watched her say that again and again, arm wrestling against guys, and she doesn't seem to be joking. She's pretty serious. She thinks she can beat the top level arm wrestlers. Same Pradeep, and yeah, she's not joking. Initially, I was thinking she's not joking, but then I thought, man, she's obviously joking. She cannot think that she has a chance against top guys. Even I'm telling you, she's like that much. I don't want to use her, frustrate her if she hears this. Like even when Devon was like initially not trying against Barbora after East versus West, I bet you she was thinking that yeah, she could actually do something against Devon even if he tried. That's what she was thinking. Does this weird group with Grant? I don't know. I keep on getting added to some groups and I immediately exit them on Facebook. I don't even see what group it is. So I'm not sure. Gabby again with that cool setup, man. This time it looks fair, like even for yeah, pretty even, man. Can Gabby win this too? Like this looks pretty even in my opinion. Still, I would slightly favor Gabby on this one, but this looks solid. This could go either way. Second round, wow, no, Gabby's yeah, Barbora stops her. Elbow foul. This time Barbora with that mid-August Therasitis style top roll, she gets her. This is Gabby's moment of realization that it's over. It's over, man. I hope Gabby is standing on a riser. I hope she didn't forget that. It's over, bro. It's over. Judging by the way Gabriella is built, like she couldn't have any endurance, man. That's sad, man. That's sad. Gabby, get one more pin at least. Come on. If this is a repeat of their first match, that would be sad. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, it is. Men aren't allowed to talk about women's look anymore. Hmm? Who said so? She got stopped like pretty damn center this time, man. And elbow foul. Despite that elbow foul, she wasn't going anywhere. That's the sad part. I wanted to see Gabby do something. Don't care who wins this, but it's going to be a bad day. Gabby's not going to be able to sleep tonight, man. Gabby starts early and still her wrist was going back. Still her wrist was going back. Is it just the buckle or how did Barbora's pronation increase that much in just one round? Like Gabby just smashing her sideways to not being able to do anything even in the center. Gabby is all sweating like really bad. Barbora is also sweating like the room is really hot, I guess. They literally arm wrestled for a couple of seconds. Yeah, good point, man. She should just let go in this round. Great point, Pulse. She should let go in this round. Like it's not even worth it. Or 1 second pull, just 1 second if you can't go through it. Like even if with some effort, like So if you need a second surge, don't even bother attempting it, man. Just let it go. Attempt in the next round. Metallica or Slayer, I have no idea. I know these are like some kind of music types, but I have no idea what that is. What kind of music that is. Wow, Barbora is on the offensive. Gabby goes sideways. Looked like an elbow foul. Wow, Gabby's taken her hand. Gabby has taken elbow foul. Elbow foul, man. Blind. Risto. Bro, come on. That was an elbow foul for sure. Wow, Gabby beats her. No. Barbora is. Gabby took her wrist like she won a stopped match. We were wrong. We were wrong. But come on, man. If the matches go like that, Barbora may also get tired, man. She also may get gassed out. Gabby had some heart there. Yeah, she lost her wrist and then she took Todd Hutchings style. She took Barbora's wrist. Yeah, that was some heart from Gabby, man. That was some heart. But that was surely an elbow foul. Surely an elbow foul that was, man. Come on, bro. They didn't show a good replay, but surely that was an elbow foul. Come on, man. That round looked, man, I wouldn't say that like that way, the way Barbora was arm wrestling, she could also take some damage. Of course, Gabby is also going to take damage, but Barbora definitely took some damage in that round. I would say it was kind of equal, but whoever has better endurance, look at, man, look at the wrist on Barbora, man. It's like probably 9.5 inches. I don't know why you always end up contradicting your own words. You say it's over, blah, blah. Still, the matches never get over. Come on, Pradeep. When did I say that on today's card? When, in which match I said today it's over and it turned out to be the other way? No, no, she's not Wagner Bortolotto's wife. Do you think 100 kg cheat curl for... Yes, it's good, pretty good. Age 30 years. Gabby needs to win this too. Gabby needs to win all of the rounds. Like if she loses one, like it's gonna be over. You may have seen them together few times, Gabby and Wagner, because they both are from Brazil. Barbora needs to learn a king's move. Then that would be scary, man. The top female arm wrestler has a king's move too. She's the biggest female arm wrestler in the world has a king's move too. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for someone. Yeah, yeah, I'm married. Risto is a sloth. Like, why there was no review? If Barbora was complaining, why didn't she ask for a review? Is there even a review option at King of the Table? भाई चाय पिएगा? हाँ यार पी लूँगा. I need to rest my back for a bit, man. I've been sitting straight for way too long. I just realized that back is hurting. 5 hour 13 minutes now. Inside the straps, they are. The referee has strapped them up. Barbora setup looks good this time, man. The best setup. Strap is still loose. Last time Gabby was complaining that she made some mistake. The strap was loose. The Barbora is pretty high this time. Looks solid. Nothing like the first round. Nothing like the first round. Round 3. This round is going to decide this match. This round is going to decide this match. The referee is warning Barbora. Need to work that upper back. She has nothing but scoliosis. Past 13. Hope Gabby doesn't gas. The setup looks cool for Barbara this time. I'm going to be honest. Oh, no, no. The referee's closing Gabby pretty high. Yeah, this time the wrist gone. Gone, man. Wow, Barbara destroys Gabby. Easy top roll straight to the pad. Easy top roll straight to the pad. So yeah, now the exact replay of the first match. 2-0 and then it started turning around. I said that game is gonna change. Yeah, this was the deciding round. Now there's nothing left for Gabby now. Looks like she got more gassed out in that attrition battle in the previous round. Yeah, she didn't have much this time. You know, Gabby needs a king's move. She can king's move like straight right in the center, man. She can start with a king's move. Like the taller guys, they need to rotate out for a king's move to have their arm fully straight. The shorter guys can do that. There's an arm wrestler, Manoj Devnath. He's what, like 5'3", maybe 5'4". He whenever he gets in trouble, he like straight king's move right in the center, right from the beginning. It looks good. It looks kind of cool, man. So I have seen shorter guys can do that. What taller guys do by rotating out, shorter guys can do right in the center. Do you have sound system back of? No, no. Stock, no modification. No, a slight little bit modification, but almost stock. At least the electronics. Would you let Sarah back on Peggy? The bruise on the elbow is not good. Why is your Hindi channel inactive? Because I feel like it's difficult to be active. I'm not aware of the news on Hindi channel in India. Or yeah, I can just upload these news in Hindi, but it will take too much time. Trump said he'd be heavyweight champ if he arm wrestled. So guys, this match is over, unfortunately. Bro forgot to sit back in 20 seconds. Yeah, I need to do it more. The pinned comment still says Dave Chaffey versus Gabor. Can somebody write Barbora versus Gabriella? I'll pin that comment. Trump for the win. Make America great again. What is your occupation? I'm a YouTuber. Did Gabby injure herself? No, I don't think so. She gassed herself out trying to win this match. Trump is top 5 North American senior division based on his handshake alone. Trump's handshake is good. Anyone else's screen froze? Nope. Oh, not really. Alright, they are getting strapped up for this 4th round of this amazing super match, world title match to decide the best female arm wrestler in the world. Before YouTube. Yeah, I still have that occupation, not occasion. Blake Carter piano, Biden sweeps in. 1078, 82 people watching. That's amazing. Thank you guys. I didn't realize we've already passed 1000. That's going to be a good live stream, man. Gabby goes sideways, gets stopped by Barbora. Barbora hits sideways and she almost takes her to the pad. Yeah, Gabby got pinned. As soon as Gabby gets pinned, she slightly, before she gets pinned, she slightly takes the wrist of Barbora. But not enough. That's when she needs to dive under the table, man. Why aren't these women kings moving? Like, when was the last time we saw, like, maybe in a tournament we have seen somewhere, but when was the last time you saw a woman king's move or queen's move in a super match? I need to watch that thing, man. I need to watch that thing. Gabby's wrist looks cooked. Yeah, she went sideways a little bit and she's already under the table. Move of the patriarchy, yeah. Women need equality, man. Where is your king's move, women? Just, yeah, Gabby is losing. She hasn't lost yet, but she's kind of lost already. Windows open or air conditioning? No air conditioning, and windows are also closed. It's winters, bro. Why would I need air window? Yeah, I can turn on the heater, but I'll have to switch on the car, turn on the engine. For that, I'm not that rich. You need an on-screen scoreboard. Where is women's flop press? Yeah, that's King's move will be, yeah, flop press. I've still seen, at least they can go sideways. I've still not seen women standing up and pressing down. But King's move, come on, bro. भाई 4 बज गए कब शुरू होगा main match? The next match should not take long. I doubt they will be going back and forth like this, or like the guy who wins one round is going to win the entire match. That's what I'm assuming in that match, unless the first round is like really close, which I doubt. But you might want to turn on the car anyway. You are going to drain the battery. No, I'm not that stupid, bro. I don't have car lights on. This is the car light isn't even switching on. What happened? It usually switches on when I do that. But no, that's not the car battery. That's ring light. I have a extension cord. Why do they pull till first 4 wins? Yes, all of them are 6 round super matches. It's almost like being 80% body fat isn't good for endurance. She isn't 80% body fat, bro. I can tell you that. Engin paid Barbara $1,000 for what? To win? Weight room, but she also forgot to get that rogue power bike. Gabby goes sideways, elbow foul. She went sideways, Todd Hutchings style, but yeah, Barbara is going to immediately pull her out of that as soon as she stops or doesn't do that elbow foul. Artyom versus Kamil left hand. I said Barbara needs to get pinned at least 3 times in this match if she wants to make money from professional arm wrestling. Looks like she isn't planning on getting pinned the 3rd time. You need a Tesla. No, she just gets destroyed this time. Barbara had a good setup this time. Over the top of the hand. Gabby hit, but it just moved that much. And single surge pin from Barbara. She's about to defend her #1 title and her super heavyweight East versus West belt. Gabby's not happy with the setup this round. Gabby, unfortunately, you're not tall enough. So why did I say she does not have that high body fat, even though she clearly looks fat? She's a gymnastics coach, so at some point she must have done gymnastics in her life. And even when she was like 80 kilos, like she was hanging on this single arm pull up for like 30 seconds, bro. She was like hanging on this arm, I saw her, then hanging on this arm, then hanging on this arm. If she was into gymnastics, like even now you can believe like she might have some serious muscle underneath that fat. Levan match is about 40 minutes. Yeah, it's still very high. But most of the weight is from muscles. I can tell you that. And she goes to the table. Well, maybe not the most because she may be like close to 100 kilos now. Gabby super strong. I'd guess maybe 30% body fat. More than 30. More than 30. Clearly more than 30. I'm at like maybe sitting at 27% body fat. Skinny body fat. Barbora is 24 years old. 3-2. She's just one pin away from defending her super heavyweight world title. She's back again at the table. Gabby is going to have the buckle on this one. She absolutely has no chance. Michael Todd gave some smelling salt. That's what I'm hearing to Gabby. And she's like, who let Arnold Schwarzenegger into the venue? Who is like, people have. I've read like 3 comments about this. But she's morbidly obese, then she flexes the bingo wing forearms. Bro, if you can hang your body on a single arm and not let this open up, I don't care how fat you are. Your body is more than capable of handling that weight. You can have like 50% body fat, and if you can hang like this, I don't care how fat you are. You can handle that weight. And I hope your internals can also do the same. I think so. My question that I forgot to ask Devon, maybe I should have invited him for a small 5-minute talk. Like, he's been saying that Brian is the guy who will beat Levan. He's the guy everybody should be all worried already. Like, if Eddie beats Brian, then would he start calling him as the Levan Slayer? That would be my question. And if he doesn't, then he would be partial towards, like, he'll be biased. Like, if any one of you have believed that, I am quite sure many of you have believed that Brian Shaw is going to be the ultimate Levan Slayer. So if he loses this match to Eddie, then would you say that Eddie now is the Levan Slayer? Future Levan Slayer? No. So still Brian is going to remain the Levan Slayer? When did I say that Brian is not cool, bro? What are you saying? You guys say something like, stop saying that, bro. Brian is cool. Like I said sometime that Brian is not cool. Come on, man. I'm about 10 seconds behind because the stream got paused for me. So don't tell me the result of this match, this final round. Gabby, do something. Gabby is moving her elbow forward. She needs to do that, but not like 10 seconds before the go, Gabby. Come on, bro. Don't force me to shout at you. I'm all for cheating in this match. Only for you. Cheat as much as you want, but not like 5 seconds before the go. 0.5 seconds before the go, you need to do that. One warning for Barbora. Yeah, Gabby's holding on. The match is on the way. I've just rewind 10 seconds. Yeah. Barbora hit sideways. Gabby held her an inch above the pad. An inch above the pad. Let's see for how long she can do that. She's bringing her back. Wow, Gabby's holding on. She loses the match. Wow. 4-2. Barbora Batsiova. Winner. Barbora is crying. Let's see if Gabby is crying or not. Bro, I said Gabby is going to cry and Barbora is crying. Both crying. Barbora is too good. So yeah, still not much has changed. Like, we would have expected Barbora to get like separated the gap between these two since 1.5 years. But no, the gap is exactly the same. There is a gap, but like only a small gap. Barbora on TRT, Gabby is still competitive, yes. Then Gabby also doesn't get matches after this, man. Like, who is going to arm wrestle Gabby after this? She has already beaten Aglevetkute quite comfortably. Who is Gabby going to arm wrestle? Forget about Barbora. Both of these ladies are not getting any matches. Come on. Gabby getting 2 is impressive. Yes, it is. Tell me, how can these two ladies now get any matches? I was thinking about Barbora, but I didn't think about Gabby. You'll see. You haven't seen her yet. You haven't seen her yet. I made two predictions. What was the other one? Yeah, them not getting matches. Barbara not getting matches unless she gets pinned at least 3 times. She got pinned only twice. $1,205 people watching, guys. That's cool. That's a big number. And Levan match has not even started yet. I'm assuming by the time it's like second, third round in the Levan match, if it is close, we can close in on maybe almost 2,000 viewers. At least 1,500. That's what I'm assuming. At least at most 2,000 if the match is like really close. If they decide to go back and forth, then we can get up to 2,002. He's fucking strong. He not. She, man. Not he. Sarah Backman presenting the belt to Barbora. If they ask what's next for Barbora, emptiness, silence, loneliness. That's what's next for Barbora. She's not getting any matches, man. Come on, bro. 4 hours 40 minutes, I think. This live stream is at 5:30. Go to 4 hours 40 minutes and you'll see all of the results. This match, by the way, ended 4-2. 4-2, Barbora victorious, still the women's champ, still the best female arm wrestler in the world. And now go to 4:40 to get the recap of all of the matches. 4:35 maybe. I think it ended at 4:40. Gabby would get 2 out of 3. Yeah, tournament, like how about that? Gabriela Vasconcelos is still the tournament queen of the world. That's what I said about after the previous match too. That's what I'm saying now. Like if it was a tournament, Gabriela is still like the undefeated queen of the world. Who can beat her in a tournament? Tell me that. Maybe Barbara, I think, can come back. Like she could have messed it up if Gabby had one match where she got stopped against anyone, then maybe Barbara could have messed it up. But now I would like to see these two in the WAF Super Heavyweight Championship against each other, and it's going to be like really close, really, really close. And that's the only way Gabby can take revenge, man. That's the only way Gabby can take her revenge in this match. Guys, someone please write in capital letters Levan Saginashvili versus Dave Chaffey. I'll pin that comment. Just please type that. I won't be commenting on anything until I do that. What happened? Why did the stream freeze? Come on, man. They're not even giving me the option to pin to the top. Hide user, put user in timeout, add as moderator, remove, report. These are the only options being given to me. No. Anyways, it's the Eddie Hall match. My bad. Forgive me for that. It's not the Levan match yet. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's the Eddie versus Brian match, but I can't seem to be having the option. Kyle Sankar, do you have the option to pin any comment? Can you pin Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall? It's strange, man. On the mobile phone, you don't get the option to pin a comment. They have different rule. Brian can slap Eddie in the face and Eddie can kick Brian in the balls. They're showing Eddie Hall's match against Neil Pickup. And they're showing it while Brian Shaw is talking about Eddie. Brian Shaw is probably one of the most genetically gifted athletes in the world. That's what Eddie is saying. If you're homeless. Oh. What is happening now, bro? Homeless guys do not have cars in India. Why is that so difficult to understand? Brian Shaw wins easy. Yeah, that can be the most likely scenario, but I would give some chances to Eddie. I'm homeless too. Eddie versus Shaw gonna start. Dominatrix costume on Brian. Pillow doll. No, sorry, bro, can't see it. Pradeep, how important do you think the thumb is in arm wrestling? If I open YouTube on this tab, then I can pin the comment, I guess. But that's the only. It's slow, man. It's slow. Opening an app is going to take. It's too risky on this tab. Just let's not disturb it. Eddie is pinned Brian. Despite all of the hype between these guys, they did their job perfectly, I think, to promote the match more than anyone else. By far, they did the, like, by far, it wasn't even close. These guys did the most promotion for this King of the Table event. Levan and Jerry didn't do basically anything, and neither did any of the other guys, but Eddie and Brian went really hard. But still, I'm not really believing, like, did any of you 1356 people watching, how many of you have come just because of Eddie and Brian Shaw? You are strongman fans and you came here because of that. Is there anyone like that here in the chat? Can you please let me know? It would be interesting to see. I'm not sure if despite all of those massive efforts they were able to attract like completely new viewers to purchase the pay-per-view. They for sure have already attracted many fans to just watch the event, but to purchase the first event, that could be a little bit difficult. Yes, me. Yeah, we already got like 6 comments like that. That's good. Levan doesn't promote much. Yeah, or at all, like zero. Brian Shaw got me into arm wrestling. That's really cool. Yes, that's good, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Yeah, 5 people like immediately commented. Not everybody likes to comment. Maybe out of those 1364 people, 100 are not even close to their phone. They're doing something else. They just put it and they're going to do something. They'll come back. Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall. Eddie Hall is the first one to go to the table. Looking focused. Looking focused. Brian Shaw said that he does not have any experience in combat games, but the closest that he went to that was in a sumo match 1.5 decades ago while he was competing in strongman, and he was undefeated in that event, and that's one of the events that he enjoyed the most. He liked that physical interaction, that hustle, that strength game. And since then he's saying, I'm doing this now. This is the closest thing to combat that he's doing, and he really wants to enjoy this as well and hopefully stay undefeated here too. That's Brian Shaw's plan. Eddie Hall has announced that if he beats Brian Shaw, Brian will probably quit arm wrestling because that's one guy who cannot handle defeat easily. He doesn't like to lose. Almost 6'3", 160 kilos, 27-inch biceps. Are you kidding me? 17.7-inch forearms. Logan Misiak with $2 super chat. You are the man. Brian is the strongest guy in our generation. Yeah, difficult to argue with that. Like, who's the guy who has won most world strongest men competitions, like 5 or 6? He's younger than Brian Shaw. Still competing, I guess. 23, 24-inch. Yeah. No, 27 is like unbelievable. No, they're not 27-inch biceps. No, not Thor. Marius or big. It could be Marius, yeah. Somebody has won like at least 5 or 6. Half Thor has won that much. Why the stream is freezing, man? Don't do that to me. Marius has won 5, yeah. So has Brian lifted more than Marius? Like who's better if we compare their lifts head on? 6'8", 188 kilos, 22.4-inch biceps, 19-inch forearms. Big Z and Brian won 4. Marius, but more athletic. Brian is extremely strong. I don't think anybody is doubting that. Marius is the guy Eddie is fighting, and yeah, now I've started to feel a little bit cold, and it's like now I guess it's 3 degrees outside, or maybe 4, 3, I guess. Brian Shaw 486, and that's that T-shirt thing is all that I'm wearing. Brian Shaw 486 kilo deadlift versus Eddie Hall 500. Yeah, not that big of a difference. Eddie Hall is cheering for a USA. Eddie Hall is taking the microphone in his hand and he's cheering for USA. Eddie Hall is bringing the Lachlan Adair kind of intensity to this match, if you know what I mean. You may have seen the Lachlan Adair match. That's the kind of intensity that Eddie is bringing to this. I expected 1,500 viewers to be here in the Levan match. We're already over 1,500. Looks like we're going to cross 2,000 in the Levan match. It is going to be an absolutely amazing night. Now it's time to get serious with the commentary. Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw, the match that we all have been looking forward to. People have different expectations from this match. The guys who want to see Brian succeed in this match, they have only one option as a satisfying option available to them, and that is Brian Shaw winning by absolute dominance. Anything less than that is not acceptable. Maybe not even to Brian Shaw. He also wants to win this match dominantly. He has the leverage advantage, but Eddie is messing with it. Eddie is messing with him, man. He's trying to have fun, trying to get into Brian Shaw's head. Eddie Hall's fans obviously want to see him succeed, but looks like Brian Shaw, at least for this arm wrestling match, has way more fans than Eddie because of Devon Laird, maybe I can say, or because they can see a higher level of potential in Brian Shaw just because of how tall he is, his hand size, his forearm length. A big deal this match is because it may decide how these two look towards arm wrestling after their match has ended. Brian Shaw will definitely have to reevaluate a lot of things, a lot of plans that he has made if he loses this match. If he wins this match, he can continue on his trajectory towards Levan Saginashvili, slow and steady for the next 4 years, I guess. But he needs to win this in a dominant fashion in order to do that. First round, Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw. Leah, chai, coffee. Chai, coffee, kuch bhi. Round one, Eddie on the left, Brian Shaw on the right. Eddie has the good side of the table. Let's see if it is going to matter or not. Both are most likely going to go for the top role. At least that's what they've been showing us in the training footages that they've been posting so far. 600 likes, 1620 people watching. Brian 60-40. I'll say Brian 80-20, but I hope this match is close. But I wouldn't. I'm also going to be like magically jumping on that Brian Shaw hype train. If he dominates this match, I would be happy. I won't mind that. It means that, yeah, we may genuinely have some talent that is already recognized, by the way, and that we may see shining in the future. And he's again cheering for USA, trying to get into not only Brian Shaw's head, but trying to get into entire arena's head, because not many people from UK to support there. The match is in USA. It's not necessarily a hostile crowd. Like, even when Eddie is cheering USA, the crowd is kind of silent. So the crowd is not that aggressive, definitely. Not as aggressive as the crowd in the last East versus West event. I am from UK for Team Beast. You are here. Are you there, like sitting in that room? Round one. Ready? Go! My screen froze. My screen froze, bro. I got robbed. My screen froze. Don't tell me what happened. I'm going 10 seconds back to rewatch it. Again, my stream froze. Bro, is it something wrong with the... What happened, bro? Like, why is it not working? It just frozen there. Now I want to know the result, man. Tell me, somebody tell me what happened. You can't win without the strap. That's what Eddie is telling him. Bro, this time don't freeze. I want to see what happened in that first round. First to start. Come on, man. Now it's getting disgusting. Give me some signals, man. Give me some signals. Flash pin Eddie? Wow, what a good time for my screen to freeze up during this important match. Amazing. Thank you. Yep, Eddie Hall is indeed 1-0. Let's see how that happened. I've switched to my mobile internet on my phone. Hopefully it will help with the signal on this thing, but it doesn't seem to be responding. Eddie came prepared. How did Eddie beat him? Can somebody tell me? How did Eddie beat Brian in that first round? Yeah, that's already a loss for Brian. Brian fouled twice. Okay. How did he foul? But I didn't. Let me refresh this stream, man. How can I not try that already? Come on, bro. I'm pretty stupid for not doing that. Eddie won first round. Devon, teacher equals to foul. Yeah. Most of the focus that Devon and Auden may have put into teaching Brian was to like cheat in the setup, I guess. And it's not working. It's not working well for... Eddie Hall is good, man. He's constantly talking. Like, you need the strap. You need the strap. That's what Eddie is telling him. Pickup game. Yeah, that's one thing that I said even before this match started. If Eddie Hall wins, then one thing is for sure that Neil Pickup is a far better coach than Devon Larratt. Okay, now the stream seems to be kind of okay for me, hopefully. I hope the video quality is also okay because I switched to mobile internet on my phone. Eddie Hall is leading 1 pins to 0. Yes, if you just joined 1800 people watching, this is the truth. Eddie, I think, is already in Brian Shaw's head. He's talking trash. He's calling out Brian. He's telling him that he needs a strap to beat him. He needs a strap in his life. We have not seen any strap yet. Brian Shaw fouled twice. Wow, Brian Shaw is containing Eddie without the straps. Wow, Brian Shaw's grip is too much. Now he's pushing Eddie back. Elbow foul. Eddie just lost a round. I think it was a foul on Eddie Hall. He didn't really lose it. Just Brian just contained with his fingers now. That is insane. Yeah, that grip strength we see again and again. It may not work against top guys like Devon Larratt, for example, but like that containment worked in 1 or 2 rounds for Tobias Sporong against Corey West. That containment works for Vitaly Lalitin in some rounds. And now that containment, that insane gripping, crushing strength worked for Brian Shaw too in this one. Eddie couldn't slip. He just slowly kept going down. He needs to find a way to slip, man. So Eddie was wrong. Brian Shaw does not need a strap. Eddie needs a strap. Now the look on his face has changed. He was still shouting USA, USA after getting pinned by Brian. But before that, he was lucky to do an elbow foul, cheeky elbow foul, to get the restart. But now he realized that his trash talk is now it's not going to work. He's the one who needs strap, not Brian Shaw. Yeah, Angie Terzi kind of decided that, at least for his league, that if you get pinned and right before that you do an elbow foul, you still get pinned, that is going to be a win, not a foul. It looked something like that. Brian Shaw's too strong. Brian Shaw's pretty serious. Eddie's still trying to have fun, but yeah, the confidence has clearly gone down on Eddie. Not the same. Like this now, the trash talk seems a little bit forced. Earlier, it was coming quite naturally. I should have waited before trash talking. Slip, slip. Do this. If this doesn't work, just do something. Slipping is something at which like Devon Larratt it could probably be your best coach in the world. Okay, second round, second start. Kennedy slip. Kennedy slip. Again, my stream froze right after go, man. Come on. 1715 viewers. I don't know. I apologize. I don't know what happened. Internet should be working fine. It was until now. Yeah, there was a ready go and Eddie couldn't slip and Eddie got pinned. That's what happened. Eddie couldn't slip, man. Eddie couldn't slip. And now realize people were just disrespecting me so much when I said that Devon's first advice that he gave to Brian, even before visiting Brian for the first time, like 6, 7 months ago, whatever it was, his advice was, I'll teach Brian not to hold on. And I said, it is the most ridiculous piece of advice that you can give to Brian Shaw. Like telling the guy with the strongest grip in the world that you shouldn't hold on is the most ridiculous thing. And see, he has only 1 pin, but he has pinned Eddie a couple of times because he was holding on to him. So no, that advice to not hold on is applicable only in 2 cases. once you are like at having a match for a world title level, like elite level, where you know the other guy is going to slip, or other. The second thing is, if you are not the one with the stronger grip, that is not applicable to Brian Shaw. Brian Shaw has a pretty solid grip. The first advice that Brian should be getting is hold on to everyone for as long as you can, like until that technique stops working for you, and then you'll realize it yourself. So I hope Eddie just doesn't get gassed out trying to slip in this match. I hope we see the straps. Brian is focused. He's not like intending on letting Eddie get to the straps. There is no way he'll let Eddie do that intentionally. Eddie has to earn the straps. He cannot be given the straps. बंद कर दी दरवाजा. Devon saying basically getting full training, uses body weight and top roll. Something happened to my internet, bro. I don't know why it keeps on freezing. Or maybe the stream is something's wrong with the stream. Don't know. Is Jerry versus Levan next match, guys? Yes, it is. It's already 4:30 here. Wow. And we still have one more match remaining. So at least 5 a.m. At least. More than that. Definitely. Uber delivery car from car to car. Looks suspicious. Now Eddie's trash talk, his banters are all gone. Now he's serious. Now he knows he needs to figure out a strategy to get to the straps, or else trying to slip like that, it's going to be difficult, man. Thank God internet for freezing right at this time, right at the most important match of the night, for betraying me. I even opened the door of the car in 3 degrees Celsius, hoping to get a better signal. But still, no success. Referee's grip, they couldn't settle for a grip. Eddie needs to post hard. I think 2-1 Brian right now. 1-1. Yes, 1-1. 1914 people watching. Yeah, even before the Levan match, looks like we are going to go to 2000 viewers live. Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall. 1-1 is the current score. And let's see if Eddie can get to the straps this time. Brian is chalking up. He wants all the chalk in the world. He's chalking Eddie Hall up, man. He's chalking Eddie Hall up. So yeah, clearly it's good that Brian didn't listen to Devon, because Devon absolutely hates the chalk. Yeah, looks like, yeah, Eddie can do better if he gets to the straps, but the question is if. Can he get to the straps? It's a big if until now. I had a bone cracking hard grip. Is that even 2-1 for Brian? Hall is done. Milk mode, yeah. My net is gone, bro. They should test a strap after round 4, yeah. So it looks like the score is 2-1 for Brian Shaw. Eddie Hall couldn't slip against this monster, that insane grip guy. But yeah, clearly we would have liked to see, maybe after the 4th round, maybe after winning 4-1 in the 6th round, Brian should allow like a mercy strap to Eddie, if that is the case. So anyways, guys, 2-1 is the score. Brian Shaw is leading. Let's see what the chat is saying. Pradeep, your frame 4. Brian is overhyped, crazy. 2-1 for Brian. Is it just me or does anyone think Jerry is about to get stream rolled? It can happen, but you got hacked. The internet was working perfectly fine until now, man. Until now. Don't know what happened now. It doesn't look close strength-wise. If Eddie cannot slip, like it cannot really be close. Are you drinking alcohol at 4:30? No, not really. Coffee. वाईफाई का बटन एक बार बंद करके दोबारा चला मम्मी, ये चल ना रहा। और ये दरवाजा भी खोल देना है बीच का, इस कमरे का। Eddie and Brian looks like two big autistics wanting to impress their father. Like it just completely froze, man. Don't know what. Why is it doing to me? This time the stream is working perfectly, but first time the live stream, the stream which I'm watching got frozen. It's a new thing for me. Are you in India? Yes, I am in India. Levan will beat the shit out of Jerry. Can anyone tell me the updates? My Wi-Fi is getting rebooted right now. Hope it works. Is the third round, fourth round already over? I hope not. No, it's not an app problem. I'm not watching on the app. I'm not watching on the app. I'm just watching it on the browser. Is Devon here, Pradeep? You in Tesla? No, not in Tesla. Do not redeem, Pradeep driving. Strap it up. It scares me how Hermes beat Jerry. Yes. So please, guys, while this, I lost like, man, 200 viewers because of this internet. Guys, the internet is going to be back up within a few seconds. So please be patient. It's already back. Let's see if it's working or not. Let's refresh the feed. I think Levan breaks Jerry. Why are we already talking about Levan versus Jerry? Is this match over? Like, have you lost hope? 3-1. People are saying 3-1. What clown comment? What clown comment? I'm curious of the car, Pradeep Sin. Nah, don't be curious. He's bigger, stronger, he's handsome, he's from USA. Come on. At this point, it's kind of cringy, man. What did Eddie say to Devon? You look like someone who got caught in a webcam beating Pete. See, the Wi-Fi reboot did work. How are they going to the straps? Like, did Eddie slip? How my live ended watching your stream. Can anyone tell me if they slipped? What did Eddie say to Brian? Eddie say to Devon? Just, I don't need to go back. Brian slipped intentionally? Is that what you're telling me? Looks like I need to go back. Don't be a fucking bitch, you bitch, Brian. You bitch, don't slip. That's what Eddie was saying, man. That's what Eddie was saying to him. Okay, I'm maybe watching maybe 10, 15 seconds behind, but at least the stream is working now. The referee is closing the fingers. Don't tell the results in the comment section. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened in this fourth round. Yeah, Eddie Hall with the side pressure, man. Brian Shaw is in big trouble. Brian Shaw is losing. Brian Shaw lost to Eddie Hall. Wow. Fuck you, Brian. Elbow foul for Brian Shaw. Wow. That was amazing, man. I think I'm going to say one thing that is going to get some Devon Laird fans mad. Eddie Hall is, in terms of trash talk, what Devon Laird tries to be. Is that an accurate statement? Yeah, it isn't 2-2. They said it's an elbow foul on Brian. I didn't see that. Wow, that's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Like it kind of both happened at the same time. Brian put his elbow out of the pad. He's telling W fucking homeless punk, get out of here. Now Eddie is in completely in Brian Shaw's head. He's completely in Brian Shaw's head. Bro, that's the match of the night. That's the match of the night, and people were saying like these two, do they even deserve to be there? That's the match of the night. What are you saying? Like just the intensity, just the pressure, the tense situation, the trash talk, the crowd engagement, the fans. Again, 1921 viewers watching. Thank you guys. The stream is working fine now. Everything seems to be fine. Eddie Hall 2, Brian Shaw 2. If you fans are if you are strongman fans and you just came to watch arm wrestling to listen to this Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw match, I'm telling you, it's been match of the night so far. Wow, the timer has been like at 0 seconds for such a long time, and the referees are such clowns that they cannot even ask these guys to get back to the table. Eddie's there, he's saying let's go, but Brian Shaw is sitting there, and the clown referees are not doing anything about it. Like they're not bothered. He's been like a minute over. Bill Collins, man, disgusting. Why disrespect the rules like that? Why have the timer there if it has been 1 minute past? Another 90 seconds? Are you kidding me? They just reset the timer. Who's the graphics guy? Brian Shaw is back at the table, 90 seconds late. Since Eddie is shouting USA, so nobody's saying USA. Nobody's backing him in his chants. He is like, let's put the strap up. No, oh, because it didn't work out for you, right? What's up, Brian? So the score is now 2-2. It wasn't a foul. It was given a win to Eddie. And Brian Shaw is going to get killed in the straps, man. Brian, if as soon as the straps are applied, Brian is going to get killed, man. It's not going to be close. I'm telling you, it's not going to be close in this round. He just it right now is the time to forget everything that Devon Laird has taught Brian so far. Forget everything. If the match gets strapped up, Brian, in this, I'm going to go as far as to say Brian can borrow Devon Larrett's mind in his body, in his own body, and he still wouldn't win in the straps, I think. Because now he's going to have the buckle on his hand too. It's going to end badly. Where did you buy the car wallpaper? Recently bought it online. Time of too much thinking. Brian Shaw took like 5 minutes rest after that one round. 5 minutes rest. It's not looking good on him. What the hell is Neil Pickup doing, man? Neil Pickup probably doesn't want to ruin his friendship with Brian. He should have right there shouting in the referee's ear, telling Bill Collins, bro, do your fucking job. Foul him. Warn him after 10 seconds if he doesn't come back. And 10 more seconds later, foul him if he doesn't come back to the table. Eddie goes good. Brian Shaw with good containment. Looks like he can win this one. Yeah, Brian Shaw won this without the straps. 3-2. Wow, Brian is about to win this thing, man. Yeah, they know they're going to be friends once again, but they don't act like friends when it's competition mode. And I really respect that, man. If you can really switch like that, like you can see they're not acting, man. They're not acting. At least Brian isn't acting. He legit get mad when Eddie shouts at him like that. He's serious. Like Brian has not shown any expression on his face except for that serious, almost angry look. Brian Shaw 3-2, man. 3-2. Brian Shaw just simply cannot afford Eddie to lose this thing, man. Eddie is trying to go the top roll way to slip. He hasn't tried this yet. And at this point, he can surprise Brian. Like he can just try to do this back, little bit back loading. So Brian Shaw will try to approach him. He'll try to go close to him. And then immediately change and just dump your wrist and slip towards Brian. That's what he needs to do at this point. He cannot risk it, man. The time to risk it has gone. Like the time to risk it is away, man. You cannot risk it in this round. If I'm Neil, I'm in his corner, I'm telling him to slip that way. Just fool Brian, load back, load. I know it's a very risky move to pull off against the strongest, probably the strongest grip in the world, but that's his only option. I'm not saying the other option cannot work. Clearly, he slipped once and got to the straps, won that round. So maybe he can do that again, but that would be a more wise option because it's no margin for error now. No margin. Ref saved Brian? How? I don't think so. Yep, 1 minute. Rest is over. Eddie's already back at the table even before the timer ran out. And Brian Shaw's, as expected, probably still sitting on his chair. He's going to take another couple of minutes before he gets back. Yep, now finally Brian is also back. Try for the commentary. Eddie, do something. We want to see the tiebreaker. Slip, bro, slip. Rub some sweat on your... Eddie's not like that savvy. He's armwrestling for the first time. Like he could have just gone and wiped off the sweat from his hand. Like did this a couple of times. Who can stop him from doing that? I'm sweating. I need to wipe my sweat off. So I did this. Like, why didn't Eddie do that? Can somebody tell me? That would have helped him to slip a little bit, I guess. Maybe helped him 5%. Slip, Eddie, slip. No, Eddie's not slipping. Eddie's not going to slip this. Brian Shaw's your winner, guys. Brian Shaw's your winner. Brian Shaw, 4-2. Brian Shaw slapping Eddie Hall and laughing now. Wow. Good match, 4-2. Eddie made the mistake. I told him, Neil Pickup, I don't know what you were doing, bro. But I should have been in Eddie's corner instead of Neil. Neil, I don't think throughout this match gave Eddie any advice at all. Bro, disappointed. Should have tried something. I said it was too risky. Don't go back. He will continue. If he has already done that 3 times, like why risk it the 4th time? Come on, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie should definitely continue with arm wrestling after this, man. Like he's already looks stronger than Brian in the straps. So Eddie should have won the match. Yep, great match was really. Eddie sold his this match. Great entertainment. Yep. So Brian Shaw beats Eddie Hall 4-2. Let's hear what Brian has to say. Eddie saying he loved that match. Eddie saying he's okay. It's time for the recap. I don't remember exactly what happened in the first few rounds, but I do know that yeah, he wasn't able to slip. Eddie Hall versus Brian Shaw. Probably the match of the night. These two exceeded the expectations that the fans had from them. As soon as they stepped on the table, as soon as Brian Shaw put his elbow down on the pad, it was the exact time where he needed to forget everything that was taught to him by Devon Larratt because none of that was going to work. So, first round, Brian Shaw fouled. Eddie got confident. He was already confident. The trash talk level in this entire match was at another level from Eddie. It was pretty entertaining. I would go as far as to say that Eddie Hall is someone who Devon Larratt tries to be when he does his trash talk. That's how good his game was. It was a little bit like foul language for some people, I can say, but it looked cool. Then Brian Shaw fouled again. He lost the first round. And you can just imagine what Eddie was saying after that. He was just chanting USA, USA, and the crowd was silent. Like he was controlling not only Brian Shaw's head, but the crowd as well. And he was messing up with Devon Larratt too. Single guy. Second time, this time Brian Shaw learned he doesn't probably need to move that much. So he contained Eddie with his fingers, insane grip strength, put him down to the pad. Again, in the next round, Brian Shaw did the same thing, didn't let Eddie slip. And of course, he was letting go of all of that emotions that Eddie put in him by his trash talk. Brian Shaw gave it back to him. So again, the third round, Brian Shaw contained him with his fingers and he beat him. So it was 2-1 Brian Shaw at this moment. So that's why I said it was time to forget everything that Devon had taught, because Devon had taught him to never hold on, and holding on was the only single way possible in this world which could have helped Brian Shaw to win this super match. Nothing else would have worked. Then in the fourth round, something exciting happened. This time, Eddie got the height advantage over Brian, and he kept on climbing, and he kept on calling Brian Shaw a bitch if he wants to go to the straps. He probably said that 10 times, but for Brian, it was a wise decision to slip because he was in a bad position in that round. They got to the straps, and Eddie is a complete beast in the strap. The style of his arm wrestling, which we saw, great top roll, great side pressure, Todzilla style, which we saw in the training footages. That's exactly something which he showed, and he pinned Brian Shaw without much trouble at all. At this moment, it was clear if the match goes to straps, Brian couldn't do anything about that. So Brian did adjust in the next round, and meanwhile, Devon was trying to get into Eddie's head. Eddie was just trash talking Devon, calling him a homeless punk and stuff. So he was not letting anyone bully him because Eddie Hall is the bully, as we've already discussed. Then Eddie made some mistakes. At this point, it was Neil Pickup's responsibility to tell him not to try to slip that way. Maybe try to fool Brian by going backwards and then just give up your wrist and slip forward with a flop press. He didn't do that. He got contained in that round. At this point, it was 4-2, 3-2, Brian Shaw. Final round, I was hoping somehow Neil tells Eddie to slip forward. Do not attempt this. If the guy has the strongest grip in the world, he has already pinned you 3 times. Why would you attempt to go outside against him? But Eddie did that same mistake again, and it resulted in a 4-2 victory for Brian Shaw. He contained with his insane grip strength. Brian knew pretty well that if Eddie slips, it's all over for him. But he didn't let him slip 4 out of the 6 times. And that's how Brian Shaw is your winner. And he even gave Eddie a good slap on his face after the match. I'm not sure if it connected or not. But then these two started laughing. During the match, they were serious. After the match, they were laughing. That's the kind of spirit that we would like to see. And to the Strongman fans, these guys were absolutely amazing. Eddie said that, yeah, I thought I could do something, but that guy's strength level is insane. He's a total beast. So I think the Levan Slayer hype is going to die after this for some time until Brian gets even stronger. But good performance by both of these. And that's it for this video. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. I hope you guys liked the recap. Hope Brian can train with John Brazing table time. Logan Misiak. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the amazing super chat. Yeah, John can teach him a lot, definitely. Good job, Pradeep. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I hope you liked the recap. What did Brian say after the match? Let's hear. Tell them they need bigger tables after the first match. Bolt would be a huge addition to arm wrestling. Where you at, in a van or something? Yeah, in a car. That seemed to be the best place for me tonight to do this live stream. Most quiet place, not disturbing anyone, not getting disturbed by anyone. You literally never say anything to my face or anyone else's. I can tell by the fact that you run your face. I think you're not talking to me. Thank you for the stream. I am dedicated to this sport and I'm going to continue doing that. We will elevate this thing. Brian Shaw seems to be happy. Brian thinks these tables are made for toddlers. So Brian wants bigger tables. Do you have beef with Aussie arm wrestler? I don't think so. Not from my side. He got all mad when I called out his friend Uncle John. Thank you, Eddie Hall. Thank you, Brian Shaw. It was a good match. It was a good match. You know what? What I realize now? Eddie Hall needed to be trained by Devon Larratt, and Brian Shaw needed to be trained by Neil Pickup. That would have been like really good for both of them. Like Eddie Hall would have definitely learned how to slip better being with Devon, and Brian Shaw would have just focused only on the simplistic basic things. Neil would say a simple thing. If you need to do this, Neil would say that in like 16 sentences. That's the way he speaks, but he'll still teach the basic stuff more than Devon. He's saying Brian is one of my role models. That's what Eddie said. I'm still watching that. My apologies. Still watching that post-match speech. I told you they're going to milk Brian Shaw dry after this match, and they did exactly that. Let's hope for a good last match. Now they're milking Devon too. And we are milking here all of them with talking about them with 2,000 viewers live. Guys, why are you dropping off? Strongman fans, Levan Saginashvili versus Jerry is next. The match to decide the number one arm wrestler in the world. That's more important than Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall. And I'm telling you, that is going to get more views than Brian Shaw versus Eddie Hall. I hope so. Eddie promoted his fight too after the match. Now they're having some photos. What the fuck? Just bro, go away from the table now. Okay, I'm already assuming that both arm wrestlers may be at... No, not even a single arm wrestler is at the table now. You missed us. You misled us. You were done. Who misled who? Pathetic. The event is not over, so not act like that. Jerry just dropped the wrist and blasted the pad. Jerry 3-0. 1927 people watching, guys. This stream is going to be amazing. Amazing. Strongman fans really have no time to waste. Yeah. How much did anyone notice the peak? How many did we get? Like 2,100? 2,200? Levan taking oxygen. It's over. Devon and Orden confused Brian with two technical details. Yeah. Yeah, like telling Brian Shaw to not hold on to people, it's just crazy, man. Like who would advise that to Brian Shaw other than Devon Ladd? Nobody in the world would say that. The first thing when I heard that, the first thing I called out in the videos, even before Devon went to Brian Shaw for the first time, even before that, I called that out. Like that's the worst advice that anyone can give to Brian Shaw is to not hold on to people, and that's what Devon is planning on to tell him. Eddie is super entertaining athlete. Yeah, man. I loved Eddie more in this match. Has Engin and Robert bought King of the Table too? I'm confused, man. All of the King of the Table footages are going on East versus West channel, and Robert is doing those interviews. It seems to me that Robert may have bought the East versus West channel. That's what I'm getting from the way things have been going so far. Bro, but your natural voice is so much better than the voice you do in the videos. That's also a natural voice. I just do one normalize option and one equalizer option, just few tweaks up and down, just to clear the audio, not to change the tone or something. 3 coffees I've had today and 1 glass of water. Nope, it has not started. Robert Baxter is saying something. Looks like, how many of you think that Robert Baxter has bought the East versus West channel from Engin? Like he's doing interviews and stuff and he's uploading stuff there. King of the Table videos getting uploaded on East versus West. It's kind of confusing to me. Robert Baxter? Who the fuck is Robert Baxter? This guy. He bought East versus West majority stakes, I will say more than 50%. I'm not sure if it is 51 or 61 or 65, but somewhere around that range. I've heard the rumors for like $5-6 million from Engin. That's how much Engin, the guy who said he never cared about a single dollar, that's how much Engin earned from East versus West. Soft spoken guy. For a co-owner promoter with Engin. Yeah, low cut. Yeah, why did my stream freeze again? Good thing, better than Engin having it. Did Michael Todd pull? Nope, Michael Todd did not have any. Yeah, money does not hurt. I've always been like pro everybody making a lot of money from arm wrestling, but I've never been. You mute? Don't tell me that, bro. Stream lost 300 people because they think it's over. No, man, it's not over. Slow to start the arm wrestling matches. Kids at school would have 30 to 40 minute lunch time, 7 hours, 10 minutes. Engin will regret that 10 years when it's worth 100 million. Praising Engin in King of the Table. Yeah, that's what he seems to be doing. Devon gets under people's skin, but that's what makes him interesting. How much did Engin sell it for? I've heard rumors something like $6 million, something like that. Not completely, but like more than 50% of it and less than 70% of it. These are the rumors that I've heard. And I'm about 50% sure that they are correct. 50, between 50 and 70%, and I guess between $5 and $7 million. So like $100,000 for every percent, every single percent of East versus West. Having everyone yelling in Terzi was super gay. They did that? Wow, that's disappointing, man. Arm wrestling news. You heard of Kantik? No, never. You're one of those pussy ass nerds too, talking about virginity. Sometimes people talk among themselves. I think they're saying that to me. Robert and this Asian guy are clowns. Why was he there for this guy? What was he saying? Is this the guy that gives copyright strikes and stuff? What's his name? I forgot his name. I think that may be the guy that gives copyright stuff and to people. Jerry Big Daddy Cadorrete. Guys, the match is on. The match is on. What to expect from me is I'm driven 100%. My heart's bigger than anyone's. My goal is to hit as fast as I can. Stop him from being able to come through me. Just stop him. If I don't pin him quick, it's going to be a war. Once it's going to be a war, that's where the needle swings from favoring him to me. Now Levan is saying Jerry's technique is very dangerous. I trained for this match. Maybe differently, he said. He's not normal opponent, that's why I trained differently for this match. Historically, in a long match, Levan has had some troubles. That's what Jerry is saying. He is discussing the Hermes match where he got stopped by a press. No one has mastered the press better than me. And Levan was unable to continue. He needed oxygen. Oxygen. That was after 20-30 seconds of pulling. Imagine if we get in a 2-minute match. So pro Eddie, not Eddie, Jerry, you want to kill Levan or what? He's like, see, Levan needed oxygen after 20 seconds of pulling. Imagine if we get into a 2-minute match. My man is planning to kill Levan Saginashvili. I'm ready to win. It just isn't that simple, man. I know that a press is a historically has been a good weapon. I live on 6-0. That's my prediction. I know historically the press has been a good weapon against top roller, but the disparity, the difference cannot be that big. Like Jerry cannot beat the absolute best top roller in the business. Like if Levan cannot beat a press, like then it would basically mean that the top roll cannot work against a press. And I refuse to believe that. Jerry has been pinned with a top roll before as well. Hermes Gasparini beat him with a side pressure move. It wasn't really a top roll. But then Gennady Quickvinia pinned Jerry a couple of times with a top roll. You're telling me that Gennady's top roll is stronger than Levan's top roll? I don't believe that. Although with a big foul in one round, even Matt Mask was able to get behind his shoulder and press Eddie down in that one match, press Jerry down. That was a foul. I don't really like to count that, but still, it was Matt. Now it's Levan. Who else has top rolled Jerry in the past? I think Travis has done a couple of that a couple of times, maybe one time. So Jerry can absolutely be top rolled. Georgi Svetkov, like Georgi kept Jerry an inch above the pad for the entire match. So yeah, top roll does work against Jerry. Jerry making his way to the table for the biggest match of his entire life. He's coming with only one intention, and that is to win this super match. I messaged Jerry, best of luck, brother. You know this match, if you win it, is going to change your entire arm wrestling career. Jerry is already going to be considered and remembered as the legend of this sport. There is no doubt about that. But even despite that, if he wins this match, the arm wrestling world, the whole world is going to look at him at a completely different style, man, with a completely different style. Because I'm telling you, a guy in his 40s, even a guy in his 40s, has never been the top guy in the world. I said that in a video. I haven't checked the comments yet, but if I'm wrong, correct me. Give me one name, one guy in his 40s, even 40 years old, who has been the number one guy in the world. Give me that name. I'm waiting. Super heavyweight number one I'm talking about, not in a weight category. Nope, Devon has not been number one. Yeah, Devon was the champion, but he himself said that unless I beat Levan, I won't consider myself as the number one. John Brezink was never number one in his 40s. I don't think so. John, man, I think he was 2008. John lost to Devon. So until 2007, he could have been considered the best. 2006-7. So was John 40 in 2006, 7? Yeah, maybe. John is 60 now. 60 minus, yeah, 42, 43. Yeah, I get the point. So maybe John was like at 42, he was the best. Yeah, 2006. But that was just like barely touching the 40s. 2006, John, 42 years old. So 42. Let me change my limit. 42. No one above 42 has been the best arm wrestler in the world ever. Yeah, good that we discussed that. We got the exact answer. So imagine Jerry being number. No, Devon didn't consider himself as the best guy in his 40s when he beat Hermes Gasparini and got the title. He said, unless I beat Levan, I'm not the champion. I'm not the true champion. So 42 has been the highest age when somebody has been the super heavyweight world champion, and that is John Brzezinski. That is the great John Brzezinski. Nobody has been able to do that over 42. Imagine Jerry doing it 51. That is like completely in a different stratosphere. That 42 to 51 is not even comparable, man. It's not even comparable. Levan Saginashvili has made his way to the table. He is looking absolutely focused as always, not messing around. Levan is a funny guy to be around when it is not match time. But unfortunately for Jerry, the fun is over. It is match time. And the guy is on a mission. 36 years of age, 6'3", 178 kilos for this match. 24-inch biceps, 20.4-inch forearms. You were proven wrong, Pradeep. Deal with it. Yeah, 2 years, by 2 years. Not by much though. Maybe in 2007 too, John could have been the best. So it can be 3 years too. But 2007, I think, yeah, he could have been the best in 2007 too. So maybe by 3 years. But still you get the point what I'm trying to say. Still 51, 43 is like 8 years gap. Levan is 36. He's still far away from 40. Jerry versus Levan. Levan on the left, Jerry on the right. Let's go. Can Jerry do it? Or Levan going to flash pin him? The referee is about to say ready, go anytime. Ready, go, and Levan beats Jerry just like Hermes Gasparini did. Wow, Levan destroys Jerry just like Hermes Gasparini. Like copy, like you can somehow, if somebody is a good editor and he can put Hermes Gasparini instead of Levan, you cannot tell the difference, man. You cannot tell the difference. Levan is not planning to let Jerry even get to the straps. You know, Hermes Gasparini never let Jerry get to the straps. We still don't know. Although I would still confidently say that Hermes would have won that match, but still, man, being a Jerry fan, you have all the right in the world to say that maybe if the match ever got to the straps, Jerry could have shown us something in that match. Nobody is denying that. You or I, being a Jerry fan, cannot say that. Although I personally believe it wouldn't have mattered that much. But still, man, are we going to believe? Are we going to just think about the same, dream about the same after this match too? I have no problem with Levan winning 6-0, but I wouldn't want it to end just like the Hermes versus Jerry match. I need to see the straps. Levan flash pin Jerry in the straps, all you want. But man, at least in the final round, let us see the straps for once, bro. Come on, man. Do not count him out yet. Yes, I agree. But Jerry needs the straps. Unless we see the straps. Wow, Levan was so aggressive at Jerry's face, and Jerry didn't know what to do, so he also started replicating Levan. He also shouted at him at the same way. I don't see the point in that. Like, why was Jerry shouting at Levan? He just got dusted in the first round. Levan Gasparini, yeah. Yeah, it's bad that Gasparini laid out the plan to beat Jerry, man. He laid out that plan. Yeah, this going over 7 hours. That's ridiculous, man. Over 7 hours, king of the table. Not really 7 hours. My stream is 6:43 and I started an hour before. John Von Zloty Tour and Nemiroff 2006 to 2009. But then he lost to Devon Laird 2008 in a super match. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Logan, once again, third super chat or fourth super chat of the night. He lost to Devon in 2008 in a super match. So, like, pretty bad. It was like that stuff was not cool. It was like almost assassination to watch. So after that, you cannot really claim that John was number one. Is it going to be 2-0? They're back at the table in no time. Nobody's wasting any time. Jerry, do something. Get the slip, man. Get the slip. How can Levan's side pressure be so strong? People said that Levan cannot do what Hermes did. Wow. Levan drilled Jerry. Another easy pin. Another easy pin. Man, that's going to be Hermes versus Jerry all over again. Fuck. Jerry is saying fuck. Come on, man. Jerry, bro. If if Levan grips low, you go even lower. You go even lower. Just slip under his hand somehow, man. Come on, bro. At this point, like, this is a beginner mistake from Jerry. I just watched the replay, and Jerry's diving in with the tricep. Like, not going to work, man. He's diving in with the tricep instead of doing this flop press slip. Come on, bro. This beginner's mistake in a world level match. If it didn't work in the first round, I didn't pay attention. I was like, maybe he did that and Levan just grabbed him low. No, he went for a tricep press, initially got hooked, and immediately Levan rolled out. So that's exactly what Hermes was doing there. Just immediately curl in a hook and roll out and pin him before he gets the slip. Jerry, don't do that same thing third time. Just do this. Just do this. Let Levan break your hand like this. Doesn't matter. But do this. Come on, man. Take your rest. Take your time. 20 seconds still remaining. Man, I'm shaking in this match. Don't know why. Maybe it's because of cold. 3 degrees outside. Maybe it's because I want to see some action. Some strap action. 2,212 people watching, guys. Thank you. Jerry Cadorrete versus Levan Saginashvili, the match to decide the #1 arm wrestler of the world. Probably after Devon versus Levan, maybe the second biggest match in the entire world. Pradeep schooling Jerry. I've been schooling everyone, calling him beginner. Yeah, I've been schooling everyone throughout the day. Jerry is no exception. If Levan was doing the same mistake, I would school him too. That #1 arm wrestler in the world. But it's just common sense, man. He cannot be diving with that press the third time. He just gets hooked and then gets rolled out for an easy pin. Now he needs to do this. He might get his wrist broken after this. I don't care because this is not working. Do this. Again, Jerry is going for that. Looks like he's about to curl in. He's going for the tricep press. Jerry just trying to protect that image when he was saying that I would rather have anyone go in a hook against me, but they're all scared to go inside. Now Levan is going inside, then he's immediately rolling out. Maybe because Jerry also dumps his own wrist. Don't need to prove that to anybody, Jerry. Just flop through that thing, man. Flop through that thing. Don't break your arm. Break your arm, Jerry. If this means breaking your arm, just break it, man. Let it break. It will heal. Don't worry. You will get the chance to get attached that arm again, but you won't get this opportunity again in your life. So see what's more important. Saving your arm or winning this match. Flop, slip, Jerry. No tricep press. No tricep press. Come on. Listen to me, Jerry. No tricep press. Flop press. Doesn't look like he's going for the flop. He's again going for the tricep press. False start by someone. One warning, Levan Saginashvili false start. He again went for the tricep press. Got inside. Not as dominant by Levan though. Not as dominant by Levan. Looked slightly better than the previous one. You cannot mess. You cannot mess like in a straight par game against Levan. Come on, man. Come on. Jerry, don't do that again. We don't deserve it, man. Don't repeat the Hermes Gasparini match. Come on, guys. 2251 people watching. Thanks for joining this. Subscribe if you can, man. It will really help me a lot. Jerry versus Levan, round 3. Unless Jerry tries to do something different, he is in some big trouble, man. We don't need to see that flop. Yeah, Jerry's going for the flop, I guess. Looks like that. Or no. Tense situation. Referee is telling something to Levan. Just foul him if he's making some mistake, man. Come on. Intense situation, man. Intense situation. Slip, bro. Jerry, slip. Wow. Jerry's not a very smart arm wrestler at this point. Like he was so far under, and he's trying to force a tricep press from this dad move. Like Levan got so much height in the setup, he didn't complain about it. So much down, like immediately got pinned. Tricep pressing someone from a dad move, not a good idea. Not a good idea. That was pretty bad. That was pretty horrible to see. Like he pinned him like a beginner in this one. Wow. Jerry's arm was here when Levan was pinning him. This is Jerry's arm. It was here. That's how grip, how high of a grip Levan got, and just not even trying once to go flop. Man, come on. Pretty disgusting stuff. Pretty disappointing stuff. And that's the last opportunity ever that this man is going to get at this #1 in the world title. And he's not even attempting to. Like, the dude doesn't even want to go to the straps where his best game lies. 3-0. $35 years of experience. The Paul Lynn is saying this is time to turn up and get loud for Jerry. I'm as loud as you can, Paul. I cannot be louder than that. Flop press, Jerry. Get beat. You're losing anyways. Like if you were doing something, yeah, like if you're getting something into the match, getting some purchase, then I would say, yeah, there's no point in attempting the flop press. But everyone, Jerry's family knows at this point that he's going to lose this. Jerry knows he's going to lose this if he goes for the tricep press once again. Flop press. Straps. Or just for God's sake, if you lose 4-0, ask for a mercy strap. Ask for a mercy strap for Levan. To Levan. Maybe he'll give it to you after 4-0. At least show us something, man. This time taking a higher grip. Last time he let like Levan. He was trying to dad move Levan the last time. Tricep press from a dad move is never going to work for anyone. Flop press Jerry. Looks like he's going for the tricep press again. He's going to do 6-0 that same way. Yeah, lost. Elbow foul on Jerry. Got lucky. He got dusted. He got dusted pretty bad, and elbow foul saved him. At this point, man, I don't want to say something too harsh to Jerry, but it's going to be difficult if he again. I haven't even lost hope. Like, I know Jerry's not going to try something else. He's going to. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. The best flop presser in the world doesn't even try to go to. It looks like he's in a hurry to lose and go home. Still not going for the flop press. Still wants to see that shoulder go in. 4-0, Levan. Pretty stupid arm wrestling. Pretty dumb arm wrestling from Jerry. Yeah, clearly he knows. I'm admitting that he knows his flop press is not going to work. He cannot slip that way. But still try, man. You already know that this is also not going to work. Come on, bro. 4-0 Levan Saginashvili. It's over. Second elbow foul. For the win. $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Hermes and Levan completely fearing and avoiding Jerry's flop press shows that they would lose if they went top roll versus his flop press. Yeah, but then they don't need to do that. At this point, I would tell Jerry to ask for a mercy strap. Ask for a mercy strap. Beg for a mercy strap, bro. Maybe Levan will give it to you. First match that I wanted to see after 4 rounds, and they're not continuing. What a surprise. What a surprise. It's over? Yep, it's over. Okay, it's over. Let me record a recap. Okay, until then, maybe I can see what Levan is saying. We had 2,200 people watching, more than that, almost 2,300, I guess. So another 6-0 gets added. So they both didn't continue. Would that be a 6-0 to Levan's score or 4-0? Pradeep is going to shout now. Yeah, man. Are they going to show? We also have something else that we are going to unveil. Are they going to show that gauntlet that people call the ugliest trophy in the world? It's too big, man. Why not make it a little bit short? If that thing is looking too big on Levan's hand, I'm not sure who they have made it for. Chaffey would beat Jerry right now by the looks of it. Yeah. Thank you, Pradeep. The ugly ass gauntlet. Don't say that on this stream or Engin will copyright strike it, bro. Come on. Even John has wins over Jerry. Jerry arm wrestled pretty stupid in my opinion. I can smart arm wrestle smarter than Jerry. I'm not even kidding at this point. I would have done better than Jerry against Levan. Man, I need to say that, man. Need to get my frustration. I had so many hopes from Jerry. Need to let my frustration out. I'm glad Robert bought it. Belongs in North America, honestly. He bought what? Thanks to Hermes Gasparini, the way he showed how to beat, just Levan just replicated it. The copy and paste, nothing different. Exact action replay of that match. Levan should give like, realistically, ideally speaking, like 5 to 10% of his his cash prize he should give to Hermes Gasparini. Thank you, my team. Thank you, Lasha. I worked on my technique. I worked in the gym. Thank you, everyone who helped me. Now he's speaking in Georgian. The Georgians are waving the Georgian flag in USA. They're going to mark their territory in USA. They've conquered it. Definition of insanity is try to something over and over and expecting a different result. Yeah, he was there for a paycheck. Just like Jerry has slipped. Like, have you never seen Jerry slip like this? Am I crazy? I think Jerry has slipped like this a lot. Like, what happened here? Why was he like? Let's hear the excuses. They come. What sickness will Jerry use this time? Rest in peace, Jerry. Hermes Gasparini, Vitali Lalitin, Devon. Next year I will be ready for my next match. Kamil might do better against Levan than Jerry. Yeah, he will at least try that. He'll lose the same way, I guess, if Ivan Mitushenko beat him. Ivan Mitushenko beats Jerry. By the way, things are going like Ivan Mitushenko beats Jerry, I think. Thank you, Georgia. MMT in WL rules was crazy. It would have been fun if either Eddie or Jerry won, yeah. Eddie arm wrestled like way better than Jerry. At least he tried everything to slip. Not everything, but in one same style, he tried as much as he can. He also didn't try any other style. Thank you, Pradeep. It's time to go. I'll just do a recap. Okay, guys. Probably the biggest match of the year. Levan Saginashvili versus Jerry Cadorrete for the number one arm wrestler in the world. I was pretty disappointed after watching this match. Why? Because it didn't seem to me as if Jerry wanted to win this match. It looked like he just wanted it to end early, get his paycheck, and go home. I know I'm saying pretty harsh words, but that's exactly what happened. If you want to know what happened in the match, just go back and watch the Hermes Gasparini match versus Jerry Cadorrete. Exact action replay, same style, same time to beat Jerry, everything same. That's why I was saying probably 5 to 10% of Levan's check he should give to Hermes Gasparini for showing everyone the way to beat Jerry Cadorrete. It was pretty disappointing because Jerry went with his tricep press every single round and it was not working. First round, he tried to go that tricep press. Levan just caught him in a hook and immediately rolled out of his wrist and put him down to the pad. Second round, Jerry comes back immediately to the table. Okay, he's going to flop wrist press, slip, get to the straps, beat Levan. Yeah? No, he had absolutely no intentions to try that. He went for the tricep press once again, got hooked by Levan. So it was like hook, immediately roll out and beat Jerry. Third round, now obviously Jerry is going to try to do his best move, which is a flop press. He's he's trying to get his best chance by going to the straps because that's the only place where the flop press works. Nope, you're wrong again. He tried to do that tricep press again, this time from a dad move. Nobody has ever tricep pressed anyone from a dad move. Levan was so high on Jerry's hand in this round, and Jerry didn't even care. Like, clearly, he was not there to win this match. He just, I don't know what he wanted. Otherwise, you cannot tricep press anyone from a dad move. It just simply wouldn't happen. Anyone would go sideways and you'll get pinned. That's what happened. Jerry's arm slided down so much that when Levan pinned him, it was like that. It was like that. The grip wasn't even like that. So Jerry literally tried to dad move Levan Saginashvili. What the hell was that? He got pinned. That was the easiest pin ever. There was one round where Levan pinned him a couple of times because he got one foul. I think that too happened a couple of times. So in the final round, obviously this time Jerry will flop press. He will slip. No, he was there to prove a point. Like the guy keeps on saying that everybody runs away from my hook. My inside game is so strong. I would rather go inside than go in a flop press. Just to prove that point one more time, he tried the tricep press one more time. And obviously, at this point, every single person in this world knew, including Jerry, that it's not going to work. Still, for some reason, he didn't go for the flop press. And I'm sounding this much frustrated because I'm a Jerry fan. I wanted to see him do something against Levan. Then 4-0, easy victory. Levan still the champion. I was like, maybe fifth round. Let's see if Jerry asks for a mercy strap. If Levan gives him a mercy strap, let's see if Jerry can do something there. No. Jerry was already home by that time. So that was the result of this match. Levan said that he's looking forward to facing guys like Hermes Gasparini, Vitali Lalitin, and Devon Larrett. Still your champion, 6-0, 4-0, whatever you want to call it. Jerry got completely destroyed, completely dusted like a beginner arm wrestler. It wasn't even close. Levan Saginashvili is probably his easiest win ever. Thanks for watching. Like the video and subscribe. Card saved by Strongman. You are right, man. You are right. Eddie Hall. Thank you. Everybody should thank Eddie Hall. Because if it was up to Brian, he would have just ready go this. I'm looking forward to taking this the next level. I'll be working hard. This is not the end. I'm going to climb up over. That would have been Brian Shaw for you. So all of the credit goes to, that would have been like, all of the credit goes to Eddie Hall for saving this card. Not saving, but there were other good matches too. But yeah, if the main event fails, like you need a lot of close matches to save that, man. You need a lot of close matches. Big Daddy flop press. Disappointed, Jerry. Disappointed in you. Sorry, brother. 1,000 people still watching. Let's see if they do a recap of all of the matches. Then I'm also going to do a recap of all of the matches. It's what time for me? It's 5:37 a.m. King of the table. You guys are crazy, man. I've been sitting here for more than 7 hours now. Are they going to do a recap? Let's see. Nope, nope. The stream is still live, but they are not doing the recaps. Don't know why. Brian and Eddie saved the event. Eddie can beat Brian in a rematch. Ah, he definitely can. He definitely can. He just needed to learn how to slip better. But it's not easy to slip against the strongest grip in the world. I can't believe Paul Italia wasn't in the house. Bro, Angin would burn the king of the table building if they if they let Paul Italia inside that. Are you crazy? How can you even say that, brother? You want Paul Italia to die? Paul Italia died. No, why would he die, man? I guess Reno was right about Jerry. I wonder who told. Damn, you still in the car? Yes. Where to download Levan's entrance song? I did not hear his entrance song, unfortunately. I wonder who told. I missed the comment. What did it say? Yeah, Ryan Bowen the GOAT. Why were no Pauls allowed in this? Paul Lynn was there. Paul Italia. Who else is the other third Paul that I'm missing? Tall Paul was also, somebody said, blocked on my channel. Bro, if you're watching this, I didn't do that. Brian Shaw versus Neil Pickup. Yeah, good match. Good match. I think Neil can slip. Shaw versus Levan would have been, yeah, one more slip, man. Brian should have won that match 4-3, not 3-3, not 4-2. I've recapped most of the matches anyway, so if then they didn't show the highlights, then it's not a problem, I guess. Super chat. Did I miss any super chat? Yeah, for the win. Thanks another time for the $5 super chat. I've already read it. Yeah, but it's not really fear. But they also can say the same way that Jerry wants to go in a. Jerry didn't want to go in the straps. Now I can answer this question correctly for the win if you're still here. Hermes and Levan completely fearing and avoiding Jerry's flop press. Jerry doesn't want to flop press. He wants to tricep press. I didn't pay that much attention to the Hermes Gasparini match. Now I'll rewatch it definitely. I think even in that match, Jerry didn't try to flop press. He just maybe tried to go tricep press every single time. So no, I disagree with your $5 super chat. They didn't fear his tricep press. Jerry fears his tricep press. Flop press. Jerry fears his own flop press. That's why he didn't try to do that. That's the correct statement. Why is it okay? I did only once clicked on. Shaw doesn't have the killer attitude to make it in this sport. Uncle Todd so wrong thinking Jerry would win. Shocking prediction. Who do you think is next match for Levan? I clarified that what they fear is their top row versus Jerry's flop press. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. But that Jerry should be willing to flop press. That's my point. Jerry doesn't want to flop press, so why would they even care about his flop press or fear it? Is Vitali next for Levan or he pull a match before? No, Vitali can be next for Levan, but before that, we have the winner of Michael Todd versus Hermes Gasparini next for Levan. So Levan's second match from now will be Vitali Laletin. I wonder how Todd touchings what? Doesn't matter who's next for Levan, they're getting smoked. Hermes has a chance, man. Hermes can do a little bit, I guess. More than Vitali for sure. People are saying Vitali, bro. Vitali got flop pressed by Dave Chaffey. Why couldn't Levan do the same? Just tell me that. Looks like Engin had his team going. Doesn't matter who's next. 722 people watching, 876 likes, guys. At least you guys, I'm quite sure you can take the likes number to 900 before you leave. The best next match for Levan should be 1 versus 2 against 105 kg class top 10. No, like today I think Levan was ready to have another match if he wanted against a super heavyweight. Like if they put up Devon in this shape, Devon up next against Levan, I think Levan would have beaten him too. Like, how many people are going to say, like, if right after the Jerry match, Devon stepped up and he was like, let's go? How many people would predict Devon to win that match today? And forget, like, Devon practiced a couple of days before he competed in the tournament too. Like, imagine Devon didn't do any of that. Devon was completely fresh. Then how many people would have predicted Devon to beat Levan today? Levan would beat him, I think, 6-0. Biggest disappointment of the evening for sure, Jerry, without a doubt. Without a doubt, man. Like doing the same thing again and again and losing 4 times. Like, I'm not saying he could have slipped like this, but at least try, bro. At least once try. Or at least ask the guy after 4-0, can I try this to see if I can even slip or not with a different strategy? I want Levan versus. Anyways, they are 6-round matches. So if Jerry wanted, he could have asked Levan to continue. There was no problem with that. Just easy payday. I think MMT versus Levan 2025 December. If he beats Hermes. Wait, so he already destroyed Jerry. Yes, 4-0, 6-0. Like, don't even bother watching this match. Just watch the Hermes Gasparini match and imagine Levan's face on top of Hermes. You won't be able to tell the difference in that match and in this one. It was the exact replica, action replay. I want Levan versus Michael so bad. Levan will turn his kings move to queens. I think I got Hermes Gasparini in that match. Yes, Levan match is over. 700 people still watching. Close to 900 likes we are now. Thanks for the likes number. So should we end this? If my brother has not recorded, I'll add a small part which I mentioned before, but I forgot to add it in the video. And I'm not saying that slipping like this would have definitely worked against Levan. Maybe that too had 0 chances against him. But at least he should have tried something different for us fans who were eagerly waiting to see some action in that match. Maybe Levan breaks his hand if he tries to do that. Jerry knew it, that's why he didn't try. But still, we fans wanted to see something different. Life savings on Jerry. Who put life savings on Jerry? Jerry has been washed. Jerry should not be. Nah, bro. Don't say that. Jerry destroyed Kurdeche. What are you talking about? Jerry should have a match with Devon. As crazy as it may sound, Devon cannot do this shit. He cannot do what Levan and Hermes are doing. He has to go over the top of Jerry. Like, if he can do this, like he'll still have to bring Jerry back from the defense. He's not going to stonewall him right in the center. I would like to see that match. That's a long match anyhow. Like it cannot end quick. Most of the gains that Devon has made, I guess, are in the outside department. His inside may still be not the same as 2018, but only slightly stronger than that. Mostly he has gained in his outside game. What's the reason Jerry didn't get any top 5 and straight Levan? Because nobody was available. Vitali cannot travel to USA. Hermes Gasparini's shoulder was injured. Michael Todd himself said that he's not ready. Then who else is left? Gennady lost to Michael. Devon just got a chance, so he cannot get another chance. So the reason, and Vitali also himself said that he's not ready, and he also lost to Hermes Gasparini recently. That's not an issue if Hermes is not ready, but I think Vitali also confirmed himself that he needs like 8-10 months time to prepare for Levan. That's why only Jerry was ready. He was the only available person. So guys, 7 hours 15 minutes of this live stream. Amazing night, big night. King of the Table 13 was amazing, especially Eddie Hall stole the show in my opinion. Lachlan Adair versus Lars Rohrbachen match was pretty awesome. Then Krasi, like I wouldn't say stonewalled Paulin, but the way he stopped and he was just like calm throughout the match, a little bit surprising to me. Beat Paulin 4-0. Then Rustam Babayev absolutely just shutting everything down from Sandis Shedis and like beating him like a beginner. The guy who weighs like almost 10 kilos more than him and he's like almost 10 inches taller than him. Like literally 10 inches taller, not almost 10 kilos heavier and 10 inches taller. And he just shuts everything down like probably one of the most dominant victories along with Levan Saginashvili of the night. Barbora again being down 2 pins to 0 and then coming back and beating Gabriela Vasconcelos 4-2, defending her number 1 title. Kevin Palco did some beginners rookie kind of mistakes again, knowing that his only game is strongest, like kind of equal to his opponent without the straps, and then intentionally slipping and then immediately losing the straps. Some rookie style mistakes. What were the other matches? Lachlan did good against Lars. I think we have recapped most of the stuff. So 650 people still watching, 895 likes. I think it was an awesome live stream. I'm expecting like already when the stream ends, it may show me like 50,000 plus views on this thing. That will be really cool. And I'm about to end it now. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome, and I'll see you again. Bye. And Armwrestling news. You may be on this channel for the first time. If you can subscribe, if you are interested in Armwrestling, I won't spam your feed with more than 40 videos a month. So I think that's bearable. Thanks, guys. Anyways, thanks to Atlantis, Anti-Veganism, Mr. Bukain, Raindrops, Platin, No Name, Madhav, Cloudsfire, then NBH, Raindrops on a Lotus, on a bus, MMT Hermes dates, bro twice now, Jerry does this, yep. Bye guys.